Salute, salute. In this live, we'll be addressing and talking about Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, moment of truth. It's the week of the fight. It's about to kick off. We'll also be reviewing the Warrior vlog released by Ryan Garcia. Also, we'll be talking about who's leading who. We'll break down who's leading Ryan, who's leading Tank. The week of, as it's about to get started, the biggest fight in 20 years. The biggest fight in 20 years. The biggest fight in 20 years. Let's get it started.
in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass. I wanna fuck you up right now. I'm okay.
Dried out tears of sorrow,
If you wanna make this vibe, and I'm going to
lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow. Following the light that
Yo, salute to Head Dog, salute to Ultra Instinct times a billion, Impala salute, Impala CCD salute, bro, Exponer salute, of course, Pounds salute, Not salute, Man of Steel, Second Guess, of course, we can start the show, salute to Second Guess, Facts, bro, we got, who else we got in here, bro, we got Eric, salute, bro, everybody listening, right, this is the week of, and this live is chilling, bro, you're saluted times a billion, bro, for reals, this live, right? This live is the start of the kickoff of the week, right? But in this live, we're gonna be kicking, we're gonna be exposing, we're gonna be breaking down, we're gonna be talking about Pound Salute, we're gonna be talking about who's leaning where are these leanings going, bro? Salute to Happy Sunday, salute to Chitlin, bro, salute to 2W Surf, bro. All the boxing channels are blocking my comments. Facts. TW Surf 1 salute, bro. They're gonna block you everywhere, dude. You know, salute. Ed Dog salute, bro. Ed Dog salute. The Don salute, bro. The Don salute. I got something to Don. We're gonna expose the leaning, bro. The Don. We're gonna expose the leaning. We're gonna see who's leaning where, dude. This is the week of. You know, other days we've been doing who's leaning where. Where's this guy leaning? Is he leaning this way? Is he leaning that way? No. This is the day we expose who's leaning where, and we're gonna get into get into peoples, right? Boxers. People, who's leaning where, right? Okay, these types of guys, we're gonna see who's leaning, dude, because this is the week of, and this is where you got to really put it down, bro. Ultra Instinct salute, and Paula again salute. You got to really put down what's your thought pattern, what's your modus operandi, all this type of shit, right? We're gonna do it today, right? And we got information, other information. We will talk about the gloves, because there is something about the gloves. Salute to Julio out there. Salute to the Bay Area. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Always looking out. Salute to SSC. Salute to everybody who looks out, bro. Because what? We got a lot of guys. Salute to Furioso. We got a lot of guys who look out, dude. We got a lot of guys who tell me things behind the scenes, and then tell me, wait a minute, do this, dude, because this is weird. There's some weird shit going on here. They say, hey, do this. Salute to SSC, bro. They say, do this, right? They're telling me, dude. They're telling me, wait a minute, this dude's a weirdo. This dude's a fucking weird-ass, infiltrating-ass piece of shit, right? So I'm getting information everywhere, dude. You know, and we're seeing these. We're seeing guys jump on and trying to do weird shit, dude. You know, and we're going to call it out all the time now. We're not playing around, dude. Salute to SSC, drops a 5. Salute to SSC times a billion, dude, all the time, dude, for reals. Salute to SSC, salute to Pounds, chilling. It's a Sunday, dude. And, Killer Be Killed, you're appreciated, bro. For reals. Killer Be Killed, you're appreciated. SSC, you're appreciated. Appreciated. Everybody who just gives me it's not me, dude. This isn't me. This is everybody. And Never Sober is appreciated. Everybody's appreciated, bro. Everybody's appreciated, dude. And it takes a lot. It takes a lot to run this. It takes a lot to do this shit, because it's everybody. Even J Money, all these guys, bro. It takes a lot. They give a lot of information. BDA, all these guys, bro. And like I said, we got guys behind the scene producing, talking this, telling me to do this, telling me, hey, dude, telling me to do this, telling me to do that. They're saying, hey, watch out here. We got this weird guy out here just trying to, you know, sabotage. So this is what they tell me all the time. So I'm listening 24/7. We got a troop. We got a lot of army, dude, out here. You know, a lot of army behind the scenes, dude. A lot of army behind the scenes navigating what's going on, dude. Right? Because it's more. I'm gonna tell you something. The Mexican channel, the Latin channel, this type of platform is gonna get bigger, and there's more of them, bro. There's more people coming. The Don's coming. Killer Be Killed's coming. All these guys are coming, dude. Never Sober's coming. Guys are They're jumping. They're coming up. Boom, 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 boom. You're gonna just see a fucking barrage, bro. Boom, 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 CCD, boom, 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 CCD, more CCD, more CCD, more CCD, more CCD, more Mexicans, more Latins, more everybody, guys. Furioso boxing, boom, boom, boom. It's just gonna go. Salute, salute, salute to Ignacio. It's just gonna keep on going, dude. So we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna fucking swarm these guys, dude. That's all I gotta say. And I'm right now testing. Sergeant, salute. You're gonna swarm too. We're testing. I'm testing to see what's going on. That's why I do certain things people don't even know. Hey, why does this go? Because I'm testing. We're testing. We're running operations. We're testing to see. Wait a minute. Let's see what this guy. Oh yeah, you're trying to play that? All right. Boom. We're testing you right there. Boom, boom. We're doing tests all over the place, dude. You know what I mean? We're testing all over the place, and we know how this operates. Because we know what happens. We know all these 78 sports. We know all these Dante's Boxing Nations. We know how all these guys are operating. We know they're falsifying. We know they're not who they are, right? But they're running a fake operation, dude, right? We're not kicking down. We're gonna keep on punching up to knock these guys out, dude. And like I said, we got a bunch of guys and it's always thinking, and we're trying to see how we're gonna dominate, dude. And they just bring up other guys. Boom, bring them up. You know, boom, he's gonna fucking blow up. You're blowing up. Everybody's gonna blow up, dude. That's all I gotta say. It's the truth, man. That's just a fucking little, you know, just a little speech right there. But I'm gonna say something else. The real purpose of this live. Ed Dog salute. He's saying Ryan KO in 10. 5 on it, bro. Dude, I think it's in 6, dude. Right? Salute to Ed Dog, right? But we're seeing all kinds of things, and this lead up to the fight is another thing, right? Because look at, you guys know it. Guys who are a little bit older, at least maybe 2 years in the boxing YouTube, right? They know for a fact, guys, we're not going Ryan Garcia, dude. They know this for a fact. People know, dude. You guys know, dude. You guys know what's happening out here. Some of these guys are infiltrated. Specifically some of these crazy shit, dude. Even some black guys are going, oh, I got like Ryan Garcia. I don't believe you, dude. You know, I don't believe you, dude. And obviously, a lot of cucks are faking it too, bro. A lot of cucks are faking it. Around. It's all good. Everybody on board. We want the most on board. We want everybody to push a certain pitch. If you push Virgil, we like that. If you push Ryan, we like that. If you push Canelo, we like it. You know, even if you're faking it, guess what? Fake it, and we're making you fake it. We're making you fake it, guys. We're making you like it, right? So you can fake it, but we're gonna make you fake it, right? We're gonna make you fake that you like it. We're gonna make you fake that you like Canelo, because that's how you're gonna be running now, dude. Right? That's how you're gonna be making it here, dude. You're gonna fake like Canelo, right? A lot of these guys out there, right? And that's how we like it, dude. We're gonna keep on pushing it at that level. De La Hoya, we saw the ridicule. Don, what was the ridicule comment on Boxing YouTube right here with De La Hoya? Don, are you there? What was the comment?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm here. Salute, my Don. Salute.
Yeah, bunch of ridicule, right? Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Of course.
There ain't no ridiculing there. You know, all these guys ridiculing. We're not ridicule the greats, dude. We're not ridiculing the greats. We're not ridiculing Chavez. I'm not ridiculing De La Hoya. I'm not ridiculing Ryan. I'm not ridiculing any of these guys, right? I'm not gonna ridicule. I'm out here to pick them up. I'm out here to pick at it. I'm up here to change what's happening. We're all out here, dude. We're all doing this. We're out here to basically change the entire propaganda that's been fed down our throats for many years, and you're seeing it all over the place. You know, they fed you the propaganda of Margarito. I don't believe it. Margarito was great. He was the killer. I don't care what anybody says. You guys can go, you know, and shove it up, bro. For reals. Margarito was great. We're gonna push all these lies that were telling us. We're gonna push against it, dude. Oscar did this. No, Oscar was great. He's damn near number 1, to be honest. He could be number 1. He did so much in the sport of boxing, carried the sport. He's number 1, to be honest, right now. So Canelo probably, Canelo and Chavez, these guys are straight up number 1s. They're the ones that have been taking the sport, and Oscar, right? This is the truth, right? But they've been belittled. They're always put on these lists, number 6, 7, 8, and not even 6, 7, 8 of all boxing. That's talking about just like they say, like Latin American boxing or some shit, right? They'll go, hey, it's this, it's second Mexicans, it's whatever, right? It's Monzon, it's these types of guys. You guys are all around. Duran, right? They put them all around there, right? Nah, we gotta change. We gotta push and start taking these. Start pushing until we swarm this entire place, dude. We're gonna swarm this entire place, bro. We're gonna keep on swarming. There's gonna be more. There's more. No, there's more. There's Killer Be Killed. There's a lot of guys out there. The Don, Sergeant, Never Sober, Bay Area. All these guys. There's too many, dude, and they're gonna start swarming. I'm just telling you guys, dude. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a swarm of guys, dude. Boom, boom. The Don, obviously. swarm of guys, dude, to start pushing against all this tide that's going on, because it's sickening. We just need a fucking boom, boom, boom. Whenever you turn on the YouTube, you're gonna see guys who aren't cucking. You're gonna see guys who are talking the real shit and not feeding into the propaganda. Right? They're not gonna be, oh my god, yo, look at look at Muhammad Ali was great. No, get it out of my face, dude. Get it out of my face. Let's talk about reality. Salute to CR, salute to the Don, salute to Telekinesis. My bad for going on one of these rants, right?
Yo.
The Don go in. CR, salute, Telekinesis, salute. But the Don go in. If you had something to say, we're gonna go into the whole the leanings, because I got a list of who's leaning where right here. But go on the Don. What's your thoughts on some of this shit we're saying?
Well, this is the thing that I've been saying is so important, right? Like the guys that are leaning and perpetrating from one day to the next. It depends on who they're hanging out with, and it's almost like they just they're phony, right? You get these guys that when they come around the CCD and they're like they're super CCD and super whatever they think that we are, right? Then all of a sudden they get on some other trip, and then they become these other people. It's crazy, right? So it's time. It's fight week, and we need to expose the tank leaners, right?
Expose them, my Don. Who are these leaners? Expose them. Who are they?
No, I'm ready to CR. I'm ready to expose them. Also, I'm ready to expose them. Also, we're gonna let the cat out the bag right here, CR. I'm gonna let the cat out the bag, right? We are going. I am going corporate, dude. Okay, that's all I gotta say, guys. I'm just gonna keep it real. Check this out. I am going corporate. I am a saint. I love all people, right? That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, CR, on some shit like this. Because they've done this to us times a billion. We've seen 78 Sports, we've seen Dante, and these guys, they don't like Mexicans, but all of a sudden they're on corporate and they're all this and they're faking it and all this and they got guys suckers. No, guess what? The CCD is not corporate, and we love all people, is all I'm saying. We're just telling you the story from a certain side and aspect now, guys. That's all I gotta say. Because I know the game that they're playing. They've been portrayed on us for a while, dude. And we're about to pull it on them, dude. That's all I gotta say. I don't know if you get my drift, Don, because I'm sick of these guys, and that's all I gotta say about that. But go in the Don and CR. I don't know if you pick up what I'm saying, dude.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Exactly, because we could play their game too, is all I gotta say, dude. I don't know if you get my point, dude. Like, I know for a fact 78 Sport does not like Mexicans, is all I gotta say. I know for a fact Dante's Boxing Nation and some other these guys that have a lot of things, they do not like Mexicans and they do not like whites and all this other shit. But they really play the game real well, right? They really fake it. They really fake it out there, and they're really doing certain things, but they fake it to a certain point. I don't know if you pick up my point, CR and the Don. They fake it to a certain point, and then all of a sudden they got guys in there, and they're brainwashing the shit out of them, dude. That's all I gotta say. And I'm sick and tired of it, dude. I'm sick and tired of it already, dude. And yeah,
I want to say this. It's a misappropriation of the fake fandom of the fake pull. The fake lean. It's like, oh yeah, all of a sudden, we love, Ryan is a good fighter, respectable fighter. But like you were saying just a couple of months ago, or maybe a month ago.
Could have been 2 weeks ago.
There was no talk about Ryan Garcia. If anything, they were dogging him. Whenever Ryan Garcia's name came up, they were saying, oh, he's gay. Oh, he's just a Instagram model trying to box. But we're going to show him that this Instagram model is a fighter, and he has the heart of a lion, and he has the Oscar rage. But what I'm saying is, that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to pull you in, and they're going to try to pull you in for views, and they're going to bring the propaganda of this, like, oh yeah, we love everybody. We are
exactly.
We're not pro-black. We just want the best fighter.
Yeah, that shit.
But at the end of the day,
do they even hide it? Do they even hide it?
They do, they do, they do, they do, bro.
If you're Latino or Mexican, they hate you.
Of course they do. CR, they do hide it in this aspect.
Too. I hate them
Wait,
bitches too.
CR, you know how they hate? You know, I mean, you know how they hate? You know how they hide it? You realize it because you pick up the trick, right? But fools don't.
Dude, I don't listen to them, so I don't.
No. But my point is this: you know the trick already. See what I'm saying? Guys don't know what's going on, right? They look right there. They're telling you not to say this over there. You know what I mean? They're on some tricking. Next thing you know, they have about 10 of these motherfuckers tricking all over the place, right? Tricking all over the place, doing this and that, and next thing you know, you got 10 propagandists all over the place, and you turn on, and you're convinced that maybe this is the world where we're supposed to live in, right? This ain't the world we're supposed to live in regards to this, dude. We basically gotta do what they did to us, and that's what I'm doing. That's what this whole thing is. Do what they did to us, but we're gonna do it in a smart way, dude. Because I know what time it is, dude. That's all I gotta say. I know what time it is, dude. Because they want us to be dumb about it. I don't know if you get my point. And they want us to like literally trip. I'm not gonna trip, dude. I noticed it, and I was just testing the market like about a week. I was testing, seeing what certain people would say, this type of stuff. But I know what time it is, dude. That's all I gotta say. And we're gonna right now, CR. We're gonna do something else though. We're gonna expose the Don. We have the Don out here. We're gonna expose some of these leaners, right? But it's not what you guys think. I see you guys going in on the Fudo right here. Yeah, well, here's our Fudo's already going Ryan. There's something we're talking about that, right? Everybody's already going straight to Fudo, right? But I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah.
Fudo leaned Ryan in his last call out. His last prediction, he leaned Ryan. But it's day to day with him. It's day to day, so you never know. It is. You never know. Today he might be leading Tank. Tomorrow he might be leading Ryan. You just don't know.
Exactly. Well, first let's go through the panel here, just so we'll know what time it is, right? Myself, I am leaning 100% Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia is gonna knock out Tank. He's gonna make it look easy. The Don, you go, and I want CR and then telekinesis. Simple as that. Before we go into the lead,
I'm going 1 million. I'm going 1,000,000%. I'm telling you right now. It's all about Ryan Garcia. It's all about Golden Boy. It's the new takeover. This is it. The new era. The new era of Golden Boy. This is it right now. This is the new era. Golden Boy with Ryan Garcia. Let's go.
You're going, bro. Who do you have?
You beat me, my Don. I was gonna say 1,000%, but yeah, I'm 1,000% Ryan Garcia.
Where you going? Go 1,000,000,000, dude. CR, go 1,000,000,000, bro.
1,000,000,000% fucking Ryan Garcia, man.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, Rappy, I gotta say one thing though. You made a fucking outstanding point. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and I actually used it with somebody else, and I saw the video too. You were saying how like basically like like all the fucking Crips and like. Dude, even the celebrities and even some of these boxers, they're all like acting like it's gonna be a walk in the park for fucking Tank. And it's like, but you made that point that, dude, everybody may think that except for Tank. And I think Tank is the most scared because I did see the video where he says like he doesn't even want to bring his mom to the fight and this and that. It's like, dude, the guy, and in that video, bro, he looked scared. Like he looked legit like scared.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody around Tank is telling him, "Oh, it's gonna be a party," like this, and you just look at his face, is like, "Dude, it's not a party, dude. Like, this is the propaganda you guys have been hearing. Is in his mind, he's thinking the propaganda you guys have been hearing. I know for a fact that's not true. Like, the guys who box, they know what time it is, bro. Exponent salute.
Did you see Denzel Washington's reaction?
I saw Denzel. Yeah, Denzel was leaning.
Fuck him too.
Wait. CR, this is what this live is about, though. We're gonna talk about each guy. We're gonna break down who's leaning. We know Denzel's leaning. We already break it. You already went in first. Denzel's leaning Tank, right? Denzel Washington is leaning Tank. Well, Crips are gonna lean.
Yeah,
Tank,
but did you see his reaction when Tank told him who he was fighting at the Laker game?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's another one that it's like, oh, that ain't nothing. Ryan's nothing.
Exactly.
He's gonna shut him all the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, you got it. He's like, yeah, you got it. Yeah, okay. Let's see Saturday. Let's see what they're saying a week from today.
Yup. But there's a guy you already brought up what this live is about. Telling people who's leaning who, so we know where they stand, right? And right there, CR just broke the first news right there, right? Denzel Washington leaning Tank. and we know why, because he's crippin', right? So there's that. But telekinesis, go in, bro. What's your thoughts on who are you leaning with here? Going, bro.
Ryan Garcia is gonna knock him Spark the fuck out. Infinity%. It's infinite. It's guaranteed knocking him the fuck out.
No doubt. Okay.
And like you guys said, Tank's such a slow starter. Dude, he can't even afford to start slow against Ryan. Like, he just can't.
He can't, bro.
Because he's going to be getting tagged the fuck up.
Did you guys see the, I don't want to drift off subject, but did you guys see that like vlog that Ryan dropped in the morning?
No, I didn't. On Twitter?
It's a vlog. No, it's a YouTube vlog.
Oh, dude, you can't receive messages on Twitter, Rapid? I was going to send you something like yesterday.
Which one? I can, bro. I can. Which one? Which account, bro? Which account was it?
Your What Rapid account. The one at What Rapid.
I don't know. No, I'm going to say something. Salute to Killer Be Killed. That's me, but the producer of that is Killer Be Killed. So that's Killer.
Oh, well,
yeah. Send it there, though, bro. Send it there. That's Killer Be Killed.
I couldn't.
All right.
They wouldn't let me send messages to that one.
Send it. Go follow the CCD boxing one. But that's
CCD
Killer Be Killed. Yeah, that's Killer Be Killed's He's producing. That's why I said we got a lot of guys out here doing different things, dude. And this is we're gonna really like we're not playing around, dude. We're not doing tiddlywinks out here, bro. Yeah, that's Killer Be Killed doing right there on some.
What do you think they're trying to do? Sabotage what you're doing?
No. What I'm trying to say is this: it's not that. It's not that. I do think there is that, but I'm saying like, look, I'm not dumb. I know how this operates. You know how it operates. We know how certain things are operating in this YouTube thing.
I know how them Al Heyman cuts on the LDBC side do it. They try to ruin and tarnish reputation.
No, but we know how they are. They're all saints, right? Right? Alleged saints, aren't they? They're all alleged saints.
Hell no, they're not saints.
No, but you got my point. We know they are, but my point is this: how does Dante's boxing? How all these guys have so much clout, and they're getting like a Deontay Wilder? They're getting all these guys on there, right, with no shame, right? Shakur, no shame. Benavidez on there with no shame because they're not shamed, right? Because there's nothing happening there. It's an innocent, clean little thing going on there. There's nothing happening. This looks like a legit thing going on here, right? That's what they have. All I'm saying is just watch us play that game. That's all I'm trying to say, CR. Just watch us play that game on them. That's all I'm trying to tell you. So that's what I'm trying to get out. The Don, I don't know if you're picking up what I'm saying.
I understand completely.
Yeah. And but I was gonna go off on something else though. What CR brought up about Denzel Washington, that's part of the list. That's what the whole thing is. Denzel Washington, he's leaning Tank because he's black. He wants a black guy. He's a Crip. He wants a black guy to win, dude. Look, we're gonna go through these lists and talk about it, but it's mostly that. But there is a lot of guys who they kind of don't like Ryan for certain things, right? They have a hate for him because of other reasons. I don't know what it is, dude. Right? I don't know what it is, right? You guys could tell me. It could be.
It's the jealousy. It's the look.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's the look.
Yeah, I think it's the look too. Yeah, I was about to say it's the look, the talent, the popularity, the followers, the women, the fucking
the flash, the pizzazz.
Yeah, the flash, the smile. Like, dude, he's marketable. Like, let's just be honest, he's marketable. And fucking Tank's a fucking degenerate.
Basically, it's the it factor. Either you got it or you don't. And Ryan's got it.
Hey, Rando is saying that Drake is about to bet on Tank, CR.
Did you guys see Jamal Charlo saying he put 10K on fucking Ryan?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what the whole live was about. Guys like this. We're about to break down these guys of names that we know in this boxing world who are leaning a certain way. It's good to know who's real about it. It's good to know who's and why. There's always like different various reasons why a certain guy would lean away, right? It could be of a hate, it could be of a back channel, it could be of something, especially someone of note, right? Like a Charlo, what's this guy's name? Spence. These guys, right? There's always a reason they're leaning somewhere, right? So let's just get into it. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Let's see if you guys know this. Who is Eddie Hearn? Who is Eddie Hearn leaning, bro? You go in the Don and then CR. You just say which way is he leaning, and then we'll break it down. I'll tell you who's he leaning with. The Don. Who do you think? You just one word answer.
All right, Don Rep it. I do not know who he's leaning with. I do not know this answer. This is coming out of the blue. But for some reason, I have some suspicion about him. But I'm not gonna say that he's leaning Tank, because I think he's leaning Ryan. He's leaning Ryan. If he's leaning Tank, then I'm gonna have some serious issues with this guy.
CR, who do you think he's leaning with, bro? I'll break it to you guys right now.
I think he's leaning Ryan. If he doesn't believe it, it's because of the zone partnership. But I think he's
for his own good. He better be leaning fucking Ryan, or else I'm a fucking lose a guess. I'm gonna go off.
Telekinesis. Where are you leaning? Where do you think Eddie Hearn is leaning, bro?
Well, it'd be better. I mean, for the sake of his partnership with Golden Boy, I think it would be in his best considerations to lean Ryan. The story.
All right, I'll break it to you guys. We're gonna hit it with the breaking news. We're gonna hit the breaking news because this is necessary. We're gonna need to hit you with the breaking news, guys, because we're gonna break it. Who he's dealing with? Break it. He's leaning Ryan, bro. But he put this. He said he was going for Tank. He said he was going for Tank at first, but he said that he thought about it. He saw something, and that he thinks that Ryan's gonna knock out Tank. Right? We got Eddie Hearn leaning Ryan. Eddie Hearn leaning Ryan. And what does this do the Dom for the zone? Like, does that obviously, like you said, right? Ryan fights. Maybe is he staying on code under the zone code? CR, you think he's staying on the zone card? What you guys think about that? Telekinesis. What do you guys think about that?
I think it is. I think that there is some code there, but I think he likes I think he likes the Hammond swingers. You know, so like secretly, maybe secretly, he's leaning Tank. You know, he's like a fucking closeted Tank, man. Bitch ass. Fucking.
I think he's leaning whatever makes him money, basically.
I don't trust him either. I think it might be because he's just wants to stay on code. He wants to stay on code under the zone code, right? That's my assessment. I think that's what it really is, right? What do you think, CR? You think he's leaning Tank, or is it because he's leaning Ryan because he likes it, or is it the zone code, or what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's the zone code. I think he, I think that's what it is.
No doubt. I think we all think Pounds is saying he's leaning the guy is leaning Ryan, and he trusts him. I think I have a little bit nefarious. Pounds, salute to Ed Dog. He says he's leaning Ryan. Look I think I have nefarious reason. I think he's just on some trickster shit. But you know what? At least he's leading Ryan. There it is, dude. At least he's leading Ryan, right? At least he's not out here fully on the bandwagon of the Tank Davis, which is easy, right? It's easy to do, right? Now let's get into somebody else, dude. Right? Let's get into somebody else, right? This guy is a boxer. He fights at welterweight, guys. A welterweight. I bet you guys think we're gonna talk about Spence or Crawford, right? Nah, not that guy, right? This guy was set up to fight Virgil Ortiz, right? Okay, he was set up to fight Virgil Ortiz, right? We're going here, guys. We're gonna get to bigger names, but you get my point. We're getting here. His name is Stanionis. Exactly, Stanionis. Where do you think Stanionis is leading the Don? Where do you think Stanionis is leading?
Tank.
CR, where do you think Stanionis is? Eastern European man. Where do you think he's leaning? CR, where do you think he's leaning?
Tank. I think he's leaning Tank.
Telekinesis, where do you think Stanionis is leaning? An Eastern European man.
Yeah, I'd say he's leaning thing.
Now, how are you guys so sure of this? Is what I want to think. Is what I'm asking. Why are you guys
I'll
so
tell
sure?
you why. Because I think that he's under that spell of these, these hammock swingers are like fucking the best at all sports. He like if he goes if Stanionis goes against Crawford, he's gonna lay down. He's under. If he goes against Spence, he's gonna lay down. He's under that impression. He's gaga. He's goo goo gaga over these guys. That's how I feel about it.
What you think? CR? Why do you think? You think there's a reasoning behind it?
Yeah, I think most people just like how most people are just picking Tank. I think it's like the popularity factor or the easy choice or fucking. I think that's what it is, man. It's just, dude, everybody. It's like you were just saying, like, dude, people think like Ryan ain't shit. Like, he's just some model.
I gotta join back. I just got to the yard. I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. All right. I gotta pick up on something real quick.
No doubt. I'll drop the link. Later on to Don. Salute.
Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you.
Thank you, Don Rapper.
No doubt, bro. I'm gonna say something, right? Telekinesis. Why do you think this guy is potentially leaning Tank Davis? Stanionis, guys. We're breaking down the Stanionis lean. Which way is he leaning? We're starting low. We're gonna go high though, but get my point.
I think he's just trying to just suck up. Trying to fit in with the general populace, basically, when it comes to opinions.
He's just trying to
be.
He's just trying to. He's just trying to. He just wants to be what the establishment says in a sense.
Yes.
I'll break it. Let me break it. Let me do some breaking news. By the way, if you hear it delayed, it's probably not on your side, CR. It's because I'm playing the breaking news thing, and I don't know if you're hearing it, but I'm gonna play it right now, which is like 10 seconds ago. All right, here it goes, guys. Stanionis is leaning Tank, guys. Stanionis is leaning Tank. No, CR got it. The Don got it. Telekinesis got it. I don't know how they got it, but hey, they hit it right on board, right? So I don't know. I think they're on their side. There might be brainwashed that that there's the American black athletes, the gorilla, that there's some type of monster, right? The Crips are monsters. I think that might be part of it, but I think the other reason too is obviously Stanionis is with PBC, and he's probably just gonna stay on code, bro. He's Al Heyman. You got these guys in line. Yeah, Salute Ignacio. Yeah, he's with PBC. He has these guys in line. And I think that's what he's doing. That's why Stanionis officially leaning Tank, dude. Stanionis officially leaning Tank. Stanionis officially leaning Tank. Now it's not a big deal, but you get my point. We're gonna break down why certain guys are leaning. The mentality, right? It is a mental mindset, right? I think there is like a weird thing that they perceive for some reason overseas. They perceive Black Americans as being superior athletes. Salute to Cowboy Baby Yoda. We're gonna get into someone else. There's another guy, right? He's actually last name Garcia. He's a trainer. His name is Robert Garcia. All right. Now, you say, is that easy to pick? You think it's easy to pick who he's leaning? CR, who do you think he's leaning for, bro?
I say Ryan.
Just based on him being Mexican, right? You think that's what is happening?
Pretty much. And then plus, I mean, he's not so delusional, so he actually thinks a little bit. So I think, dude, I mean, come on, man. Let's be honest. Like everybody who's like fucking picking Tank by a landslide is stupid. Even in that fight, even in that video where he's talking about not bringing his mom, he says it himself. This is a 50-50 fight. He says it right there.
Telekinesis.
So it's like, but good. They could keep running the narrative. I want them to because, dude, next week, we're just gonna be laughing at all those fucking hammock swingers.
Hammock swinger Crips. We're gonna be laughing at you guys, but to be keeping it real, dude. Because the pain is we'll get into this later on, but the pain is for them is gonna be on some Wilder Fury type of actions going on, dude.
Yes, yes. I was saying that earlier to somebody.
Yep.
This is gonna be worse than Wilder losing because Wilder already lost. So it's like, dude, this is like their little like like I think you said it the other day, or somebody on the show said it. It's
Yeah.
like they look at it like the little get back, like the little revenge for Wilder. But dude, Wilder's a fucking bum, and Tank's gonna get knocked out. Tank's going to sleep too, so it's gonna be we're just gonna be laughing at all the hammock swingers. That's gonna be one of the sweetest part about it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these hammock swingers.
Telekinesis, what do you think? Where do you think Robert Garcia is leaning?
I think he's gonna go with Ryan because he's more of the aggressive fighter,
Mm.
and Robert Garcia has been known as a coach that is for pressure fighters. So, of course, I'm gonna say he leans toward Ryan.
No doubt, no doubt. Guys are already saying in the chat, they're saying, hey, wait a minute, Robert's a cuck, right? So guys are saying, wait a minute, maybe he's leaning, right? But let me say something. CR, all right? CR,
Yo.
telekinesis. If there's someone with your last name, do you root for him? Even if they're like, if they're pretty good, you might identify them, but then they have your last name, would you root for them, CR? Just out of like damn,
Off of that alone?
Yeah, like you say a guy is Mexican, he has the same last name. You're like, well, why not, dude? If he's winning, what's the whole point? He might be my cousin, shit, right? You're thinking like I don't know. Would that be your mindset or no?
I mean, it could be, unless like he was like a straight bum, and I know he had no chance. But I mean, obviously
that's what I'm
not the
saying,
case
right?
with
But if
Ryan.
he's like winning, you're gonna be like, yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's what I'm thinking. Like Robert Garcia's last name's Garcia. I mean, Ryan Garcia's last name's Garcia. I'm pretty sure that's part of it too, right? And he's leaning. He is leaning one way, and he's leaning Ryan Garcia. He says his ability, he says his speed, he says the power, and I think that's part of it, dude. I think it's just like you just like, oh, that's my cousin, probably, right? Who knows? He's my long distant cousin. Why not root for him, right? So I think that's why he's going for Ryan, but he's basically, and surprisingly, right? Because I've seen Robert Garcia pick various different like fighters, dude. He's picked against Mexicans at times, bro. So he's not like one of these guys that's like gonna be on some, hey, he's Mexican, like I'm going for it, right? He's not one of these, right? Most of us are that way, or most of if you're a white guy, usually, yeah, I'm going for the white guy, right? Or if you're black, I mean, we don't even say it weird, they are, right? It's just like. Yeah, that's part of it, guys. That's part of it. So he's leaning. We got Robert Garcia officially leaning towards. We got Ryan Garcia. We got Robert Garcia officially leaning towards Ryan Garcia, guys. It's breaking. Robert Garcia is leaning towards Ryan Garcia, staying on code, I would say, right? I got one, guys. I got one right here. All right. They call this guy the Matrix. He's gonna fight Devin Haney. His name is Lomachenko. He's from the Ukraine, guys. Now, where do you think
this one's easy.
Going, bro. Say it. If you guys know it, say it. Where's
You want Tank. He already won Tank.
Yeah,
Why?
he went Tank. He opened his mouth on camera.
Why do you think he's leaning Tank? Why do you think he's leaning Tank, bro?
Because I think it's part of. I think in his case, it is part of that fucking popularity shit, and who knows? Maybe he looks down on Ryan for some fucking reason. Maybe the mental health stuff. I don't know, but I think he's just picking Tank as a safe choice.
I think this is part of Top Rune's agenda to cut the black fighter out, and basically, that's exactly what they're doing. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
Do you think Aloma's getting cucked in a sense? So he's with it. He's getting cucked. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, if he sells out, most definitely he'll be cut.
Well, you know what's crazy? Tank disrespected Loma. Tank said Loma's is a ducker. Tank said Loma's all this and trash. So it's crazy. See, think about that. Someone disrespects him and he's still picking Tank. Like, that's what's weird to me, dude. Even once I'm getting disrespected, I wouldn't even. I'd be like, hey, dude, I don't care if you're 10 times better than him. I'm rooting against you times a billion, bro. Right? I mean, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, I'm just gonna go. No, I'd be rooting against this guy. But yeah, you guys broke it down, guys.
But dude, I don't know why. I don't know why
Hold
they're
on.
letting all these fucking hamsters keep driving this narrative, especially with Haney and Tank, that like don't Loma ducked them. Like, dude, Loma didn't duck them. If anything, they ducked Loma. Like, I mean, we all know. Besides, when after this Ryan fight, Tank's not gonna fight anybody. Like, we already know that. But fucking Haney clearly ducked Loma. His own father said it on a stream. I mean, dude, I've been on a stream with him, with Bill Haney. Dude, and his dad was just trying to like, it was all damage control because they know they ducked Loma, and they were just trying to, they went on these streams and on YouTube trying to drive the narrative to convince the idiots. But obviously, like, we could think for ourselves, so it doesn't work on us. But of course, the hammock swingers, unless it's a fucking banana, they can't fucking focus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
this dude Haney's a total scum. This dude, Bill Haney's a total fraud, right?
Oh yeah, dude. He's a fucking scumbag. He's a degenerate, and fucking his son's overhyped. I mean, dude, the guy should be fighting at welterweight. Like, let's be honest.
Of course, bro. Did you get to have any words with the guy?
I didn't get to ask him anything, but I think BDA asked him something.
Oh
I
yeah.
know BDA was on this. I know BDA was on the same stream. You know Thunderdome or no?
I know who that is. I've never seen him,
Yeah,
but I
he
know. I've heard of his name over here. They talk about him.
Yeah, he was on his stream. He went on his stream one time. But I didn't directly ask him anything. I mean, they're basically asking him like, when's he gonna fight Loma? The guy was just. This was a back anyway, by the way.
All right, guys. So we're gonna go to the next one. We're gonna go to the next one out here, bro. Salute to Man of Steel. Salute to everybody out there. Salute to Ultra Instinct. We're gonna go to the next one, guys. We're gonna go to the next one, dude. And funny thing is, you mentioned them, bro. You mentioned this guy, Haney, bro. Where do you think Devin Haney is leaning, bro? CR, where do you think this guy, Devin Haney, is leaning?
He's leaning Ryan. I heard him.
What did you say? What exactly did he say in your words? In his words?
Well, he was basically just saying like that he's fought Ryan before. The guy's got skills and that like he's fast. The power's real. Like, yeah, the guy wasn't Dick Ryan Tank. I don't know if he's just trying to low key like has something against Tank, which is why he's saying that. But that's what he said.
How about you, Telekinesis? Where do you think Haney's leaning? Because I've seen various things. So this isn't a straight up one. CR, this isn't a straight up one because I've seen various leans for this guy, bro. You stated it perfectly. Yeah, you stated it perfectly. All these guys are tricksters, right? Salute to J7. But go in, Telekinesis.
Oh, I wouldn't trust anything that Devin Haney says. I mean, outside of his stutter, man, I can hardly understand anything that the idiot says. He's a complete moron. That's where I'm gonna leave it.
Where do you think he's leaning then? Just like in your assessment, where do you think he's leaning? From information, or from anything, or for just his thought pattern? Where do you think he would be leaning here in this fight?
Like the last one said, he has a problem with Tank for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
He's leaning with the Ryan.
All right. So I'm gonna break it to you guys. Salute to Sean Anthony, bro. Salute to everybody in the chat again. J7. Look at, I'm chalking this one as undecided because I've seen interviews like the one you saying, CR, and then I see another one where he's saying he's not leaning anyway, bro. See what I'm saying? So this guy's out there on some, and when you start saying I'm not gonna pick, I could only tell you're going one way, dude. You know what I mean? Like when you got a guy, CR, when you got a guy who's talking about you, obviously they have a little like fake call outs they've done before, Haney and Tank. You're basically probably leaning Tank if you don't want to admit that you're going against Tank to the death, right? Because I've heard him, bro. He literally said that he doesn't have no, that it's basically let the best man win is what he said. Let the best man win, right? And when you say let the best man win, I don't believe you, dude. Every time you see a fight, you're rooting for one guy. I don't care who you are. I mean, what's the last fight you saw, CR, and then you were just watching the fight for no damn reason? You're just right there, just looking at it straight and saying, "I'm not rooting for anyone. I'm just looking at the fight straight up." And I'm like, whatever. Like, I'm just looking at it straight, and I don't know what's going on. Who does that? Who does that?
Exactly. The only time I ever did it, and it wasn't a real fight, was the Jake Paul Woodley fight, and I was only watching it because I gave the link to a coworker, so I turned it on. But that was the only time where I was like, I don't give a fuck. But that wasn't a real fight anyway, by the way, just saying.
That's just strictly for entertainment aspects, then, right? You're just doing it.
Yeah, that's just garbage as fuck, dude.
Yeah. So, look at, I have him as undecided, guys. I have him decided, and you guys know what it is when you're leaning like that, guys. When you're leaning like that, I just think it's probably you're rooting for. And we're gonna Sean Anthony. We're gonna get into this. That's where I'm gonna go into this, right? I'm gonna go into what you're saying right there in the chat, right?
Devin Haney's a moron. You can't trust anything he says.
You really can't. But when you say you're undecided, you probably are leaning one way, right? Because you back flopped, right? So he's probably leaning. I would say, dude, if you could get a lie detector test, I guarantee you would say Tank Davis, bro. I just think it would say Tank Davis on a lie detector test, bro. Right? That's just me. You guys can have your own opinion.
And I think he's kind of salty for the simple fact that I don't know if you remember this, Repit, but throughout the last couple of weeks leading up to this fight, I've been listening to a lot of people talk on the stream, and I haven't heard anybody bring this up, but I'm sure you remember it.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
Yeah, I think it was after the Campbell fight, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, like, the zone had fucking Haney there, like, fucking ringside. They were trying to do their little fake call-outs. Dude, and I remember the whole fucking arena was just booing him. They were like, and then they just started chanting, Tank, 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 Tank. And dude, that was years ago, and it's like, so it's like, I think, like, Haney, you know, he feels like he might have missed out on a money fight. But, I mean, that's his own fault. I mean, the guy can't... I don't really think he could sell tickets like that.
All right. And I'll say this. I remember what you said. People say they remember that. And there's other things. Recently, I've seen Bill Haney say that that Ryan Garcia versus Tank is an exhibition fight. Okay. So that tells you everything. Just Haney says there's only one real fight. It's my son versus what Haney's saying, my son versus Lomachenko. So if you don't, I mean, come on, dude, you get my point. So he's on some hate. They're on some hating shit, right? Any case, I have that. I'm chalking that up to no contest, and I just like I said, I can't prove it because it's not like it's not out there. But I have a feeling if you gave Haney a lie detector test, he'd be team Tank, bro. That's all I gotta say. First of all, they're the same damn color. You know what I mean? Like literally, right? Almost the same damn color, right? So they got the same damn nose, basically. I mean, we could say Devin has a bigger nose, so he's rooting against his like cousin, right? Like, come on, he's not rooting against his cousin, bro. His relative. So we'll say this we'll say this is we'll say this is it can't be. It's a no. I can't say. We can't say. Deep down though, you guys can think on your own where he's leaning. We're gonna go into someone else now though, bro, because they're bringing up in the chat Canelo, bro. Okay, Canelo Alvarez, bro. Right? Canelo Alvarez. No. Let's get into this. Canelo Alvarez. Where do you think he is leaning? From your assessment, where do you think Canelo's leaning? Is Canelo leaning Tank or Ryan?
Tank.
All right. And why do you think he's leaning Tank, CR?
Because he's still salty about when Ryan left the camp and was saying a few things, and you know they had a little back and forth there and there. But I will say that lately I did see Canelo say something about like, "Oh, Ryan's really good." I think he even said it might have been a 50-50 fight. I don't know. I can't remember.
That's where I'm going back. That's why we're gonna break this down. But thank you for saying that. But we're gonna break this down. Telekinesis. Where do you think Canelo is? That's why I brought up Haney, right? Haney was saying this, and then all he says let the best man win, right? So you telling me he's leaning Tank when I hear that, right? But telekinesis. Who do you think Canelo's leaning for? Have you heard where he's leaning? And what's your thoughts on
Oh, yes.
everything? Go break it down.
Yes, I've heard where he's leaning exactly. He said specifically that he has Tank Davis winning. However, he brought up Ryan Garcia's left hook, and I remember the interviewer asked him, "Did that left hook ever hurt you in sparring?" And he said, "Of course, it didn't hurt me in sparring because I'm too big." But he said that Ryan Garcia could pull it out, but that he had Tank winning for sure.
Okay, now salute to Telekinesis for breaking that down. Now Exponer's saying yes. I'm gonna tell you, I heard the first interview. There's like 2-3 interviews out there actually. There's one in Spanish too, by the way, guys. The first one, I think it was like 4 weeks ago. It was like 4 weeks ago, right? 4 weeks ago when he's like, Tank, right? He's like Tank. He's like on some like Tank, man. He was like, that was a press conference, I think, for the Ryder fight, right? And he's like, it's like Tank, right? He's on one of these, right? But like I said, that's why I brought up the example of Devin Haney, where you had that interview where he was talking about Ryan, but then in another interview he goes and starts saying it's 50-50, let the best man win. He's exposing that he's really leaning Tank, man. When you start saying that, right? That's what I'm gonna get him with Canelo. Canelo said that, but then he backtracked and started going in. It's 50-50, and Ryan has a chance. So I think deep down in his heart, Canelo's going Ryan. That's unprovable for me. It's unprovable for many others but if he took a lie detector test, I think he's going Ryan. He just said the other shit because he was salty at the moment because Ryan obviously left the camp. But I think deep down, if you gave him a lie detector test, he's leading and he's rooting for Ryan Garcia to win, bro. That's just my opinion. Again, this is unprovable. I'm going to list this as a no contest. Salute to Earl Stevens. I'm going to list this as no contest, just like I listed the Haney one. But I do think it gets tribal out here. And I do think Canelo, dude, for whatever he was saying, he's already backtracked. And I think he's leaning Ryan, dude. And I have to say think, because there's no way to prove it either or unless he comes out. Guess what? I'm coming out straight up for Ryan Garcia today, right? Unless it happens like that, I have no idea, right? It's just my thoughts. What do you think about that, CR? What do you think about that, Telekinesis?
Which one?
Breaking it down the way I said, where when you start going from picking them and then you start bringing up to 50-50, you're probably leaning another way now. Like I think the reason the reason and another reason about Tank Davis, right? I think he has Tank Davis wearing his gloves, dude. Right? He has him wearing the No Boxing No Life. By the way, Julio is gonna jump on later and talk about something. He sent me something in the comments. He's gonna jump on and talk about something about the gloves, right? But I'm gonna say something. That's the reason he probably said that in the first place. He's like, dude, I don't want to get caught on camera saying this, and this dude's gonna not wear the gloves. I mean, he's not gonna come out with the gloves. Like, it's perfect, dude. This is a big fight. This fight is big. This is a perfect time to have all the media frenzy around the No Boxing No Life gloves when you got both of guys walking out with the No Boxing No Life gloves. So that's a lot of like media. That's a lot of commercial aspect to that, dude. And why would Canelo want to waste that, dude? You know, you want to piss off a guy, and then he doesn't come out with the No Boxing No Life gloves. That's a lot of publicity lost, dude. So that's another aspect going on here, in my opinion. Right. So I'm gonna leave that. Salute to John Blaze in the chat. I'm gonna leave that as no contest. I can't tell you either or which way they're leaning. I'm gonna leave it at that, right? I'm gonna leave it at that. But I say, like, if there was a lie detector, Man of Steel, I think he would pop. He would pop for Ryan Garcia in a sense. Now we're gonna get into another guy, right? Another guy. His name is he's named after a rapper, guys. He's named after a rapper, a dead rapper.
Shakur?
Yeah, exactly. Shakur Stevenson, right? Shakur Stevenson, guys. Shakur Stevenson. This one's probably, you guys saying, is this easy? Is it hard? I don't know. You guys tell me. Is this easy because of his look? It seems easy to me too, right? But CR, where is Shakur Stevenson leaning, dude?
He's leaning with his fellow hammock swinger.
Yep. You got CR saying that Shakur is leaning hammock swinging to the death, and I'll break it to you guys right now, right? But yeah, that's the commonality. That's the commonality Shakur does. You're onto something, CR. How about you, Telekinesis? Do you think Shakur is leaning? Who do you think Shakur is leaning with, bro?
Man, I think he's a hammock swinger, man.
There it is. There it is. There it is. My assessment. I'm gonna break it down. Look, Shakur always picks against Mexican fighters. Shakur always talks about Mexican fighters. I think the only Mexican fighter he gave props to, and then he backtracked, and then he came back when they were trying to. Obviously, now he wants to become more propagandist. Was when he was talking about Canelo. He started trying to big him up now again, but he had backtracked. He had talked about Canelo, said he wasn't all that. Crawford was better than him, right? So he came back though. He came back like recently on the zone. He came back and said, "Hey, you know what? Canelo's pretty good," or some shit, I guess, right? But this dude's leaning Ryan. This dude's leaning Tank Davis, guys. Shakur Stevenson's leaning Tank Davis, and he's following on code. Now, if you ask me something, which fighter, specifically hammock swinging Crips, stay on code the hardest? I think Shakur is up there as rated as one of the highest Crip, Crip on code guys, dude, that I've seen. I don't know if you've seen that, CR. He's like one of like
so Spence.
Spence is another guy who's creepy. We're gonna go into that guy, right? But yeah, to me, Shakur is one of the most on code Crips out there, dude. And yes, he is leaning Tank Davis, guys. He is leaning Tank Davis. Shakur, let's break it. It's not like it's big breaking news, but you know what? Let's drop the breaking news, which is about 10 seconds. So if you don't hear it, CR, if you don't hear me going, it's just that the thing's going on. Here it goes. Shakur is leaning Tank Davis. No surprise, Shakur is leaning Tank Davis over Ryan. He says that Ryan don't got that dog in him. He says Ryan don't got what it takes. He says Ryan isn't that guy. He says Ryan is an Instagram guy. The typical dude, stuff he hears. Okay. Ripper, bro. Going, bro.
But how is Shakur that dude, or even close to that dude, when it's like him and Haney are still weight bullying? Like, dude, if like I follow, wait, do I, or it just comes up? I don't know if I follow Shakur on Twitter, or sometimes these tweets just come up because I look at boxing. No, I don't think I follow him actually, but I've seen some of his tweets, and he tries to come off like some warrior shit, like oh, never been so focused in my life, or oh, like I'm so like I can't wait till fight day, and
very corny, very corny tweets.
Yeah, very corny. Yeah, very corny tweets. So it's like, the guy's just fake as fuck, man. And it's like, and if you're really about that life and you're really about this warrior mentality, then stop fucking playing, dude. Stop weight bullying. You should be fighting at least at 140, if not welterweight. Let's get it. Let's be for real. But no, you're still weight bullying, man. And letting Top Rank pick your fucking opponents. What do you guys think?
How do these corny tweets go viral, bro? That's what I want to ask you, Sierra. I don't want to go off subject, but how does this corny tweets? Hey, I just had orange juice this morning, and dudes are right there like loving it, dude. This is weird to me, dude.
Oh, dude, because they're a bunch of fucking fans. They're a bunch of fucking fangirls. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this shit's ridiculous, man. Like, even Tank, who's like the most famous one for tweeting and deleting. That's all he does. He's fucking tweets and deletes, and then fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, pretty much fucking backtracks on everything he says. Like, that's pussy shit right there. I don't care if it's social media or not. Like, dude, like, the guy just stays backtracking.
He does, bro. He does. But I've always been like, dude, do people really want to hear this dude just ate orange juice and then they're liking it and sharing it? Like, dude, I don't give a... Dude, the corniest thing, dude. I just drank orange juice, or hey, I just got done training. I'm good. Yeah. 10,000. You know, people are like, what? Like, who cares, dude? Who has the time to be watching some dude or just clicking on a tweet that says, I just drank orange juice in the morning, dude? It's weird to me. Like, say something irrelevant, say something funny, right? Or something, dude. Like, how are these guys like? It's ridiculous, bro. But guys, Shakur is leaning Tank Davis, dude. Shakur is leaning Tank Davis, and you know he's staying on code. That's the guy who's staying on code. Him and Dante's and all these guys, they're on the same boat, dude. Right? So let's get that out the way. Shakur leaning Tank Davis over Ryan Garcia for obvious reasons, as CR was saying, dude. Now let's get into someone, right? This man is a legend. This man is a beast. This man is a. In our side, he could do nothing wrong for most people, even though he has a checkered past of different things, right? This man right here, Chavez, right? Julio Cesar Chavez, dude. Where is Julio Cesar Chavez leaning in your guys' opinion? Do you guys know? Do you guys know anything? Do you guys know if he's leaning Tank, Ryan? I know. I got it down, but I want your guys' assessment. Where do you TR? Where do you think Chavez? We know he's a hater. We know he loves hating at times, right? He's a hater. Where do you think he's leaning, bro?
Man, I hate to say it, but I think I haven't heard anything, so I hope I'm wrong. But like you said, I know he be hating sometimes, so I'll say Tank.
Okay.
But I hope I'm wrong.
It sounds about right? Chavez is a hater. Like he loves hating, bro. He loves hating, bro. He loves hating. He loves hating, right? Telekinesis. Where do you think? Salute to 18th Street. Where do you think Chavez is leaning, bro?
Well, it's hard to. Well, it's easy for me to say, considering that there's a meme, an old meme, that says like effects of people's faces when beer. There's effects of faces where it says cocaine, and then there's the effect of Canelo whooping somebody's ass, right? And it was the effects of Canelo, of course. I think that he hurts again. He's butthurt against Golden Boy. He's butthurt against everything right now. Yeah, I think he's leaning Tank.
All right, let me break it. Breaking news, guys. I'm gonna break it right now, bro. Breaking news. 12 seconds, guys. Leaning Ryan. Chavez leaning Ryan. Chavez staying on code. Chavez leaning Ryan. Chavez leaning. That's crazy, bro. Seriously, when I saw it, I was like, dude, Chavez is a street. So Ryan's. I'm rooting for Ryan, and I think if he goes forward, he's gonna knock him out, bro. So salute to Chavez for leaning Ryan, bro. Chavez, you're saluted, bro. Many people would not have thought of it. You know, you think he's hating. He hates from one day to another. Maybe he'll change his mind tomorrow, right? But right now, from what I heard, sources, from what I've seen, Chavez leaning Ryan. So to Impala, Chavez is leaning Ryan, guys. Are you surprised by that development, CR?
No, I'm glad. I'm not too surprised. I just know he be hating sometimes. Sometimes he does stay on code. Yeah. But I'm not too surprised, but I'm glad.
You know what happened with him? He sees Magic Taylor when he sees Ryan, when he sees Tank. He sees Frankie Randall. He sees these guys. He sees Pernell Whitaker, bro. He's like, knock him out already. You know, it's like get him out my face, bro. He's like, get him out my face. Chavez leaning Ryan. What's your thoughts on that, Telekinesis? The biggest cuck is JC, and he's in the chat.
I mean,
go ahead.
I believe that he is. I mean, maybe Anderson Silva knocked some sense into him.
No. This is Chavez Senior, bro, not Junior, bro.
Oh, Chavez Senior. Okay. I'm not. I was fixing to say Chavez Senior. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he's leading Ryan at all.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I am, dude. Like, if you're Mexican, you know what it is. Right?
I was just trolling about that earlier, by the way.
Yeah. No, but I'm telling you, it is surprising, to be honest, because he's a repetitive hater. I don't know if it is. I don't know if he's just one of these guys who just wants to hate sometimes, right? Salute JC, bro. I don't know if he's one of these guys that just wants to hate, but it's like he's always someone used this term when you're contrarian. He's always on some contrarian things, bro. So salute to Chavez. No, he's not. Earl, we're dropped it. Chavez Senior leaning Ryan. I think Chavez Jr. is leaning Ryan too, by the way. Chavez Jr. has always been a leaning of Mexican fighters, dude. Every time I see him, yeah, he does have problems like that, but he's always been a leaner of Mexican fighters all the time, bro. So Chavez Jr. I'm talking about. Chavez Senior obviously is the opposite. He has a contrarian view all the time, bro. All right. So breaking Chavez Senior leaning Ryan, dude. And here's a hard one, bro. We got the man, the myth, the legend. He's in my opinion, coach, the greatest fighter of all time, right? His name is Eddie Reynoso. Now, let me just break this down. Eddie was left by Ryan, right? Ryan said, I'm out of here. Ryan said, I'm going to start my own thing. Ryan said, I'm out of here. I'm going to start my own thing. I need another coach, right? So where do you think Eddie Reynoso's leaning, CR?
I'll say he still holds a grudge and he's leaning Tank.
So we got CR saying Eddie's leaning Tank. Eddie is leaning Tank, right? Telekinesis, where do you think Eddie Reynoso's leaning, bro?
I'm saying he's leaning Ryan.
Yo, we got Telekinesis saying Ryan. In your guys' opinion, where do you guys think Eddie is leaning, right? I'll break it to you. Breaking. Dude. Eddie Reynoso has no ill will. Eddie Reynoso, salute to Premium Bukaki in the chat. He has no ill will, bro. He's leaning Ryan, bro. But that tells you, like, whatever you say about Eddie, bro, he is on some code shit, dude. That's all I gotta say. Eddie's pretty much on code, bro. He's leaning Ryan. Now, many guys wouldn't do that. Many guys, bro. Many guys, if you get left like that, you kind of do feel sour, right? I don't care whatever it is, you feel sour, dude. I salute Eddie Reynoso for leaning Ryan, bro. What do you think about that, CR?
I salute him too. I didn't expect that from him, honestly. Because I know they had those back and forths and all that, but I mean, it's good he let that shit go, and he's thinking with some sense. He's speaking with some sense.
The bigger man right there, bro. That's a bigger man, literally, figuratively, and everything, right? Who loves wearing tight shirts, man. So there's that, right? Like, you know, if I ever get heavy, I'm gonna use a big shirt. You know what I mean? Like, Eddie says, "Hey, I'm heavy. I'm still gonna wear the tight shirt, bro." You know, he's not playing around out here. But go ahead, telekinesis. What do you think about Eddie leaning Ryan?
I'm not too surprised. I mean, Ryan Garcia put in some good work. He's a good fighter. Him and Canelo clicked, even though that they had their beefs. You know, I think that there's much respect still between the camps. So, yeah, not surprised at all.
Yo, guys, I'm kind of like that one actually made me happy, bro, in a sense, because, you know, if imagine, dude, all right, there's already questions about Canelo. I think Canelo's deep down is leaning Ryan, right? But imagine if you got a double team when you got guys doubting it, and then you got a double team propaganda, and then they're saying, even like at these weigh-ins or whatever, they're saying, "Hey, Eddie's even going against you, right? Eddie and Canelo," and then they say, "Hey, the people hate you," that type of shit, right? Propaganda, mental warfare is powerful out here, dude. Mental warfare is powerful out here, guys. And I'm glad that Eddie Reynoso staying on code, dude. I really am, dude. And he salute times a billion again, dude. Now we're gonna get into someone else, dude. His name is this man fought Tank Davis, right? This man fought Tank Davis. Did he win? No, he didn't. He did not win, bro. He did not win. He was brutally knocked out. Now let me say something. If I'm brutally knocked out, I'm gonna be hating. That's all I gotta say. I don't know about you, Sierra. Are you gonna be hating? Every time I'm gonna say he did knock me out, I'm gonna be hating all over the place. I'm gonna say, "Hey, I don't like you. You knocked me out on some trickery. Like, get out of my face." And I'm not gonna like you for a while, dude. I'm gonna say, "Hey, get out of my face. I don't like you." And I don't even want like a bum to knock you out, right? Now, where do you think Leo Santa Cruz is leaning? Is he leaning Ryan or Tank, bro?
Well, doesn't he kind of bend the knee? Didn't he name his son after Al Heyman? So I will say he's leaning Tank.
Telekinesis, what you think? What you think from what you're hearing CR, who's breaking down some things that he knows about?
He already said clear as day. I've seen multiple times on social media. I ran across a few comments stated, and he's definitely leaning Tank. Not very surprised.
You said something heavy duty. You said something heavy duty telekinesis. You've said it. You've seen it a lot of ways, right? He's saying it everywhere. He might even be making videos. Official Leo. I'm gonna say. I mean, he's like, hey, how much of a hater you gotta be to literally be making videos all over the place and making it express? He's not even hiding it, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna break the news. Probably something you guys knew all the time. Something you guys pick up because you guys follow boxing, right? Something you guys pick up because you guys follow boxing, right? Hold up, give me a second. I'll drop the link for the Don because I want to get his assessment before I drop what's happening here. We're gonna go into breaking news, but you guys probably already know. You guys probably seen it. Like, if I'm knocked out, dude. If I'm knocked out, why would I be cheering for you, dude? What kind of weird world am I doing? What kind of weird world am I living in, dude? You know, you think go in, bro, go in.
No, I would say, but he bends the knee. Who the fuck names their fucking son after a fucking hammock swinger? Is that true, by the way? Heard you guys saying
that is true. That sounds some hate. That sounds some. Go in, bro.
That's on some racial fucking betrayal shit. That's what that is.
Exactly,
I would
bro.
never name my son after a fucking mayate. Never.
Facts. Okay, but let me get the Don here to get take on this. Before I drop the news. The Don, what you think about this? This right here. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. The Don, what you think about this? Okay. Leo, where's he leaning?
Who's leaning who?
Leo Santa Cruz, where is he leaning? Where do you think? Where do you assess Leo?
That's a Tank. No, that's a Tank lean all the way. That's a Tank.
How do you use that one?
He stays on code with the PVC. No doubt in my mind.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you're 100% right, Don. It's not even that hard. I'm gonna put breaking news anyway. Let me put the breaking news, guys. Let me put the breaking news because you guys all know what time it is. Leo is a consistent, what we call covering breaking news. I'm gonna break it right now. Salute to Jerry and guys. Thank Davies. He's gonna he fight fast, or he going to knock out that Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, you know, he big and strong, but I got Tank Davies knocking out that Ryan Garcia. I named my son Uncle L. I got Tank Davies. You know, Tank Davies, he just too big, too fast, too strong for you know, he can go forward and knock out Ryan Garcia. That's how that fool talks, bro. That's how that fool talks. And yeah.
I thought it was him.
Exactly. And he's out here trading and you know, selling it out all over the place, dude. Right? So that's an easy one, guys. You guys knew it. You guys knew. Yes, he did name Alfredo. He did name his son Al. And yes, he's selling it all over the place, guys. Okay? So that one was an easy one. Chalk it up. Leo Team Tank. And again, if you guys are just coming through, what we're doing is this. You guys go back and look at this on the replay if you guys want to, by the way, because this is a very powerful stream in regards to this. We want to just check all sides before the fight, because afterwards we don't want to hear guys when Ryan knocks out Tank and then all of a sudden Leo comes on an interview. I always thought Ryan would not get Tank. You know, all this type of dude.
I knew it. Yeah, they're gonna say, yeah, I knew it the whole time. I knew it.
Yeah.
The whole time I was leaning Ryan.
Has anybody on this stream lean Tank? Anybody that drives by?
No, not recently. Not recent that I could think of. Well, we're gonna get into that though. We're gonna get into what we call the YouTubing thing. We'll get into some of the guys around here, right? But I think right here it's a lot of strong Ryan lean, right? But let's get into someone else, bro. Let's get into someone else, right? We're gonna get into some of these pounds. I'm taking it fighter by fighter out here, guys. I'm taking it fighter by fighter, right? There's a guy. His name is Sean Porter, guys. His name is Sean Porter. He has a podcast, and he claims to be non-biased. That's what I was referring to earlier, CR. How these guys vary their trickeries. You know, he's like, hey, he puts on a suit. He starts talking this and that. He starts talking, you know, with no jiving, right? He's like a hammock swinger who put glasses on, dude. Yeah, I mean, he's a hammock swinger who put glasses. I know their trick, and I'm gonna do the same thing to them, dude. I might stop jiving around here too, to be honest. I might just get very doctoral out here, right? But it's like, he puts on his little suit, he puts on his little vest, he puts on his little, you know, he even cuts the dreadlocks off, right? He's like, wait, I gotta really fool these guys. I'll put a top hat out where I'm at. He's like, you know, I'll put a top hat, right? He goes on his little podcast and starts talking about this and that, and he's all neutral. But let me ask you something. Do you think is he leaning Tank or Ryan from your assessment to Don, CR, everybody? What do you think? Is he leaning Tank or Ryan? Break it down.
I'll say Tank. Yeah, I'll say Tank.
All right. Do you have anything else to upon that? Do you have anything else to upon that? Meaning break down? Is there any reasons, or is there anything like? He looks like a nice guy. The Don, he looks like a nice guy. He put on the tie. The Don, he put on the tie. You know what are we talking? He put on the tie. He might be. You know, we don't know. He put on the tie. He puts on slacks. You know, he puts on slacks.
He puts on slacks. Yeah. But at the end of the day, he stays. He's one of those. He looks like he goes. You know those black guys that get dressed up to go to church and they wear all these like canary yellow fancy like colors. Like they wear pink. They wear yellow. They wear like
purple. Haven't you seen his dad dress up? That's how his dad dresses. He'll wear the pimp hat and shit.
So he's definitely. If there's anybody that's leaning Tank, it's him. Just because
all right. There it is. And telekinesis, what's your thoughts? Have you seen the Porter podcast, and have you ever salute to Elanto in the chat? Who do you think? Who do you think he's leaning telekinesis?
I mean, if he's a PBC cop, we all know who he's leaning with.
Okay. That's another good example. Thank you for bringing that up. This is a constant theme, by the way. Telekinesis is bringing up a constant theme. I'll be surprised if any of these guys who are affiliated to that organization, the PVC, a very corrupt organization, pick opposite side, right? But we'll get into this. We'll get into this, right? Let me break it down, guys. Let me break it down right here, guys. Let me break it down right here. Let me drop it. Breaking news. Porter is leaning Tank. Porter is so deep in Tank, he's even at his camp. Did you know that, the Don? Porter is so deep into Tank, he's at his camp. He's massaging him. He's taking the towel. He's rubbing the sweat off his back. And I'm not even joking. This is crazy. Think about that, guys.
No idea.
This is crazy. CR, think about that, dude. He's literally, you know, it's not even a video of his own, and he's out there on other videos, obviously not knowing he's getting taped, right? In the nefarious way, and he's right there in the Tank Davis camp, right? What you think about that, CR?
He's a bitch, and it'll just be sweeter when Tank loses, so that's good.
There it is, bro. Facts, bro. Facts. Right?
Yeah.
Telekinesis, was this easy for you, knowing that his personality, his tricksterism, his wearing slacks, his wearing a tie, you know, going and brushing his teeth, because we know these guys don't even brush their teeth, but he's over there brushing his teeth, you know, just to make up an act real quick, right? What do you think, telekinesis? Do you think this is was this an easy one to get?
It was relatively easy considering that he's an Elton John dressing motherfucker. I think that I want to see his comments on social media after Ryan sparks Tank Davis.
Yeah, he's gonna. That's why we're exposing this. Thank you for saying that, telekinesis. The Don again. Thank you for being on the panel, and also CR. That's the whole point of this live, right? Because look it. Imagine if you see all of a sudden Porter putting Ryan Garcia on his podcast, talk about I knew you had a chance. You know what I mean? It's weird, dude. This is weird, dude. Go in the Don.
You know, I just have to say this. You know, I have to give it up to you for having these ideas, these innovative ideas. This lean or no lean, this is a fantastic show. I have to tell you that right now, Don Repit. You know, and I wouldn't be surprised in the next couple of days. This idea will be taken and it'll be ran through the mud. But you know where you got it first.
You're appreciated. The Don, you're appreciated. You're appreciated. Thank you, the Don. Thank you, the Don. For real, bro. But yeah, I know. But we gotta look at the reason we're doing it now. It's a Sunday, and also it's the week of the fight, biggest fight of how many years, Don? How many years is this? Salute to Puro, salute to PDA Bossy in the chat, salute to Matador in the chat. How many years? CR telekinesis. This is one of the biggest fights. Like, how many years has it been since there's been a fight like this? Is it Triple G Canelo? When's the last time you thought of a fight like this?
This is bigger than that. This is bigger than that. This is De La Hoya versus Mayweather. This goes back to that.
No doubt.
This is huge. This is big. There's nothing bigger.
What you think, CR? What's your thoughts on this?
I wouldn't put it quite Mayweather Golden Boy status, but it is the biggest fight today, and that's I mean, that's a fact.
It's a big fight, guys. It's a big fight, dude. Right? And telekinesis from fights that you have seen in recent. How big is this to you? How big is this in general?
Oh man, I mean as big as Feyenoord in the quarterfinals in the second leg of the Europa League on Thursday. So I think it's going to be a very big fight.
Yeah. By the way,
Feyenoord, in my opinion, it should sell at least 750,000. It should top one. It probably can reach 2 million. We can only wait and see.
You said 2 million? Did you say 2 million?
I think you said that, bro. I think you said that.
I said 2 million. 2 million.
Yep. So look at it already broke a ticket for like 50,000. That's insane, dude. Right? That's insane, right? So that's already telling you that's just stuff's going out of hand.
I will say though, they are compared to other PVC fights. They are actually promoting this one, marketing it a little bit.
Of course,
I was downloading an app earlier on the App Store, and dude, I see Ryan vs. Tank. Order it now. Like, I ain't never seen that on a fucking App Store. I never seen an ad for a fight on the App Store. And I saw that shit today.
Which one was it? Which app? What were you trying to get the zone, or was it just a random app?
No, I was just on the App Store, just the front page. I was getting the Xfinity Stream app where I could watch cable on my phone.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I was trying to see something, and then on the front page of the App Store, Ryan vs. Tank, dude. I never seen, like I said, any boxing fight advertised like that.
Yeah. I lost my train of thought, bruh. Where was I at? What was I going on before we started going off was already on a Porter? We're off a Porter, right?
Yeah, the last one was Porter.
All right, let me run it down. I don't know if you're hearing, but I'm gonna run down some of these that we've already gone through. You guys, salute to everybody in the chat. Let's expose these guys, because again, the whole thing about exposing this is this: after the fight, we're gonna see a lot of fakeness. We're going to see a lot of guys, and the guys that have a backing, guys that are famous, right, they're going to be on this. And there's also some kissing ass going on right now, by the way, on some others. Like, I see, obviously, someone in chat mentioned a guy betting a 5,000. Like, that's just, to get in good with Ryan is what I'm saying, right? But I'm going to say something, right? So we got
Charlo?
We're going to get into that. Bro. Salute, right? But let me run it down so far. We got Robert Garcia, guys. Robert Garcia leaning Ryan. Robert Garcia leaning Ryan. We got Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn leaning Ryan. Eddie Hearn leaning Ryan. We got Canelo. Well, we got Canelo as neutral, right? But I assess that it's probably, if you put Canelo on a lie detector test, I believe it would come out Ryan on that side. Just my opinion, right? This is just an opinion. I believe that Canelo, he only said the Tank thing, and obviously backtracked recently, right? He backtracked recently. He only said the Tank thing because, come on, dude, he has Tank and no boxing, no life gloves. Imagine if, 3 weeks out, he's telling him, hey, I'm going for Ryan. The Tank's going to be, I'm taking off the no boxing, no life gloves. Dude, This is the biggest fight in a while. Look at all the marketing aspects for No Boxing No Life, you know, that are possible, dude. When you got both guys, because from what I'm hearing, both guys are going to be wearing the No Boxing No Life gloves, dude. Right? So this is a great opportunity. You think Canelo's going to start crapping all over Tank Davis at this point? No, he's going to keep him on board. He's going to say, you know what, I'm kind of leaning your way. But he already backtracked and said he's not. He said it's a 50-50, right? So I think, in my opinion, if he took a lie detector, he'd be leaning Ryan Garcia. But that's just an opinion, so we can't prove it. So I put him on neutral, right? Stanionis, a welterweight, a man that was going to fight Virgil. A man that was going to fight Virgil Ortiz. Guess where he's leaning, guys? We already put it here. He's leaning Tank. He's leaning Tank Davis. He's saying Tank Davis is going to win. He's saying Tank Davis too big, too strong, too American, right? That's another guy we've already exposed. Okay? We got another guy in Lomachenko, right? The Matrix, right? The Matrix. Surprisingly, guys, surprisingly, he's leaning Tank. Now, I wouldn't lean Tank if I'm Lomachenko and I hear Tank talking about me being a duck, being a sorry piece of crap, being horrible, and that I could beat you and all this. But for some reason, I don't know if it's PTSD or whatever that's going on with the Ukraine and Russia, he's leaning Tank. We got Lomachenko, Stanionis leaning Tank, guys. Lomachenko, Stanionis leaning Tank. Okay?
That's that. They're mesmerized. That's that. They're gaga, goo eyes. You know, they believe the hype. They believe that. Oh yeah, these.
Yeah, they didn't see a black person until they got here.
Yeah. So I didn't. Did you hear when we broke that down earlier, the Don? Because if not, I want you to break that down. Why do you think Loma and Stanionis are going Tank Davis? When, by the way, Tank Davis really just talked a lot. Like, it could be that they really believe that Ryan is in all this and that. But again, I got other sources that know different things about Ryan and Lomachenko. So, but I'm gonna ask you something. Why would you think Lomachenko is leaning Tank Davis?
Well, I think that he's leaning Tank because of the whole Goo Gaga.
Okay.
He's infatuated with the American silverback, you know?
Mm-hmm,
like, oh yeah, I think he doesn't believe that there's anybody better. He's like, oh yeah, Muhammad Ali, he was the greatest. Bob said that I was Muhammad Ali. I was the one that's Muhammad Ali. So he's already looking up to Muhammad Ali.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So he's already got it in his mind that the greatest ever was fucking a hammock swimmer. At the end of the day.
There it is. Now, we've already gone through that roster. I obviously said Porter last, guys. And I brought up another guy. Were you here when I broke this news, the Don? Chavez is leaning the greatest of all time, known by in Mexico. He's leaning Ryan. High voltage salute. He's leaning Ryan, guys. So that pleasantly surprised me. That pleasantly surprised me.
That didn't surprise me because at the end of the day, his core roots, that's the code. Yep. At the end of the day, the code has to be there. So he knows the implications of this fight. And at the end of the day, he stayed on code. Good for him. But, you know, he does say some hating that shit sometimes. But not this time because he knows the degree, the importance that this fight has on the implementations of the future.
Yep.
This is bigger than any fight. This right now is setting the precedent for what we're gonna have in store for the future.
Yep. That's 100% factual. That's 100% factual, right? We got Budo on the panel. Before I go into anything else, Budo, did you think any of these leaners? I don't know if you've been hearing or anything. Did you think any of these guys were going to lean either way, or were you surprised by any of the leanings that I've talked about so far? Were you surprised by Lomachenko? Or are you surprised with any of these guys leaning a certain way so far? Chavez specifically, because Chavez, you know, he's very ordinary. He's very he's always a contrarian, right? Where you support. Yeah. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on this? What's your thoughts on that? On that he's leaning Ryan.
No, I wasn't surprised by anybody towards their leanings, you know. Chavez, at the end of the day, you know, he's gonna go for the Mexicano at the end of the day, you know.
No doubt, no doubt.
He broke it down right, you know. Fucking Ryan takes a fight to him, you know. he'll beat him. And
Yep.
so it is what it is. Yeah, so
Yep.
everybody leaned to where I thought they were going to lean.
Yeah. All right. So there's that, right? Now let's get into someone else, guys. Let's get into someone else out here, guys. Right? Let's get into somewhere else, right? You guys might think, like, wait, is it complicated? Is it hard? Is it easy? Now, let me ask you guys something. There's a guy who fought Tank Davis, okay? There's a guy who fought Tank Davis to the death. I had it a draw. Some say it was a victory. His name is Pitbull Cruz, okay? Now, let me ask you guys something. Just seeing that he fought him to death and all this, seeing that, I don't know, Tank Davis didn't want to give him a rematch, right? Tank Davis said, I don't want to rematch with you. Go rot somewhere and get your money out of my face. Like, I'm not giving you no more money for you, is what he said, right?
He said, hell no. He literally
There it
said,
is
hell
now.
no.
Exactly. He said no. He said no money. He said no. He said Tank more money. He said no money. I'm out of here, right? That's what he said. That's what Tank said, right? Now, where do you think Pitbull Cruz is leaning? CR, the Don, Puro, Telekinesis. We're gonna go first with CR, then the Don, and then Telekinesis and Puro. But go in, CR. Break it down first. Where do you think Pitbull Cruz is leaning in your assessment, and then break down why you think he's leaning that way?
I think he's probably man. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's gonna stay on code or to his race or the PBC. I'll just take a guess. I'll say he's leaning Tank.
Okay, and do you think why? Is that because Forrest? Is that because of PBC?
He's trying to stay. Yeah, PBC. He's trying to stay on code with PBC.
Okay. The Don, what do you think about Pitbull? Where do you think he's leaning?
Pitbull is definitely leaning Tank, and I'm 100% sure of this because he's bitter that he lost this opportunity to face Ryan Garcia. Remember, this was the fight that he could have had, but the PBC took it away from him. But he's so dumb, he's so pea-brained that he still thinks that they're out there trying to help him. He's innocent. He's out here wearing Jordans and wearing his hat to the side. All of a sudden, he's just like them. He's a hammock swinger to me. As long as he's over there, he's a hammock swinger. Because at the end of the day, he still believes in Tank. He believes that if Tank wins, that means that he gets a bigger fight for himself. You know what I mean? So he's not leaning Ryan at all. He's leaning full Tank.
Go in Telekinesis and then Budo. Telekinesis, you there, bro?
Yes.
Where do you think Pitbull's leaning from your assessment?
Oh, I think he's leaning Tank because I feel like if he couldn't beat Tank, then why does he think Ryan can beat Tank? I think he's being a spiteful prick. What else can I say?
That's enough said. Salute to Telekinesis. He's saying this, and now, Budo, where do you think Pitbull Cruz is leaning from your assessment? Think, knowing, and then break down some of the reasons you think he's choosing. He's choosing whatever you think he's doing.
Well, I think he could be leaning Tank. I agree with the Don, other than the hammer swinging bullshit. But they got a little bit of beef. So I think he's going to be leaning Tank just out of spite.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something. That's a great word, spite, right? I'm gonna break it. Let me break the news here, guys. Let me break the news news.
Before the little music, let me just say one
Go
more
on,
thing.
bro.
I forgot to.
Go on, PR.
Another reason why I do think he's going Tank is because, like the Don said, he passed up on the Ryan fight, and if he was to go Ryan, then he would minimize his own performance against Tank, and then he would look even more horrible for ducking Ryan.
No doubt. So let me hit the music right there, CR. Boom. Pitbull leaning Tank heavy. Pitbull leaning Tank heavy. Pitbull leaning Tank heavy. Pitbull saying he don't believe that Ryan is a boxer. He thinks he's an Instagram star. Pitbull thinks that Ryan is a myth. Pitbull says that basically he can't do what I did. That's what he says. He says Ryan will never do what I did. I went life and death with Tank, and I'm better. So hey, I'm better. I lose better than him. So he will never even, meaning I lost, but he can't even do what I did, which is lose close. That's what he said. And then he also has something else where he's with the PBC, dude. Like, few guys that are for PBC are gonna lean Ryan from what I'm seeing, right? So he's like that. He's going Tank, right? Also, what CR brought up, the Dom brought up, everybody else brought up, there's spite involved. There's obviously the Ryan fight. They kind of tricked him, right? I don't know who was advising them, but they were saying like, "Hey, don't take that fight. Just wait up, and we'll give you another fight, right?" And then literally he goes and sees 2 months later, all of a sudden they have Tank, and he must be thinking, "Man, I got bamboozled out here." 2 months later, they have 2 months later they're negotiating Tank and Ryan, and those same people who told him not to take the fight. They're from the same company, and they're giving money to Tank Davis instead of Pitbull Cruz. He must feel real bamboozled, but I don't know. He's still staying on code out here. Maybe he does believe they're gonna do something, but yeah, he's leaning Tank Davis. Now, what do you think about that, CR? Now that you know he's leaning Tank Davis, is that a surprise? Is that easy, or what do you think, CR?
It's pretty easy. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. How about you, Cali Fire Salute? How about you, Don? Is that easy?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, basically, what we just broke down it's very clear. That's the reason that he's leaning Tank. I think he probably sees a future fight with him, and he needs Tank to win to get that future fight with him. So he still thinks that there's a rematch there for him, pretty much.
You know what? And if he hadn't taken this Ryan fight, I believe that's what we would be seeing next, is the fucking Cruz rematch, honestly. From Tank, anyway.
Possibly. I brought up the whole thing of the PBC and staying on code. That's another thing that's happening, dude. He's just staying on code, dude. He just stay in the code. He's staying on the PBC, and for some reason these guys don't break code too often, dude. Okay, so officially, Pitbull Cruz leaning Tank. Pitbull Cruz leaning Tank, and like I said, spite involved. Basically, he identifies with PBC. And he has a disdain for Ryan, which many in Mexico do. Some guys in Mexico, they have a disdain for Ryan. I don't know. I've just sensed this. They just have a disdain for Ryan, right? Again, it's something we could get into on another live, but yeah, there's this weird disdain that happens for certain guys over here. It's what I've seen. Let's go into another one though. There's a guy. His name is he's famous. He's famous for possibly being a Canelo opponent. He's famous for salute to High Voltage. He's famous for being a Canelo opponent, right? Possibly, right? He's a guy who holds a WBC belt. His name is someone that CR brought up earlier. His name is Jamal Charlo. Right? CR, where do you think Jamal Charlo is leaning? Jamal Charlo.
I saw him. Supposedly he said he had 10K on Ryan, so I'm going he's leaning Ryan.
Okay. You think he's really betting 10K on Ryan?
I don't know. I think maybe he's trying to. I think low key he probably thinks Tank will win, but he thinks Ryan has a chance, and he's just trying to capitalize on that. That's what I think.
The odds are too good. Salute to Pink Panther. You think the odds are too juicy? You think he's saying, "Hey, dude, maybe something can happen here," and there's 10 G's?
What are the odds? You guys know the odds?
Yeah, it's like for if you put 10, I think you get 20 something back. Right?
Tank?
Yeah, or is it 30, 31 or some shit. 31 back. So we'll see. Well, look at any case. Where do you think he stands, the Don? Where do you think Charlo stands, bro?
I'm right here. Charlo's leaning Tank. He's basically bamboozling the people, trying to trick them. He's like he's the jinx, right? He's the one that's gonna say he's gonna lean with Ryan, but he's really a liar. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to be the one that they always set one up to say no. We're not fucking all leaning, Tank. See, there's Starlo right there. He's the example, right? And I don't really think he's gonna bet 10K. I mean, we need to see the receipt for that bet. To be honest with you.
There it is. There's
You know
the Don with the skepticism. There's the Don with the skepticism, bro. There's the Don with the skepticism, bro. Telekinesis, what you think of Charlo? Do you think he's leaning is he leaning Tank or what? Salute to Brown Mexican in the chat. Is he leaning Tank or Ryan?
Perhaps if he's drunk enough Hennessy or drunk enough screwdrivers, perhaps I believe that he might have accidentally chose Ryan in a bet of some sort.
You saying he was drunk? He was drunk when he was choosing.
Yes, perhaps.
That's a good. Yeah, maybe. Who knows, right? He's been losing his mind lately. That's a good observation. Salute to Cali Fire in the chat. Now, Puro, what do you think? Where do you think he's leaning? Where do you think Charlo's leaning?
Yeah, I think he's leaning Ryan.
Okay. Why your thought? Why is he leaning Ryan? Does he have an affinity for Ryan? Why is he leaning Ryan? Break it down.
No, I think the odds are juicy, you know, and I think he sees it as 50-50, so he's just, he's betting the odds.
All right. So I'm gonna break the news, guys. Right? I'm gonna break the news. We got Cali Fire in the chat. He's saying, hey, he's leaning Ryan, and obviously CR saying the bet, right? And all this, right? Let me break it. Charlo is supposedly leaning Ryan because of the bet, right? But two conspiracies have come up on this live now that has me thinking something, right? Charlo allegedly is saying he bet $10,000 on Ryan Garcia. And we're talking about big Charlo, right? He allegedly bet 10 G's on Ryan Garcia, guys. Now, the Don brought up a perfectly good, what you call not even conspiracy, a point, and also CR did this. Telekinesis brought it up too. Heck, he might have been drunk. He might have gone live he might have been drunk and live, dude. He might have just said, "Let me go live and say all this stuff." And you ever seen like when some dudes they go cheat on their or a female goes cheats on you, or whatever. It's probably never happened to you guys because you guys are real dudes. But you know what I'm saying? Never happened to me. But you get my point. The story is female will go and she says, "Guess what? I tripped over. I was drinking, and the next thing you know, this guy's on top of me, and I cheated on you, right?" So I'm sorry, right? I was just drinking, right? It was the booze, right? Blame it on the booze, right? She's cheating all over the place and blame it on the booze, right? You think Charlo maybe comes out tomorrow and says, "Hey guys, I'm sorry. I was just drinking a little, having a lot of fun. I was kidding. I was trolling about leaning for Ryan." Can that be possible, CR? Can that be possible? And I'm bringing this point up right away because you said it. You said something that rose my antenna. Isn't Charlo from the PVC and these guys usually stay on code? So I don't know, Don. What do you think about that?
Well, so I think that here's another thing. It's like he's that one PVC guy, and I think that he sees the odds the way they are, and he believes, he's thinking, fuck. I want to bet on Tank, but I ain't getting enough results here. Let me make a lie. And try to swing the votes a little bit. Swing the pedestal over to the PVC side, so a lot more people go in on Ryan, and then my odds get a little bit better, so I could really lean Tank.
He's on some. Wait a minute. I have a fan base I could perceive, right? The Don's like, hey, wait a minute, I could buy this fan base.
The power of persuasion.
CR, what you think about this, bro?
I don't know. I think he's like, he may be a little salty at the PVC, I think, right now. Because I don't think he's. I think
Bro,
he's
great point. Great point, bro.
like
Keep on
I
going.
think
Great
like
point, bro.
yeah, I think like his chick said he's broke. He is, you know what I'm saying? Fucking house is probably getting taken away and all that shit. And dude, the guy's not making any money, man. So I think he's kind of salty at them. So that's why that'll be a reason why he wouldn't stay on code with them as far as the PVC goes.
Telekinesis, bring it together. So you're saying the drunk is the money. Bring it together. Telekinesis. What you think about this? And now, do we believe, is he really leaning Ryan, or is this just a stage, or we putting it together, dude? What do you think? Is he really leaning Ryan? Even though he's leaning Ryan, is he really leaning Ryan? Let's break that down.
I mean, I think it might be, you know, the buzz he's getting off of the Hennessy. Mainly. I mean, it's really hard. It's really hard to see if he might be drinking lean as well. So you can only see what happens from there.
Let's do a re-breaking news. Guys. We're gonna backtrack here, bro, because I've already been. I'm convinced now. I'm convinced. Let's break this down. Let's reach backtrack on it. I'm undecided now, guys. I think Don, you guys can tell me if you guys agree with me. Let's have a vote. 4 of us on the panel. I'm going undecided. You guys can tell me and be real about it. Are you guys undecided now, or what do you think of Charlo? You go first. You vote. Is it undecided, or is he leaning the Don? And the same thing with Telekinesis and CR, bro.
I'm sure he's leaning Tank. He might not vocally say it, but he's leaning Tank.
CR going, bro.
Yeah, I think overall he'll be leaning Tank. I just think, I don't know. The guy probably just wants some views or something. I don't know what the fuck. Or maybe he is betting with the odds or whatever. But overall, I think he wants Tank. So they stay on that black code. That's why.
Telekinesis going. You're the last vote here, bro. We got 2. We got 3. I'm undecided now, and we got 2 leaning for Tank. What's your vote, bro? Where's Charlo leaning now that we've broken down? We studied the situation. We know that guys lied, but break it down, bro.
I feel like the alcohol might be speaking to him. I'm thinking that the alcohol is telling him that Ryan Garcia by knockout.
They have a song like that. They call it "Blame It on the Alcohol." Blame it on the alcohol. Yeah, you're right, bro. I'm a tiebreaker, and we're officially going no contest. And we're saying this: if it's any leaning, we got Charlo, Big Charlo leaning Tank, bro. Big Charlo leaning Tank. And I think it's the consensus out here. You guys can put it in the chat, but I think we got Big Charlo leaning Tank, so we're not gonna give him the credit that he deserves in a sense, right? Because guys were trying to like pat him in the back. He is putting money, but we got to see. There's another thing that Don mentioned. We got to see the receipts, dude. Now let me ask again to the panel, because I'm gonna keep on bringing this down because I'm starting to come through new things in my mind. If he comes out tomorrow and pulls out a receipt, what do we say about that? The CR, the Don, Telekinesis.
Then we could believe that he's betting with Ryan for the odds, but deep down inside he's still leaning Tank.
I agree with that.
I believe that he's betting on Ryan Garcia in the fight. I believe, but I also believe that he wants to honor the black code as well. So he's probably hoping the Tank wins, but of course he's hoping that money increases as well. We can only see.
Yeah. If I see the ticket tomorrow, I'm gonna say he photoshopped it. I'm just keeping it real now that you guys got me on this, bro. I don't believe it, dude. I'm gonna say he photoshopped. I don't even believe one word he says. Why am I believing someone who allegedly slapped a waitress and didn't pay his
Stop ripping.
Go in.
Don Repa, anybody can write a receipt.
Of course.
You make your receipt. You can just type it up real quick. Come on.
Of course. This man is a
he's
damn.
too drunk to
Go
really
in.
listen to, isn't he? He's way too
Yeah.
drunk to even listen to. He's probably drunk. He's probably drinking the $100 bottles of Hennessy, or $150. He's probably drinking one of those extremely tall glasses or bottles of fucking Grey Goose.
Yeah.
That you're spending $200-300 at the store for.
Ciroc. He's on some Ciroc, right? He's on some Ciroc.
Exactly,
And,
man.
yeah, he's on the hypnotic. He's on the Hulk. When he mixes certain things, it turns into the Hulk. Nah, this guy, I don't believe anything he says. I don't believe him. And again, it's hard to trust criminals, dude. It's hard to trust guys who don't pay their tab. It's hard to trust guys who get a what do you call it? A charge of allegedly beating up an elderly human being inside your own house, a woman, I think. You guys can go check the charges. It's hard to trust the criminals, dude. I'm just keeping it real, CR. Because thank you. You see, look it. I was innocent. I was innocent right here, right? Because my first thought pattern was like, wow, Charlo might be leaning Ryan. I was becoming a little innocent, dude. I was like, and then as you guys broke it down, my eyes are open. This is a farce. I don't know. Maybe Charlo is more devious than many of these other guys. Maybe he's
Never
like,
forget,
hey,
never forget these guys are tricksters.
of course. Salute to McSmith. This guy's a trick. This guy has one. Actually, he's the perfect. And someone mentioned some other YouTuber who put 5,000. That guy's a trickster too. These guys are setting their little traps, right? Because afterwards they're gonna go, hey, I was always for Ryan. Look at me. Hey, come over here. All that weird stuff, right? Same thing with Charles. Yeah, I was always a Ryan's fan. On one of these, right? They didn't care, right? By the way, if Ryan would lose, no one's gonna remember that Charlo said that. You're just gonna move on to some other day in life, dude. You know what I'm saying? But if Ryan wins, it's a big deal. So these guys are becoming very smart, very tactical, guys. Very tactical, dude. Okay. So officially, I'm undecided, and officially, I don't believe him, dude. I'm back. I was about to go in. I had it chalked up, dude. I had it chalked up, written in pencil, right? Let me say something. I'm gonna break some hardcore news, right? Do you guys have notepads? I'm asking everybody. All right. I have a notepad, okay? And when it says, and if a hammock swinger tells me, hey, I promise you, right? I promise you this, I promise you that, or whatever, if anything that has to do with a hammock swinger, right? And then you write it down, say, a hammock swinger owes you, something like $500 or something. It's just an example, right? And he says, I promise you I'm going to pay you, right? So I write it in my notebook. Now let me break it down to you guys. You think I'm writing it down with a pen? No. If it's a hammock swinger, I'm writing it with a pencil because I know things change. These guys lie, so you can't erase. I can't just put it down and chalk it down like with a pen. When you chalk it down with a pen, it says 500 for certain. No, I gotta have a darn pencil to erase just in case, because lies and trickstery happens. Okay. So thank God, Repit had a pencil when he put Charlo on the Ryan side. So guess what I'm doing, Don? I'm erasing Charlo from the Ryan side, because now that we broken it down, and he's on the Tank side. But go in the Don.
Yeah, let me just tell you about the trickery.
Mm-hmm.
These tricksters, they'll tell you, man, where I'm from, we got hammocks.
Mm-hmm.
Food falls from the sky. Yeah,
yep.
Really? You go relax. You go over there. Next thing you know, you got a fucking plane throwing boxes out the fucking back, and that's your food from the sky. Just a whole bunch of fucking rice, and then next thing you know, you're eating out of a hubcap.
Yeah, you're eating boiled ramen out of a hubcap, and you're using a lighter to boil it. You're not even using the damn. You're not even using clothes. You're right there with the lighter, Vic, and you're just lighting the darn hubcap, and you're trying to cook ramen noodles on the damn in the hubcap. This is crazy. You're right, the Don. You're breaking it down. Salute to evil green, dude.
And you think they're gonna give you a fork and knife?
No.
You're gonna use your hands, and then
Of course.
and then when you need a napkin, they're gonna tell you to just rub your hands on the dirt.
Of course. They say grow your pinky. They say grow your pinky and start pulling out the darn noodles with like a fork with your pinky nail. That's what they say. You know, what are you talking about out here? What's all this utensilary? You know, what's all this utensil they tell you? No, you get your pinky, you put in 4 weeks work, let it grow, and then start scooping it up. That's what they tell you. You know? That's what they tell you out there, guys. But we don't want to go too far off script. I'm just saying, I don't believe Charlo, dude. And thank you guys for opening my eyes. And again, that's what the eraser's for, guys. That's why you carry around an eraser. And I just gave you guys some game. You know, yeah, there's iPads, all this. No, put it in paper. Put it in paper, you know, because you put it there and you put it aside, right? You go put it aside over there somewhere. You don't even think about it. And also, remember, use a pencil because these guys are tricksters. Now, if you know someone's with their word, you put it in pen. You know, that's the whole thing as they say back in the days, if you guys study history, when they say, I'm going to etch it in stone, right? You etch it in stone because it's hella hard to etch it out, right? Well, modern technology, with all this modern technology, I'm still using a pad, a paper pad, because I like having things in paper. Because I don't like all this other shit. That's all I got to say. And I'm using pencils out here, dude. Right? And by the way, I'm not like you hammock swinger guys who are very proficient with the can of graffiti. No, I'm proficient with the pencil and calligraphy, dude. You know, and I take it seriously. Okay? You know, I'm not out here. You guys are proficient. I throw a can at you guys. I throw a black can, a red can. And the first thing you do, guess what? I don't even have to think twice. I see you tagging up a storm somewhere, right? Tagging up a storm. That's not me. I'm right here practicing the fine arts of calligraphy every day, keeping my mind in shape, guys. And I would advise you guys to do the same thing. That's all I got to say. But in any case, let me go back, guys. Let me go back. There's a man who's a welterweight, okay? He's a guy that is what you call the uncrowned champion. Just my opinion, right? He's a guy who has a pristine KO rate. A pristine KO rate. He hasn't gotten his chance because of certain things, political reasons, right? But his name is Virgil Ortiz. He's a monster. He's a monster. What are we talking about? He is a monster, guys. He is a monster, okay? Now, where do you think Virgil is leaning? Is he a hater? You guys tell me. The Don, CR, Telekinesis, everybody on the panel. Where do you think he's leaning?
I think he's leaning Ryan. You know, he's got to stay on code. He better be leaning Ryan. I hope he's leaning Ryan. And being stablemate at Golden Boy, he's got to lean Ryan. He has to lean Ryan. It has to be leaning Ryan all the way.
Okay. CR, are you there, bro? Where do you think Virgil is leaning, bro? Telekinesis, where do you think Virgil is leaning?
Well, Virgil himself is a notable cut slayer, and I believe that he knows that Ryan is a cut slayer, so I believe he has chosen Ryan Garcia to win the fight.
Okay. Is there any reason why he wouldn't change Ryan? Why he wouldn't choose Ryan Garcia? Just from your assessment.
Him being stablemate at Golden Boy, I don't see him choosing otherwise, to be honest. Okay.
I'm gonna say something about Virgil, right? I want to get CR's opinion. I don't know if he's still on the panel or if he muted himself. So to CR, I'm gonna go in, bro.
I'm back on.
All right, I'm going in on Virgil. Do you think there's any chance, bro, that he's leaning either or, bro? That he's leaning towards Tank Davis?
Virgil Ortiz?
Yep.
Nope.
You got him solid. You got him solid You got him solid on the Ryan side. You got him solid in there. Easy Ryan.
I do. Yep, I do.
Okay. Salute. Is there any reasoning behind that? Just because of the Golden Boy? Just because he's a solid individual? Just because what you've seen his character? What breaks you? What makes you confident in this assessment, bro?
I just think he's probably just gonna keep it real, and who knows? Maybe with Golden Boy, maybe he has sparred with Ryan. I don't know, but I think he's just keeping it real, giving his honest opinion. Like I said, anybody who's given this to Tank by a landslide is just retarded. It's just that simple.
Yeah, it's propagandist, right? It's a lot of propaganda. It's someone who probably is easily falls for certain things. Like you really have to be on some propaganda to be going to be at least to not acknowledging Ryan's ability. Right? You really got to be on some heavy propaganda, dude. You got to be on some hater stuff, right? Some real hater stuff. I'm gonna break the news right now, guys. Go in, CR. But before I go in, CR. What are you gonna say?
No, I was to say, yeah, it is. I mean, there's a lot of propaganda that surrounds Tank. I mean, even last year, I forgot before what fucking joke of a fight. Like,
Yeah.
and a lot of casuals, through social media. Like, I mean, I got a coworker. He's a little younger, and I mean, he's not even. I wouldn't even call him a casual. Like, if there's like a good fight on a Saturday and it's popular, he might, and his people are watching it, he might watch it. But dude, he literally asked me, he's like, "What?" Like, this was last year. He's like, "Wait, but like, isn't Tank great?" I'm like, "Fuck no, he ain't great." I'm like, he's not great at all. But dude, that's the fucking propaganda they spew on fucking social media. Like, oh,
amazing.
Tank Davis's greatness and his skills, and it's like, bro, where the fuck? Like, it's just like you said, it's just propaganda, Ruppet.
Bro, amazing. You just brought up something. I don't want to veer too long in this because I want to break down the Virgil thing real quick, but you brought up something very interesting. The way that guy just told you on some Branch Davidian, on some Jim Jones, on some what other cults are right now currently? Any cult that's happening right now, right? Certain cults.
The MAGA cult, the MAGA.
Yeah, the Mormon guys that come to your house, all this type of stuff, right? These types, the way they got you though, CR, the way they got you, he just casually said, "Hey, hey, dude, Tank's pretty good, huh?" He's like on some like knocking on the door to try like brainwashing you, CR. I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, it's one of those where you didn't fall for it, right? So there it is, dude. Amazing that CR didn't fall for this, what you call cult brainwashing. But I'm gonna tell you something, guys. I'm gonna break it right now. Let me break it, guys. Break it. By the way, Pudo's back, so Pudo, what's your thoughts? Is Virgil going to lean which way in your assessment and break it down? Tank or Ryan?
That's a tough one, to be honest, bro. Virgil doesn't normally talk a lot, bro. Even in interviews, he doesn't say much. It's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And I never really seen him talk about Ryan too much. I would say he leans Ryan because they are stablemates and all like that, but I really don't know.
I'll break it down, guys, and I'm gonna break it. Breaking news. Virgil's solidly in the Ryan side. Virgil, a guy who really just, I've seen it every time I've checked in, and he's always on some Mexican boxing stuff, dude. He loves Mexican boxing. Why wouldn't he, right? Look at him, right? He has the style. He's a beast. But yeah, he's solidly in line with Ryan Garcia, dude. Amazing. Salute to Virgil Ortiz for being solid, bro. Solid with Ryan Garcia. Solid, guys. Virgil, you are saluted, bro. Now, we're going to go into another character here, guys. We're getting there. BDA Boston, we're going to get there. We're getting there, right? We're getting there. Now, this man crashed a Lamborghini. This man, they claim that he's a great welterweight. I think Virgil beats him. This man constantly is crying about all this and this, and claiming that he's from Texas, but he's from New York, and he's always this and all this stuff, and he's always talking about capping and all this other stuff on Twitter, and he's always making fake controversies and talking about that he's a cowboy one day, and then the next thing he's something else, right? All this type of stuff. This man does love his booze, though. This man loves his booze. He probably has a vast bar collection, right? Everything in the book, right? He has it, right? Kegs and everything. This man loves himself some booze. We're talking about, we're talking about Earl Spence. Oh, he also loves PEDs, allegedly, right? So I'll just say that he loves them. He enjoys them, and all this other stuff. But his name is Earl Spence. Earl Spence, right? Earl Spence. Now, where do you think he's leaning, GR?
Spence. Earl
Yeah,
the
where do you
Duck
think he's leaning?
Spence.
Where do you think he's leaning? Where do you think he's
Man,
leaning?
I know he's leaving Tank. I know.
Why so sure? Why so sure? Why so sure? Go break it down.
Dude, because he stays on code with the fucking hammock swinging, bro.
Okay. That's a good point. That's a good point. The Dom,
And
why
with the
is
PVC shit.
there? That's another one. Why is he leaning? Why is he leaning? Why is he leaning either way? The Don. Where is he leaning? Where is Earl Spence leaning here, dude? Telekinesis. Where is Earl Spence leaning, bro?
Well, considering that Errol Spence is a PBC fighter, he's gonna tuck with PBC. And
Is that your only reasoning?
oh, it's not the only reasoning. I believe that he's just cucking for his race, man.
Okay.
That's all it is.
You're saying tribalism is involved, is what you're saying. Telekinesis.
I mean, this is like a battle. This is like a sitting down at tribal council on Survivor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just on some everybody's shirtless with leather, and it's time to attack each other, right?
Yeah.
Budo, where do you think Spence is leaning from your assessment? And have you seen anything directly of where he's leaning?
I haven't seen anything directly, but I would say he's actually leaning hardcore Ryan because he's pissed at Tank for making this fight.
Okay. See, you would assume that, right, Budo? You would assume that he's not making his guy is what they call Frank Martin, right? Right?
Yeah. There you go.
Well, this is a hard one, but I'm gonna say right now, I'm gonna break it, guys. I'm gonna break it. Breaking, guys. Okay, this is a hard one. There's no concrete evidence either way, right? There's no concrete evidence either way, for either or, right? But I have seen an interview where he says Tank is a dog, right? So he going Tank. I've seen videos of this, right? Now, this was about maybe 2-3 months ago, before anything was happening. You guys can go look it up. So he's saying Tank got that dog in him, right? Right? He's saying Tank got that dog in him, right? I can't prove it now, but I'm just assuming he's going Tank, right? Because of the PVC and the dog, right? And the dog, as he says, right? So PVC, the dog, and all this has me that he's going Tank Davis. He loves Al Heyman, and he's gonna stay with Al Heyman. The Al Heyman thing is very powerful, guys. The Al Heyman and guys staying in line is very powerful. Okay, so
Thank you, Al Heyman.
Officially, I have Earl Spence leaning Tank, right? Yeah, that's how crazy it is, Browns. Literally, Ryan, like, here, I'll bet you this, and here, I'm gonna give you money in a sense. I'm betting on Rolly, and Spence says, "Who cares? I don't care. That's good. That's good in fine games. But guess what? I love Tank more than you. Go to hell." That's what happens out here, right? That's what happens out there. It should be easy after that. After you take someone's money and say, "Yeah, you know what? I like you. Here's, I'm gonna fall for it and go with Ryan." Right, but that's not what happens out here, right? There's business, and then there's who I'm rooting for at this point. So we got Spence rooting for Tank Davis. Now, Tank Davis has probably made your day, right? But that's what it is, guys. That's what it is. And for any of you guys coming through so far, we have Charlo, Big Charlo. We have him neutral. We have Canelo neutral, all right? We got Stanionis, Tank. We got Loma, Tank. We got Devin Haney, Tank. We got Shakur, Tank. We got Porter, Tank, okay? Guess who else we need to go into, CR? There's a guy. There's a guy. There's a guy. There's a guy. And he goes by the name of the Bronze Bomber. Now, where do you think he's leaning? Where do you think he's leaning, CR? Where do you think the Bronze Bomber is leaning? And I want telekinesis. I want everybody on the panel with Puro. I want everybody to break this down. Where do you think he's leaning, bro?
Since he's the most delusional of them all, he's definitely leaning Tank. There's no other way. I could never see him leaning Ryan. Never, ever, ever. He's the queen of the hammock swingers, and he's gonna stay loyal to that. And PBC.
Telekinesis. Yeah, he is almost the face of PBC, to be honest. You have a point there. Telekinesis, where do you think he's where do you think Wilder's leaning?
I'm thinking after Fury put some of that egg-shaped form on Wilder's head, that he's not really thinking very well. He's clearly cut for the PBC. He probably bends over for Al Heyman at will. He's going with Tank Davis.
You heard it here first. He's saying PBC. He's saying Tank Davis. He's saying that it's the Al Heyman effect out here, which you're not wrong about, because every time what happens, every time these guys win, it's win or lose, it's Al Heyman. Thank you, Al Heyman, right? It's weird. It's weird that they always have the same line right before everything. So, you know, like, that's all I gotta say. Puro, what do you think? Where do you think the day of the fight, Saturday, right? As you will be in Vegas, right? Many of us will be watching from afar, right? You'll be there live in that area, right? Yeah. Where do you think on that day Deontay Wilder will be leaning?
Is that even a question, Rep? Come on, bro.
It really is, because we gotta break it down. We gotta break it down. Did you see anything? Did you see any? Wait. Did you see anything? Did you see anything? Did anybody see anything out there that says the contrary? Is what I'm asking, because you know what, there is guys that see this and that, and then they'll say, "Hey, I saw this. I saw this." Did anybody see Wilder slipping up or saying anything different? Is all I gotta say.
I haven't even seen him comment on the fight, to be honest.
I have.
I'm assuming he's leaning Tank.
Yeah, I have. There's actually evidence out there of Wilder leaning Tank. Wilder leaning Tank. Wilder is leaning Tank, guys. Wilder, and let me break it again, guys. Let me break it again, guys. Breaking, and more breaking news, and more breaking news. Wilder leading Tank. We all know why. PVC. We all know why. It's a whole thing. He said that he thinks Tank got too much power for Ryan, and that Ryan it's gonna be. He says it's gonna be a good fight, but he got Tank winning. Right? That's what he says, right? So he got Tank winning. Wilder is going Team Tank. And where did I see this? I saw this during the Benavidez lead up. They had him like an interview, and he said this during one of these lead ups when they were asking him about various fights, and he's leaning Tank Davis. Wilder is leaning Tank Davis, guys. Tank Davis, right? So let's get into this, guys. Would you guys think? Who do you think here? Before I get into this person right here, we're very breaking these guys down. By the way, be sure if you're just coming through right now to check the replay, because this entire thing is exposing these guys with the name on who they're picking the week of. Because you know what? After next week, they might come out and lie, right? If Ryan wins, they might be, you know what? I was actually rooting for it. No, we got the evidence here, dude. You know, the evidence is here because we're breaking it down. And this is the same thing, because I remember what happened with Bivol and Canelo. A lot of guys claimed after the week that they actually knew all along Bivol was going to win. That's what they were saying. Oh, I knew Bivol was going to win. You know, all of a sudden, they became a genius the week after, right? Let's break this down today and hold it as the record for the record, and we're breaking it down, dude, okay? Now, there is females, boxers, right? And let me ask you guys, would you guys think most female boxers, who do you think they would go with, Ryan or Tank? I don't know. You guys be the judge, right? I'm not a female. But I'll say this, right? Obviously, Ryan has a bigger following, so I would assume more would like Ryan. But in any case, there's a female boxer who's a champion, right? Her name is Alicia Baumgardner. Okay. You guys probably saw her fight. What's this chick's name? Very lengthy female. What's her name, guys? Michaela Mayer. Okay. Where do
she
you
just
think?
fought yesterday, huh?
Yeah. But I thought she robbed Michaela Mayer, but that's another story for another day. Any case, where do you think Alicia Baumgartner is leaning? CR. Where do you think Alicia Baumgartner is leaning? Telekinesis. Where do you think Alicia Baumgartner is leaning? Puro. First go off CR.
I think she's leaning Tank on the hype factor and easy pick type shit, like we were saying earlier.
Is that a biased pick, or you think? And let me say, do you think females choose on like, hey, which one that? Like, if I'm choosing female boxers, just from my perspective, I usually choose the hot one, right? So I'm gonna choose like the hot one, bro, the one that I like more, right? You think females have that whole perspective? Will they choose the one that they perceive to be more a better looking in a sense?
Yeah, if they have no knowledge of it, like if they don't know shit about the sport or who's better, yeah, of course they'll be like, oh, he's hotter or whatever, and then they'll pick him.
Yeah. I mean, but men just tend to think like, if I see two chicks fighting, I'm gonna be rooting for the hot one, right? Like, who's gonna be out here rooting for an ugly chick, right? Like, everybody just wants to root for the hot chick. What do you think about that, Telekinesis? What do you think about this?
I'm thinking that she's probably all up on Pink's dick anyway. So
there it is.
Say about that.
There it is. So Telekinesis is picking up that she's saying that she would think, just from her assessment, you know, she's on some Tank loving, right? She wants the Tank loving, right? Udo, what do you think about this? Is she picking? Who do you think she's leaning for out here?
I think she's neutral.
Hey, how did Pudo, break it down? Why do you think she's neutral? Break it down.
I don't know. I just think she just pegs me to ones that say, I don't know, you know, I think it's a 50-50 fight. Either dude could win.
Is that what females do? Yeah. Is that what, are females undecisive? Are females that way? Is that what you're saying? That you'll tell them, hey, go pick something. They'll go pick something and they'll say, I want like both of them. That's what they'll say.
Yes,
all this weird shit.
No.
They tend to be like that. That's the truth. Females, females do tend to be that. You go, hey, go pick something, and they say, I like both of them. Well, hey, shit, I guess take both of them. That type of shit, right? It's weird. They are indecisive. That's a characteristic, guys. That's a characteristic, indecisiveness that they have, right? Yep. Let me break the news, guys. Let me break the news. We got Alicia Baumgartner, and she is neutral. I don't know how dudes knew this, but she is neutral. She's one of these that says that's the best. Let the best man win, right? Yeah, let the best man. But I'll say this: if I had to pick, it seemed like she was leaning Ryan, dude. I'm just keeping it real. From what I seen, just like seeing what she was leaning, she looked like she was leaning Ryan, but she didn't want to say it, right? Alicia Baumgartner, if it was like a percent, I think if you put Alicia Baumgartner on a lie detector test. You know, you tape all that shit to her or whatever. You know, I think it would go Ryan. I think she'd be leaning Ryan, guys. Chitlin salute, pound salute, Doma salute. I think she would be leaning Ryan. Julio salute. She's picking neutral. She said 50-50, right? That's why I have Canelo. Canelo's going neutral because he recently said he thinks it's 50-50 in a sense, right? So I have him neutral. All right. So I got go on, bro.
Oh, I was just saying, as we're on the stream, I was just I saw Ryan post some shit about the third episode was live for the All Access, so I'm trying to look for it right now, but I can't find it. And it's the
vlog, bro.
Oh, okay. It's where? Where is it at?
It's on his own page. That's what I have in the title. So I'm gonna break that down a little bit right now too. After this, after we go into some of these, it's like a vlog he had, like a lead up to the fight. It's on his own page.
All Access. Oh, it's on his no, just because the first two episodes were on YouTube. So
I
I
need
thought
some cigarettes. I'll be back.
Oh, you
But,
talking about the PVC one? The PVC one where they have the PVC one?
the Showtime one. The Showtime one.
Yeah.
The Showtime.
There's
the
one on his page, bro. There's one on his
Yeah,
YouTube.
I saw him announce it on his page, so I'll go back and look at it. But
Yeah.
the only reason I bring that up though is because like I said, I'm browsing the videos now, and what was it? Fight Hub or something was asking Ryan about supposedly Canelo picking Tank, and I mean he didn't really care, but it's still.
Yeah. No, that's a form of mental warfare, by the way, dude. Right? Because think about this. Think about this. Everybody already knows that Canelo already flipped, right? But they're trying to cause mental warfare right there because they even did that to, bruh. How are they gonna do this, right? Do you remember when Tank Davis said that he's basically bigger star than Canelo at the press conference?
Well, dude, he's trying to say that. That's another thing I wanted. I'm glad he touched on that, and I mean, maybe we'll talk about it some more coming up. But dude, I hate the fact too that they're trying to drive that narrative that somehow Tank is even close to being the face of boxing.
Of course,
it's fucking stupid. It's just like more hype, more propaganda. Like, that's a fucking joke, dude.
All right, so I'm bringing that up because of this, right? They didn't bring up that to Canelo, but they acted like it never happened. That's what's hilarious to me. The media is very deceitful, right? They never told Canelo, hey, Canelo, did you know that Tank said he's better than you? After he said that, they never brought it up, is all I gotta say, which is weird, right? But they're very deceitful in saying, like, Canelo said that Tank's gonna beat. They're telling Ryan that Canelo says Tank's gonna beat him. Yeah, he did say that about like 2-3 weeks ago, but recently he changed and said it's a 50-50 fight. See what I'm saying? Like recently, I think it was like 2-3 days ago. So it's like that's how deceitful they are, right? They try making everything all fine and dandy with Canelo and Tank, but they don't want to break the news to Canelo that, hey, I heard word on the street is Tank said that he's better than you. See what I'm saying? He's a bigger star than you. Now imagine that, CR. Ain't that a form of deception?
Yeah.
Crazy shit, right? Crazy shit. But what was that going on about, bro? Before we went into that, because I do want to. You said something about the Canelo and the Tank thing, right? When they're trying to now compare Tank to Canelo, like what kind of world are we living in, dude? Kind of world are we living in, dude? Like that's it will never happen, and it's impossible. It's something that will never. He's already too old, dude. He's already too old. It's first of all, it's down to personality. He doesn't have the opponents, and he's already too old to become anything in regards to that, dude. You need opponents and you need personality. I don't think Tank's gonna be able to find opponents. I don't think he beats Ryan, right? He's not gonna beat Ryan. But you would need to beat Ryan, and then you would need to find another guy. Then you would need to find another guy. You would need to find another guy to stay relevant. It's hard. It's hard, dude. He's too small. It's not like he's gonna move up like 147 and 154 and keep on fighting. That's what Oscar had to do, by the way. Oscar had to keep on moving up weight classes. That's what Canelo had to do. He had to keep on moving up weight classes to find guys to keep on making those fights. You know, he had to go up and fight Triple G to become what he is, meaning to find the guy who people were saying is this and that and this and that, make that fight and become even bigger, right? Then you go up another way. You say, hey, I'm gonna go to 168, undisputed that. Like, Tank doesn't have that in him, from what I'm saying. He's not gonna have opponents, and he's not gonna be able to have the ability to jump up in weight classes to keep on finding new guys, new shows in a sense.
Well, he doesn't have the ambition to do so. That's it. Like,
that's another one.
Ever since I've been watching Canelo, when they said he wasn't gonna fight Trout, guess what? He fought Trout.
Yep,
and then even then, going back to that, he would have fought. Let's not forget, he would have fought Cotto if Cotto hadn't got his ass whooped by Trout. That was what they were trying to set up. Yeah, Canelo eventually ended up fighting Cotto later on for the middleweight title, but that fight was supposed to be set up way back then. But then fucking Cotto lost to Trout. They said he wouldn't fight Trout. He fought Trout, gave him his first knockdown of his career, won that fight. Fucking everybody said he wouldn't fight Lara. Even Oscar didn't want him to fight Lara. He even revealed that. Fucking Canelo's like, oh, you guys say I won't fight him? Okay, then let's. Dude, it was in the press conference. Fucking Lara tried to pull that shit like, oh, so everybody wants to see us fight. Like, when are we gonna fight? And then Canelo's just like, people want to see us fight? Like, who wants to see us fight? And like everyone starts laughing and shit. And then eventually he was like, fuck it. Like, I'll I'll fight you, and he did.
Yup.
And then
Yup.
people said he wouldn't fight Triple G. He fought Triple G 3 times.
Yup.
They said he wouldn't move up.
Callum
Fucking
Smith, bro, dude, people don't even realize, dude. Callum Smith sounded nuts. Fighting Callum Smith sounded nuts because the dude's 6'3" and was the Super 6 champion, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that was nuts at the time. People don't even pick that up, dude. It was nuts, dude. It was nuts that he even fought Callum Smith. Yeah, it's underrated. It's because what Canelo. Look, here's another one. When Canelo fought Kovalev, that was underrated. Like, dude, after Canelo beats people, they say it acted like and it was never a big deal, dude.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. They said he wasn't gonna do that. He did it. Now it's more excuses.
Yeah.
Tank doesn't have it in him, bro. He doesn't have it in him. Like, I just saw a tweet the other day and I reposted it because it was a fucking joke. Of course, you know, Tank is so full of his fucking own hype right now that they were saying some shit like, oh, like, you know, naming all the big names at 135, Devin Haney, fucking Shakur, fucking who else were they saying? Loma, this and that. You know, the Keyshawn Davis guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Tank was like, oh yeah, like that's who's next. Every single one of them is up next. It's like, no, they're not. You're not gonna fight any of them. Like, this is gonna be the biggest fight of your career. You're gonna get knocked the fuck out. You're going to jail next month. You'll probably catch another case after that. You're a lowlife. Like, he's done. Like, Ryan's gonna put him out the fucking sport, dude. His stock is gonna drop way down.
I agree with your assessment. We got Al Dog on the panel, right? We still got some guys to go through here, right? Salute to Al Dog, right?
Doggy dog, what up?
So we got
fellas, what's that?
no doubt. So we've already
Croatian sensation.
Yeah, we've already ran through so many guys so far, right? So we've ran through. Let me get the list here, guys. So we got guys leaning Ryan out here, guys. Leaning Ryan. Robert Garcia, no surprise, right? Eddie Hearn surprised me. Chavez surprised me, by the way. It did surprise me. Julio Cesar Chavez, right? Both of them, right? Senior and junior. Eddie Reynoso surprised me. Virgil, no surprise to me. Canelo neutral. And
Bergovich is leaning Ryan.
There it is. Breaking news: Ergovich is leaning Ryan, right? Also, Billy Zhang is leaning Tank, but that's another story for another day, guys. So now we're gonna go with the leaning tanks. We got Haney leaning tank. We got Shakur leaning tank. We got Porter. We got Stanley Onus leaning tank, guys. We got Haney obviously leaning tank. We're gonna get into another Haney guys. It sounds easy, but we're gonna get into it, right? Devin Haney's leaning tank. That's the one we're talking about. We're talking about Pitbull Cruz leaning tank, bro. Okay. Spence leaning tank. Now we got another guy right here, right? He's a greasy human being, dude. I just gotta say that. That's what I'll say at the start, right? This man is greasy. This man reminds me of like a child's book story. A child's book story, right? What is this? The Big Bad Wolf, right? He looks like a wolf, right? He has a wolf face. He has a wolf look. He's a trickster. He damn near, if this was the medieval times, he'd probably dress up in one of those like fake overcoats as a woman and go break into houses. You know, this is the type of character this man is, dude. Okay. Now saying all that, I want to know who's he leaning with and what's your assessment of that right now. His name is Bill Haney. He's a scumbag, right? Where do you think Bill Haney is leaning in this Ryan versus Tank event? CR first, and then we'll go down the line here, dude.
I'll say Bill Haney is probably leaning fucking. Let me see where his hating ass is going with this one. I'll say fucking. I'll say Tank Davis. I'll say he's going with Tank.
Why would you say that? Just because he's a hater? Or just because we'll break it down, bro?
I think that because he tries to pander to these fucking LDBC channels because, like I was saying, like last year and the following year when he was trying to like, you know, spread his propaganda throughout the YouTube community, I feel like if he was to go, and he's been on a lot of LDBC channels, so I figure if he was to go Ryan, it wouldn't turn out too good for him. And he likes to go on there because he likes to fucking spread his fucking propaganda bullshit. So
Yeah.
I don't think
Was that right? Does he look like a wolf? Does he look like a shady character? Would you let that guy inside your house? Doesn't he look like a criminal? Just off the
he is a
bat.
criminal. He's a fucking
Exactly.
drug. He's a fucking drug. Fucking crack dealer.
There it is, bro. Telekinesis. What do you think about this? What do you think about this?
I think Bill Heaney is a cock. He isn't to be trusted. Just like Southpaw said, he raised a simp for a son. I don't trust a word that he says. He's a moron. I could care less what his opinion is. I know he's an LDBC cock lover, tree hugger. He's going to most definitely choose Tank Davis.
Well, you wouldn't be wrong there, and a lot of your assessments are ringing true. L-Dog, where do you think this man Bill Haney is leaning in your assessment from just looking at his character and everything else? And obviously we're going Poodle too, by the way.
Bill Haney is leaning his head over Diddy's cock.
That's true. That's true.
But
Bro,
we know that Bill Haney is a homosexual, bro.
Where is he leaning though? Where is he leaning, L-Dog? Where is he leaning, bro?
Ah, come on. We know where he's leaning. He's in the Tank and Ryan fight. He's leaning Tank.
All the way, you think there's no doubt. There's no.
I got a theory. I got a theory on this.
Go in, bro.
Basically, Tank and Haney, they're probably communicating behind the scenes. Yeah, we're gonna beat these white boys. We're gonna beat these white boys, man. Black power, black power. You know how it goes with them, right? But they're saying, let's fake some beef so that when we beat these white dudes, we can con the public like Spence and Crawford are doing. Because we know Spence and Crawford is fake beef, right? Those two are friends behind the scenes, 100%. They're basically just pretending to beef with each other so that they can get some network to fork out big money for that fight. That's what they're going to do with Tank and Haney. They'll look at it like, oh, this is Tupac versus Biggie. This is the beef, you know, we got to have this fight. So that's what they're doing. It's all fake. So it wouldn't surprise me if Haney and Bill were saying in public, oh, Ryan's going to win. Ryan's going to win. Tank is trash. And then Tank is also saying Loma's gonna win. So it's like, you know what? That's right. I can see right through this. Basically, that's what.
Yeah,
I'm
man. Well, the soothsayer is saying he wants to say something. He's saying the hell with tiny hats and the hell with hammock swingers. He's saying. Heil, the mustache man, and he's saying Budo 1488, bruh. So Soothsayer, you're saluted, bro. And yeah, they are doing that, dude. Soothsayer, I noticed that. I've tried doing stuff like that on Super myself, bro, and they will get you like that, bro. They will get you like that. They will get you like that, guys. They will get you. So you really can't do it. You can't do it. Like, yeah, I know what you mean, dude. The super chats will get you like that, bro. Salute to Soothsayer. Now.
One mustache man is.
Yeah, we know who that is,
they
right?
don't even know. Those morons up there working in YouTube don't even know what 1488 is, man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say something real quick though, guys. I'm gonna say something. So Bill Haney, right? His whole thing on this fight has been that it's a exhibition fight. So first of all, he's hating on both of them, right? He's hating on both of them. Bill Haney's hating on both Tank and Ryan from what I've seen because it's taking the clout off of Devin Haney, right? Who potentially is going to get beat up by Lomachenko, right? So he's angry about that, right? Okay. If I say who he's leaning with, I think he's leaning with Tank, bro. I think he's leaning with Tank. If you gave the guy a lie detector test, if you put him on a thing, he'd be Tank, bro. Because first of all, it eliminates Ryan Garcia. A guy I don't think he likes, bro. Whatever he's saying, he does not like Ryan Garcia. He just views him as a rival. He doesn't like Ryan Garcia. And my assessment, guys, breaking, as Aldog said, it sounds more obvious, but it isn't that obvious because you know, Bill Haney's a scumbag, dude. He hates a lot of people, dude. So this will keep it real. But breaking. Bill Haney, I got him leaning Tank. We could say neutral, but I don't believe him. He's the guy that lies a lot. He's always been convicted of certain crimes, and he snitched his way out of the penitentiary. So first of all, he's a snitch. You can't trust one word he says. I think he's leaning Tank. Just my assessment. Even if he said I'm leaning Tank, I wouldn't believe him, right? I'd say, well, now I don't know what to believe if he said I'm leaning Tank, right? But any case, he's leaning Tank in my assessment, but he tries claiming he don't like both. He's leaning Tank. What do you guys think of that assessment, guys?
Sounds about right.
We know what's up, right? He's just trying to. Bill Haney is we know he's a scumbag, but he's a bit of a businessman, right?
He really is. He's a worm, bro. He's a worm.
Yeah, he's like a merchant, basically. You know,
Exactly.
he'll prey on people's like this dude would sell drugs to children, basically. That's the kind of person he is. But
Can you elaborate why you just said man will sell drugs to children?
He's been convicted of that. He's been Yeah, he's been convicted of it. So there's that. He's been convicted of transporting things over state lines, bro. This is real shit.
Nobody has. You've been convicted of.
Yeah, and if you're gonna start cooking for the blacks, get the fuck out right now, straight up.
Hold on a sec. We're asking questions. We're not cucking. Have you been convicted? Hold on a second, brother. Has he been convicted of? Salute, bro. Salute. Has he been convicted of selling drugs to kids? That's what I'm asking.
Of course, he was convicted of taking. Where do you think? In the 90s, where do you think all crack was gonna get distributed to, bro?
No,
hold on. When you're taking it to a black neighborhood, dude.
Rapid, I didn't ask you about the 90s. I asked about Bill Haney.
That's Bill Haney. That's what he did. Go look it up. Go look up what he did, dude. And he didn't serve one day. And hold up. He didn't hold up. He didn't even serve one day. That's what you call snitching. When you take things across the state lines, that's federal cases right there, right? And he didn't serve one day in the feds, dude. So that tells me he snitched. That tells me he's a federal informant at this point.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I'm going to say. If you got charged with something and you really did it, and then you don't end up doing jail time, then yes, you snitch. But however, how do you know he did it? Right? He might.
Okay, so let me ask you this, bro.
Here's the thing, man.
This way. No,
maybe they let him go because he wasn't convicted. Yeah, go ahead.
When it comes down to it, right? This is like saying Michael Jackson never got convicted of touching children. Use your fucking brain.
He never did.
Well, dude.
Okay. Let me explain the Michael Jackson thing. This is the weirdest thing of all. You want me?
Well, we don't want to get into that. I don't want to get into that. Right now I want to get into who's leaning who, bro. Like, I'll just say this. Officially, I've already gone over this. Bill Haney's a scumbag, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I don't even want to get into other things. He does owe me $1,000. This is a fact, dude. This isn't a lie. This is a fact. There's evidence out there. But look at
I know, but I'm just saying, if you're going to say he sells drugs to kids, just provide facts, bro.
I mean, go look it up. I don't need to provide it. You can go look it up. It's public record.
Yeah, but he hasn't been convicted. He wasn't convicted.
I mean, go look it up. Why couldn't he go into Australia the first time? That's all I got to say.
Read between the lines.
Yeah, because, listen, I'll tell you why he couldn't go to Australia. Australia has strict laws on
exactly.
Who can, okay, let me explain something.
What I already put up. I already put up the immigration laws. One of the laws they had is if you've been convicted of doing anything to kids, you can't get into Australia. That was one of the reasons they said if you've been convicted to do anything weird to kids, they will not let you into Australia. That was one of the things on that Australian why they will not let you in.
Okay, let me tell you another thing, right? This is what I said. I said they have strict laws.
That's what I said. That's on the Australian. That's on the Australian. Go look at the list of reasons why they will not let you in. And one of the reasons said there, if you've done something weird to kids, you know, if you're on the weird, this one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons.
Bill Haney served 40 months in a federal prison for possession and conspiracy to distribute cocaine.
There it is.
Okay, right.
Only 40.
That's what I'm saying.
Keep
Only
cutting.
40.
But you just said to distribute it, right? To sell it, right? You said nothing about 2 kids. You said nothing.
Who do you think's buying it? Who do you think's buying it?
Goofy.
Yeah, who do you think buys it?
Why do you got to jump to kids right away? I'm thinking
because that's what happened in the 90s. Teenagers were getting addicted, like all this type of stuff, and that's when you're taking it to a black neighborhood and selling it to your own people and claiming you love black people. That's what he's doing.
Listen, by the way, Scalebender, that's a goddamn lie. When I was a kid, I've never heard of Neverland.
Yeah,
Right? But look, this is what I'm trying to say. But this is what I'm trying to say. Watch. Hear me out. This is what I'm trying to say. I said Australia has strict laws, right? Okay,
of course, one of the laws on there. You can read it. I already did a live on this. Go read the law. One of the laws says we will not let you in if you've been convicted of doing something to children and minors. That's what it says on the darn Australian thing about the customs. It says we will not let you in if you've been convicted of doing something to minors.
Wrap it. I know it's your channel, but just let me talk for a second. Right? This is what I'm trying to tell you. If somebody doesn't lay in because you did something to kids, that's not a strict law. Let me explain.
Hold on. Let me say something. Hold up. I gotta address this. Wait up. I gotta address this. Cali Fire. He wasn't doing this in NorCal, Kelly. They caught him taking it across state lines to Indiana. We're a black neighborhood in Indiana, by the way. It wasn't like we're going to the suburbs. So, Kelly, he literally was taking this. Well, hold up. He literally was taking this on the plane across state lines to a black neighborhood in the Midwest. So, who do you think was going to buy it, guys? Who do you think was going to buy it?
Okay, bro, you're literally you're letting me 7 words at a time and keep coming
No, I'm addressing.
You should be letting 0 words at a time.
I'm addressing Cali Fire. Salute to Cali Fire. I'm addressing Cali Fire because he thinks it's in NorCal. No, it wasn't in NorCal, Cali Fire. He was trying to take he was taking the stuff and he was flying it into the Midwest into a 99% populated black neighborhood. With kids in it.
Okay. Anyways. Just let me finish, and then I know you had a super chat to get to. Let me just finish, right? So this is what I'm trying to say. That law that you're talking about, that's not a strict law. That's a law anywhere in the world because it's pedophilia. This is what I'm trying to tell you. As strict a law is something like if you have an assault charge, like just something as far as smacking a guy in the face. That's a strict law. So it could just be as much as him getting into a fist fight with somebody. And that's why he didn't get allowed into Australia. That's why I'm not allowed into Australia because I beat up a lot of people, man. So I'm not allowed.
No. I don't want to. We don't want to. Obviously, hey, Slugger, protect yourself because I just know in Australia they won't let you in if you're doing something to kids. So if they're not letting you in Australia, it might be because of that. That's all I'm asking you, Slugger. So if I were y'all, would even say that because there's all this weird stuff, and they will not let you in Australia. That's one of the laws I put up. Because when they were when they were making this whole thing of Bill Haney and he couldn't go into Australia and he's an innocent guy, I did a live with Kill or Be Killed and I said, look, we're going to explain to you why they're not letting him in and here are the reasons. He either aggravated a woman, he either punched a woman out, right? Because these were the laws. This was in Australia. I put it on the list and it's out there. Live is out there. I might have to drop it one of these days again, redrop it. And I was saying, look, these are the only ways they will not let you in Australia. Aggravated assault on a woman, taking advantage of children, right? Or selling things that are narcotics and other things. So I said, he did any of these because they're not letting them in. And this is factual. This is from the Australian government, right? So this is reasons why you will not be able to get into Australia. Okay. Also, there was something about PEDs in there too, by the way, anabolics. So there's that. If you're fiddling with anabolics, they won't let you in there. That's all I got to say. So this isn't a conspiracy. By the way, I don't want to get off topic, but right here, Stu Sarah say, rep it. How much do I donate to keep Slugger out of these streams? He's boring me off. See what I'm saying, Slugger? Yeah, let's go into the topics, Slugger. I don't even want to go onto all this stuff, bro. But let's go back into the topic, bro, because it's taking over. But let's go back. Let's go back. Slugger, in your assessment, where is Bill Haney leaning?
Towards what? Leaning towards what?
Tank or Ryan? Who is he leaning to? Who do you think he's picking to win the fight in your assessment? From seeing things, who do you think he's leaning, who his heart's leaning to, and who do you think he's picking to win this fight?
Well, I think he just likes both of them. I don't think he likes either of them.
Bro, put
Okay.
a gun to his head and ask him who he's leaning to. Who's he gonna say?
I don't think he likes either of them, bro.
So the trigger's getting pulled. You think this motherfucker's gonna die over that?
Who's gonna die?
I'm saying, if you put a gun to Bill Haney's head and said Tank or Ryan, who are you leaning? Who do you think he's gonna say?
I know what you guys are trying to get at, but they don't like Tank, bro. They got the beef with Tank. So what are you talking about? Why are you making this a race thing? Listen, hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold on. I'll bet you this. I swear to God. I'll bet you $100 that Bill Haney slightly dislikes Tank. Slightly dislikes Tank more than Ryan. Just a little bit. They dislike Tank more than Ryan. But they equally dislike both of them, though.
Well, here, let me go in.
Listen,
Let me go in. Let's just go to the panel. Let's just go to the panel. Let's just go to the panel. No, you already made your point. Let's go to the panel. I think Bill Haney is leaning Tank. That's just my assessment. That's one. CR, who do you think? Where do you think he's leaning? Where do you think Tank is leaning here, dude? Bill Haney. Is he leaning Tank or Ryan from your assessment?
Tank.
Tank. That's two. Aldog, where is Bill Haney leaning in your assessment?
Tank.
There's another one. All right. Budo, where do you think Bill Haney's your assessment? And break it down again. Say it. And then we're going to go on telekinesis then again, Slugger.
I think he's leaning Ryan.
You got 1 for Ryan, 3 for Tank. Telekinesis, where do you think Bill Haney's leaning?
I think he's talking for Tank.
There it is. That's 4 for Tank, 1 for Ryan. Slugger, where do you think he's leaning? Where do you think he's leaning? Simple as that. Where do you think he's leaning?
I already told you. I believe he slightly dislikes Tank. He dislikes Tank more than he dislikes Ryan.
So is he leaning Ryan? Is he leaning Ryan?
He's not voting for either one, bro. It's a simple answer.
So you're saying he's neutral? Are you saying he's neutral?
Bro, they hate every lightweight in the world. What are you not understanding? Every lightweight.
So you're saying he's neutral? You say he's gonna sit there the day of the fight, be watching it like everybody else because it's a big fight, a super fight. And he's just gonna be looking straight at. He's gonna be looking straight in between and and there's gonna be birds in his head. Of course, there's gonna be birds in his head. He's not too smart, right? So there's gonna be birds and like clowns. There's gonna be a circus. There's gonna be a circus going on in his brain. But who is he gonna be leaning to? Who is he gonna be leaning to? Because nobody watches a fight. No one sits there and watches a fight and just thinks, "Wow, this is great." I'm not leaning to anybody. I'm just gonna look straight into the darn, straight into the screen and not lean for anybody. And I'm not rooting for anybody. Everybody leans for somebody.
I don't understand. Why can't you just watch the fight?
Listen, boxing always has storylines.
Exactly.
If he has to listen. Based off my answer, what do you think my answer is? I said he slightly dislikes Tank more than Ryan. So what do you think the answer would be?
All right, then. That's what you're saying. So you're saying he's leaning Ryan. There it is. So most people on the panel, we got Kelly Fire. Wait, salute. We got Kelly Fire. Everybody on chat, put who you think Bill Haney's leaning for. And by the way, this is what this is live was about. This live, we're going man for. Who are these guys leaning for? And we've already talked about certain guys, right? We talked about Canelo. We talked about Chavez lean. We talked about the Porter lean, right? We talked about the Shakur lean. We talked about the Eddie Reynoso lean. We talked about the Virgil lean. All right, we're still gonna get into some other guys, right? But guys, who do you think he's leaning for? Break it down in chat and keep it simple. Stop, not too many names. Salute to Suits there, not too many names. 18th Street salute. Okay, already I'm gonna label it breaking news, and that's it. I'm gonna go with the finite answer, and this assessment is stamped. Bill Haney is definitely leaning Tank Davis. He does not want to see Ryan succeed. The day of the fight, he'll be eating there. He'll be sitting in his chair, drinking Kool-Aid and eating fried chicken wings and just looking at the screen with his glasses on, right, with his big bifocals on, and he's going to be in the back of his mind, he's going to say, get him, boy. Get him, Tank. Get him, boy. I have a feeling he's going to be doing that, guys. Probably dipping his hot wings, his fried hot wings in a big bowl of ranch dressing, right? He's going to do this, guys, and he is picking, in my assessment, I put the stamp down. He is leaning Tank Davis. Salute to Matador. Salute to Matador. Salute to 18th Street, guys. He's leaning Tank Davis in my assessment, guys. CR, is this an accurate? You think this is an accurate pick right here?
By Bill Haney?
Yeah, no, by us assessing the situation, because we already had it. This whole panel's for the dude.
Yeah, of course. We know what's up. Everybody here knows what's up except the cuck.
There it is, guys. You heard it.
Who else do you guys know on this YTBC game who can break this down to what the man's going to be eating?
There it is. Facts.
I don't know anyone who can break it down to that detail.
Yeah, the big bowl of ranch dressing. The big bowl of ranch dressing.
I saw him on a stream making Kool-Aid before, so that was accurate.
There it is. No, I'm not lying. So
I saw that shit before. I saw his ass making Kool-Aid on live.
Of course.
You gotta be lying, dude.
I swear to God, I'm not even lying. I forgot whose live it was, or what stream it was. This motherfucker was making red Kool-Aid live. I'm not even lying.
Facts. And Kelly Fire is saying, William wants Tank all the way. Salute to everybody. Salute to Sean Anthony. Salute to everybody listening, right? Now let me go, because I see some guys coming through, and let me break it down again real quick. We're already on Bill Haney, right? But we talked about Devin Haney. Devin Haney is neutral from what I saw, but I would say slightly he's probably leaning Tank. Who knows, right? But he's neutral from what I've seen. Shakur is definitely going Tank. Porter from the Porter is going Tank, and you're right about Shakur. Porter is so deep in Tank, he's in his camp. Porter is so deep in the Tank, he's in his camp, guys. Okay. Spence is leaning Tank. Now there's this guy. All right. Before I keep on going, I don't want to forget, right? There's this guy. His name is Bud, okay? His name is Bud Crawford. This is the next guy we're going to go into, right? Bud Crawford, a guy who's the rival of Spence, allegedly having a fight on June 17th, I believe, right? Which is broken here, right? Details still coming. But you know how it is. The hype, they will probably drop it this week. Any case. Where is this guy leaning? Where do you think Crawford is leaning? Where do you think he's leaning, guys? Let me just say this. I'll go slowly. I'll go slowly. Wait up. I'll go slowly. I'll just beat this down real quick. Let me just say this. Crawford is stablemates and is very buddy with one guy named Shakur Stevenson. Okay? So I'll just start with that. But now, you going out, dog. First, where do you think Bud Crawford is leaning when it comes to the Ryan versus Tank showdown on Saturday?
Bro, I think he might be leaning Ryan just because they have beef with Tank.
Okay. Salute. Going CR, where do you think Crawford is leaning?
I'll say he sticks to his hammock swingers and he goes Tank.
You heard it here, CRs. We got one for Tank. We got one for Ryan. I'm gonna hold my pick at the last one. All right, we got the bully on here. Bully, where do you think Crawford is leaning in your assessment? Is he leaning Tank or Ryan from your assessment?
I say Tank.
You heard it here. The bully straight up, he didn't have to, no bones about it. He straight up said, Crawford is Tank, right? Crawford is Tank, right? Now, I'm going to say something, right? Budo, who do you think he's leaning with? Who is Crawford leaning with from your assessment? By the way, I'm asking the chat too, because you guys know, you guys watch boxing, you guys watch news, you guys see these guys' interviews, you guys have seen when they got asked, right? I'm gonna tell you because I know I have an insight into where he's leaning. But go on, Budo, where do you think Crawford is leaning?
I think he's neutral, to be honest.
Okay, neutral for Budo. So we got 2 for Tank. We got actually, what is it? 2 for Tank, 1 for Ryan, 1 neutral, right? Now it's me, right? My assessment, breaking telekinesis. My bad. Telekinesis. Where is Crawford leaning? Is he leaning Tank or Ryan? Telekinesis.
He is definitely
Telekinesis.
leaning Tank. He is definitely leaning Tank. He's
There's
going to be
another one in the
fucking
book.
for his BLK at Prime Lord.
There it is.
Is what
Guys.
he's
There's
doing.
another one in the books for Tank. Telekinesis. That's three Tank, one Ryan, and one neutral, I believe. And here's my assessment. Breaking. I'll tell you where he's leaning, guys. I'll tell you where he's leaning. You guys can put in the chat where he's leaning. By the way, you put it out. Put it out there. Put it out there. Right. Put it out there. But I'm gonna break it right now. The day of the fight, guys. The day of the fight. Kelly Fire saying he's neutral. Salute to Kelly. The day of the fight. The day of the fight. As Bud Crawford is watching the fight on crack streams, and what's the other one? Stream East, because he's not paying for it. We all know Crawford is not going to pay for it. He's going to put it on the big screen. He's going to connect the HDMI. Yeah, he's going to connect the HDMI. He's going to put it to his screen and you know, invite people in there and claim he bought it, right? He's going to be such a cheapskate. When he's right there watching it, right? And he's watching these two guys on his screen, right? He's watching these two guys on his screen, right? And he's right there, you know, and he's drinking a 40-ounce beer, right? Because who doesn't want to drink a beer on that day, right? He's drinking a 40-ounce beer, and he's 3/4 way in. He's 3/4 way in, right? So maybe when he took the first sip, guys, maybe when Crawford took the first sip, he was on I'm neutral, right? But after he took, you know, a third of that, his senses kicked in. His senses kicked in, and he says, "What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'm with my friend Shakur. I'm with Shakur. My friend Shakur, me, Bo Mac, who constantly eats the buffets all the day, right? Just sits there and holds pads. Bo Mac, an overweight guy, right? We talk this at the gym all the time. And what are we always talking about? We're talking about that Tank is going to have more dog and beat up Ryan Garcia. That's what we're talking about at the gym all day, right? So let me tell you, let me break it to you. Another breaking. Let me drop it. One more breaking news. Why not? One more breaking news. Crawford is going Team Tank. Guys. Just because affiliations, and we all know when people are around each other, they talk about it all the time. Maybe they're not expose it, but people like-minded, you know, like-minded people always think alike. From what I noticed, usually teams. Bomac is definitely leaning Tank. I heard Bomac himself, he's leaning Tank. I heard Shakur, who's in his team, leaning Tank. I doubt Crawford's going to do anything. Crawford leads them. Crawford teaches them how to throw the jab. Crawford teaches them how to jump rope. You know, Crawford teaches them how to do everything there, right? So he's teaching them and showing them the ways. And in those ways that he taught them, he said, we're all leaning Tank Davis over Ryan. So I got Crawford leaning Tank Davis. Now, Sierra, what you think about that entire scenario right there? Do you and your friends sometimes, do you lead any of your friends? You tell them, we're all leaning this way. But break it down, Sierra. Is that sound accurate?
Yeah, it sounds accurate. Like somebody else was just saying, I don't know if it was you or I forgot who it was. Crawford is him and fucking Shakur are butt buddies. So I'm sure that they're all going the same way.
Yeah.
Like you said.
Shakur is going for Tank, bro. He really is. He said he thinks he punches harder, right? He thinks he's that, right? There's multiple interviews with Shakur, and he's always leaning Tank. Now, he might have one out there where he's trying to be PC, but most of them are leaning Tank, dude. Aldar, what you think of the breakdown right there of everything that went down right there? What I explained. You think that's probable? Because I know you had him leading Ryan, right?
Look, he got beef with Tank, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Telekinesis? What you think of the breakdown?
It was a solid breakdown.
Thank you, bro. You're saluted. So right now we're going 100%. I'm already put it out there. Well, let me break down the list again, guys. We're already getting to Bud Crawford, right? We've had Bud Crawford, Tank. We got Pitbull Cruz, Tank. We got Spence, tank. We got Wilder, tank. We got Shakur, tank. We got Stanionis, tank. We got Lomachenko, tank, right? We got Porter, tank, okay? We got Al Heyman, tank, of course. Now, there's a figure in the boxing world who's been quiet, right? We're going to get into that. But it's about to come up soon here, right? But let me get into who's going with Ryan, right? Ryan is Eddie Hearn, surprisingly. Surprisingly, Eddie Hearn is leaning Ryan Garcia. Robert Garcia is leaning Ryan, right? By the way, that could be probably because the last name is like, hey, why wouldn't I go for my guy? His last name is Garcia. I'm going with him, right? Charlo, Big Charlo, allegedly is neutral. I just listed him as neutral, right? Chavez is on the Ryan side, okay? Salute to Scale. Yes, he did, Scalebender. Salute to Scalebender. Eddie Reynoso's Team Ryan, guys. Virgil is Team Ryan, right? But let's get into this figure that is all over this fight, but isn't all over this fight. There's two figures, but we're going to get into this figure first, right? This man is a man who fought Pacquiao and beat him. Right, beat Pacquiao in a mega fight. Pacquiao's arm was injured, right? Fought him late. Supposedly Pacquiao fought injured, right? We'll say that. This man is a man that loves exhibition fights. This man is a man that loves gambling on fights. This man is a man that, you know, he loves a lot of surgeries on his face, guys. I'm just keeping it real. Look at this. How are you gonna start looking? How are you gonna go for Mayweather? Yeah, look at this guy. I mean, there's something happened, guys. Something happened. Floyd changed. He transformed. How did he transform from this to this? He loves surgical procedures. He loves going to the spa, right? You know, getting that hot blanket on the face, right? And who knows what else, right? Who knows what else? You know, whatever else they're putting on him, right? Stretching his face. I don't know. You tell me. You guys tell me. Any case, you guys tell. This man right here. His name is Floyd, a.k.a. Money Mayweather, right? A.k.a. a lot of people are saying, you ruined boxing, man. You ruined boxing, man. What's going on, right? Salute to Ed Dog. Salute to everybody in the chat, right? Now, he's been quiet. He hasn't said nothing. Salute to Ignacio. He hasn't said nothing. He's been lying in the weeds. But we know something about Mayweather. He's a showman. He's from the WWE. He knows how to lie, cheat, steal, trick, and everything else, right? He's a showman. It's hard to grasp. He's hard to grasp, right? Now, supposedly, he's beefing with Tank, guys. That's what I've been told. That's what we've been told. I mean, I was thinking he's beefing with Tank, right? All right, I was there, chilling, salute. Now, where do you guys think Floyd, Money Mayweather, the real Mayweather's on the screen right there, you know, all this other makeup and all this other stuff that he does, I don't know what's going on here, right? Where do you guys think, first CR, why and where do you think Floyd Mayweather, by the way, allegedly not in allegedly in bad standings with Tank Davis right now, where do you think he's leaning? Salute to Scalebender, salute to Sean Anthony. Where do you think Floyd Mayweather is leaning? Who's he leaning towards? CR first, and then we'll go through the rest.
Even though whatever is going on between those two fucking girls, I still say he's going Tank. I don't see him going Ryan.
And is there any reasoning you think is even that? You think is that a myth? Is that like a publicity stunt? Is the beef a publicity stunt? Is he just doing something over all our heads? Okay.
I think it is because I mean, I think it wasn't this past fight with the other Garcia. I think it was the previous fight. Dude, they kept talking about that. Like, oh, he left Floyd. But even then, I thought it was just who was it? I think it was Raleigh. You know, before. And I think they were just doing that to bring attention to the fight. Yeah, to hype up the fight. That's it. I think it's bullshit. I think it's all bullshit.
Okay.
But I mean, I guess it is
Hold
true.
on. What's Floyd Mayweather got to do with this? What's this picture up for?
That's what you jump in for, to cuck for another black dude? Come on, man.
Hold on. Listen, what's the picture up for?
All right. So, for reference to this, here we go. Who do you think Floyd Mayweather is leaning for in the Ryan and Tank fight? Break it down, Slugger. Who is he leaning for?
Listen,
You think he's leaning for Tank?
is that not the most biased question you could fucking ask? Obviously, what's his name is signed to him. Tank is signed to him. What kind of stupid question is that, bro?
There it is. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Slugger is saying
He's signed to him. He is
Tank.
signed
There it
to
is.
him.
There it is.
He is
There it
signed
is.
to him.
No,
Okay,
nothing
let
else
me
needs
ask
to
you
be
something.
said.
So,
Slugger,
let me
wait
ask
up.
you this.
Nothing
What if
else
they
needs
ask
to be
De La
said.
Hoya? What if they ask
Nothing
De La
else needs
Hoya?
Nothing else needs to be said. No. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Nothing else. Slugger, wait, hold up. Slugger just said. Slugger just said. Look it. Tank is signed to Floyd. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the smoke screen and all this. Now, Pudo, what do you think about what Slugger said? And what do you think about Tank and Ryan? And where do you think Mayweather is leaning here?
Oh, I definitely think he's leading Tank. Because at the end of the day, bro, I mean, shit, he's gonna lean towards the guy that makes him the money, right?
So he's leaning Tank. You're saying?
Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Okay. Dog, where do you think Mayweather is leaning?
Oh, Tank.
You heard it here first. Dog saying Tank. We got Slugger. Wait. We got Slugger. We got Slugger leaning. We got Slugger saying that Mayweather is leaning Tank. We got TR saying that Mayweather is leaning Tank. Telekinesis. Telekinesis. Where is Mayweather leaning in your assessment?
Man, this Baphomet worshiping fucking cuck has no business in the sport of boxing. I mean, I hope he gets in a. I hope he gets sparked in a fight. He's a fucking.
Stop getting in your feelings.
So I will say one thing for certain, that he will cuck for Tank Davis.
You heard it here first. You heard it right here first. Telekinesis. Now let me break it. Let me break the news. I'm gonna break the news and go into detail of what's going on here. Because you're saying what's going on here? Well, I'll tell you. Breaking news, guys. My assessment is this, guys. Look, supposedly, you guys know this, but if you don't know this, now you know, and you're probably gonna look it up. But any case, everybody here knows this because all these guys around here and in the chat, you guys listen to Boxing Daily. You guys check out the news. You know, you guys are informed, right? But allegedly, Mayweather and Tank had beef, right? Allegedly, Mayweather and Tank were beefing, right? Allegedly, Tank is not signed to Mayweather anymore, right? Or he has no affiliation. That's what they were saying. Yeah, that's what they were saying, right? I fell for the trap. I was like, yeah, you know what? That sounds pretty damn good. Yeah, you're right. Tank is a free agent. Maybe he's not messing with Floyd Mayweather anymore, right? Maybe he's his own man, right? Maybe this is why the fight's being made, right? But upon further review, did you guys see the whole stage thing that happened about 2 weeks ago with Jake Paul and Mayweather? How we literally staged that beef in the parking lot?
Yeah, and they admitted it that it was staged now.
There it is, right? Salute to the Bay Area who was breaking this down, talking about this, by the way, too, right? But in any case, Mayweather is the master of staging. Mayweather is the master of deceiving. Look at his face. I mean, dude, look at how deceitful he looks there, dude. He looks like, you know, that's the real face he has 24/7, right? But he has to, you know, just for the public eye, he has to go and pull it back because he doesn't want you seeing that face, you know, when he goes in the store, you know, whatever. He doesn't want to scare people, right? So he goes and pulls it. That's his real face, and his real face, when he's by himself in his room, right, doing whatever he's doing, right? Obviously, we don't know. There's weird things going on around Floyd. When he's watching the fight, sitting down, looking at two shirtless guys, right? He might be more attracted to one of them, right? But, you know, he's going to just take his attraction off and say, you know what? I'm attracted to this guy, but I'm out of here. He's going to go, I'm going Tank. That's for my money. That's what we've been saying. We tricked these guys. That there was a beef. We were trying to make publicity stunt. It was a publicity stunt that they were beefing. It was a publicity stunt that Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis were beefing. They're all the same. They're all buddies. It's still Allerby. It's still PVC. It's still Espinosa, guys. So after that assessment, I'm gonna break it again. I'm gonna break it again, guys. You guys see what's going on. You guys see where I think he's leaning, but I'm gonna break it again. Salute to Earl Stevens. He's leaning Tank, guys. I'm just keeping it real. This guy is leaning Tank. I was under the spell though. I'm not gonna lie. At a certain point, I did think that there was legit beef, dude. But I fell for it, dude. I fell for it. This was like a year and maybe like what 6-7 months of people reporting it and all this stuff. And funny thing is, Mayweather's so good with this trick. He hasn't came out in publicly from what I've seen. He hasn't publicly came out and said like Tank's winning, unless you guys can tell me, right? He's been hiding this publicly, his pick. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they're working on a super stage to go on this week or whatever, right? Something to come out to bring more publicity to the fight. But for some odd reason, it could be for some more nefarious things. Who knows, right? There might be some fixing or whatever, something going on in this fight. Mayweather has not come out for Tank Davis, right? But I still think he's leaning for Tank Davis. What do you think about that, CR? About the entire thing that he hasn't, for some reason, he's hiding in the shadows. He hasn't came out and said anything. The only front that's come out is Ellerby. Ellerby's there, right? Which is the main guy for Floyd, right? One of the main guys, right? But Mayweather himself, I don't know if it's Tank doing this or what, or maybe he says, get away from me. I'm tired of getting massaged, Mayweather. Get away from me, at least, get away from me on the press conference. But it's like, why do you think Mayweather is missing in action in this entire Ryan Tank lead up, bro?
I don't know, but I mean, I have noticed in the whole Ryan fucking press conferences and all that, dude, I have not seen one Mayweather promotion banner.
Facts.
So, I mean, I don't think they're really beefing. Maybe the contract is up or whatever. Who cares? But at the end of the day, he's still PBC. I'm sure fucking Floyd signed him to some slave contract, so he probably still gets royalties somehow from Tank. So he's probably not even worried about it, bro. Like, he's just like, whatever. I'm still getting paid. I'm still gonna, and they're probably gonna cash him out, dude. This is. Whether people want to believe it or not and want to keep telling the lie that Tank is this great fighter, dude, this is his biggest fight of his career. They're going to cash him out. That's it. They're going to cash him out. This is the biggest money fight he's ever going to... There's the most money he's ever going to make. There's the best opponent he's ever had. And it's the biggest fight of his career that he's going to lose. And Ryan's going to go on. That's it. The new golden boy.
There it is. Now, anybody else on the panel have any thoughts on this? Why is Mayweather missing in action? Salute to Earl Stevens. TW salute. Arturo salute. Brown Mexican. TW salute. Why is Mayweather missing in action, right? He's not at the press conference. He's not around there. He's MIA. Can anybody else on the panel tell me at a speculation why he's missing in this entire scenario out here, dude?
It's simple. Floyd Money Mayweather is missing because he's trying to make it seem like Tank is this shining god, right? Making him look like he's this marketing tool. And if Ryan can be that figurative knight and destroy this monster that is Tank Davis, I believe that boxing will be saved in its entirety.
Okay. Dog, do you know of any specific reason? Do you think there's anything to why Mayweather's missing in action, bro? Why do you think he's missing in action? You think it's Tank saying, "Stay away from me. I'm tired. I'm a victim. Get away from me. Stop rubbing me." Is he on one of those? Like, get away from me. I'm tired of it, right? But why do you think Mayweather is just missing in action in regards to these press conferences, bro?
I don't know, man. To be honest, I don't really care about Floyd.
You heard it straight up from Dog. He don't even care to speculate. He says, "I'm done. I'm sick of this guy. I'm done with him." Udo, why do you think this is why do you think Floyd's missing in action here?
I have no idea, to be honest. Maybe like since this is the last fight he's gonna have with Tank, and it's a pretty big fight, maybe he's a little butthurt. That's all I could figure.
Okay. Do you think he's leaning? You think he's leaning Tank though? Obviously. since this is
Yeah,
money.
obviously,
And
yeah. No, for sure. It's
there
you
it
know,
is.
gonna go for his money.
There it is. Slugger, why do you think Mayweather's missing in action right here for Tank Davis, which would be a big asset, right? Because imagine this guy at the press conference, it would cause some chaos, right? Maybe that's why he's not there. Maybe Tank says, "Hey, you're letting all the air out the room, dude. Get out of my face, man. This is my time, right?" But why do you think he's MIA, dude?
Well, I heard in the past that something about they were having a fallout or whatever, and
Did you believe that?
Well, I mean, part of me believes that they could have just been trying to do a publicity stunt. But here's the thing, Floyd is the type to. I've seen people do this in the past. They love you, but to really show you how much power they have over you, they can ignore you or not be there for a time they need their help, to just tell you, hey, you better bow down to me, man. I'm your real master. And I think this is probably a form where Floyd is like, look, I'm not going to be here to help you out, and you better start talking for me, type of thing. But I don't know. I could be wrong. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. I'm not sure. That's the thought. I didn't really pay too much into the whole thing anyway. So, that's about it for me, though.
No doubt, no doubt. We officially have the votes are in, and obviously, just my assessment. I have whatever you think out there, whatever conspiracy you see, whatever you see about, these guys are beefing. It's all like what Pounds is saying. Floyd is working behind the scenes for Tank Davis, and trust me, the day of the fight, he is rooting for Tank Davis. He is leaning Tank Davis. So we got Mayweather stamped as a Tank Davis leaner at this day, guys. Tank Davis is being supported by Mayweather, and Mayweather is leaning Tank Davis, and we have him stamped as that, guys. Now, for the opposite side of Mayweather, right? You say, it's obvious. It's obvious. Yeah, it was obvious for Mayweather. No, it wasn't obvious for Mayweather, right? It wasn't. To me, it isn't. It isn't. But we've already gone through. We've checked all the bases here, right? Now, there's another man involved in this, and this is why I say, look, it'd add more theatrics to this entire thing if Mayweather was there. Why? Because I'm gonna bring up another guy, Oscar De La Hoya. Okay, where do you think he's leaning? And this is a serious question. All right, I know where I think he's leaning, but you guys tell me, where do you think Oscar De La Hoya is leaning? Right now. CR, where is Oscar De La Hoya leaning in regards to Tank and Ryan, right? Because he did in the past, he has in the past said Tank's going to be a tough fight, right? But let me ask you something. Where do you think Oscar De La Hoya is leaning here? CR, where is Oscar leaning in regards to this fight, dude? Telekinesis going, bro. Where is Oscar leaning?
I believe that Oscar's made his point perfectly clear under an infinite amount of reasons. He's gonna knock him spark the fuck out. He's even said it, especially when Floyd Mayweather made that stupid comment that Ryan wasn't a real boxer. And he said that he guarantees that Ryan's going to show he's a real boxer and that he's going to knock him out. And I solely believe myself that Ryan will knock him. That's my answer.
There it is. That was real breakdown, dude. Because up until then, the guys were doubting, right? I think a lot of guys who are very, on some hater of Oscar. I mean, that showed to me all the support right there when he played that out, right? So I see what you're coming from.
Oscar to me got fucked over. Okay, Oscar to me got fucked over. Like who else if they were partying and shit? He's like the only guy who got fucked over. And like who else would have? Like, why did he had to be the one who had to get screwed over?
They tried blackmailing him. They obviously tried. They tried blackmailing him, obviously.
and it's retarded that PBC robbing fighters from him and all.
Hold on a
fuckery.
second. Nobody told him to wear fishnets. Oscar did that on his own. He wore his own
I don't know.
fishnets.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that, dude. I've never seen that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, bro. Come on, quit cooking now.
No, I've never seen that.
Okay,
I don't even look.
Google the picture.
Why would I? Why would I even Google that, dude? That's weird. Why would I be looking?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. But you showed a video of Deontay Wilder twerking and what's his name? Tank Davis and Adrian Broner damn near kissing. But then you don't want to show the picture of what's his name? Fishnets?
Oh, that's Photoshop. That's Photoshop, dude. There's a lot of technology going on right now. There's a lot of AI technology going on that could misrepresent a lot of things, dude. I don't believe that photo, dude.
You could say the same thing.
I don't believe that photo. I don't believe that photo.
The same thing about Broner. I don't understand.
Because that's evidence that Tank said that he said that was him.
That's
I mean,
crazy
what's his name? And Oscar never denied wearing fishnets, bro.
I mean, I've never seen an interview. I don't even look for interviews like that. That's just not my nature. That's not in my nature. That's not in my nature to be looking for men in fishnets, dude. That's what you do on Pornhub. That's not what I do. I'm not out here looking for men in fishnets,
bro,
dude.
what are you talking about?
You're right there looking for. I didn't even know that. Breaking news, bro. Breaking news.
Got some weird fetish.
Facts, bro. Speaking news, Slugger didn't watch his man in fishnets, bro. I don't even know, bro. This is breaking news to me. I don't even want to think about that. I was just talking about, is Oscar leaning one way, dude? I don't know about the fishnets. I don't know about any of this stuff, dude. I just want to know if where was Oscar leaning, and you came out with the Pornhub and fishnets and all this other stuff that you like watching. I don't know about that, Slugger. That's not me, dude. But break it down. Where is he leaning, bro? Where is he leaning, bro?
He's leaning towards the fishnets. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so where is Oscar leaning? Is he leaning Ryan or is he leaning Tank, bro?
He's leaning towards the guy that wears the pink perks.
You talking about Tank?
No, the guy that wears the pink perks.
Who's that, bro? Break it down.
Okay, I'll pull up a picture of Garcia right now with the pink perks. Would you like
there you go again, dude. Hold up. There you go again. You're pulling up these weird Photoshop pictures, and you're finding. Where do you get all this time to be looking for weird ass? What's next, dude? What's next, bro? Do you see? This is weird, Slugger. This is weird, dude. This is weird, bro. I'm being serious. I'm like, dude, you're following the chat. I don't even know what you're up to, bro. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy stuff.
But to answer your question, let me answer your question. No, but he's leaning towards Ryan, obviously, because he's the promoter. He's Ryan's promoter. Just like I said, Floyd is leaning towards Tank because he's Tank's promoter. So. Okay.
CR, is it that easy? Is Ryan is under Golden Boy, so Golden Boy is going for Ryan? Is that easy, CR, or what? I don't know if the CR is there, bro. CR, you there, bro? For my assessment, telekinesis, you there? If you want to input on this, because I'm gonna go in.
Oh, about
is it obvious? Is it obvious that Oscar's leaning towards Ryan?
Oh well, of course. He stated it, and yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay, so everybody here, most people are assuming, right, the promotion, Ryan. I agree with everything. I think Oscar views Ryan as the next guy. Oscar said the guy to bring boxing in the future is Ryan Garcia, so I agree with Oscar, and I think he's leaning. And let me break it down. The breaking news. Where is he leaning? Where is he leaning, guys? Where is he leaning? Let's break it down. Julio, jump on the panel because I need to get your thoughts on the gloves, bro. Julio, we need to get the thoughts on the gloves. But I'm gonna say something. officially right here. And by the way, we're doing this live, right? And you guys can look at the replay and everything because we have a lot of guys I heard that we've already gone in with, right? We're doing this live to expose before the aftermath, before what happens at the fight. At Saturday evening, when the fight ends, and it's either Ryan winning, which I think is going to highly probable he's going to win, right? I don't want guys being on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday after talking about, I was going for Ryan. I knew it all along. No, we're catching you right now. We're stamping you right now. We're telling you who you're leaning with. We're finding out right now today, a week in advance into the biggest fight this year and possibly the biggest fight in the last 10 years, right? Maybe more. I don't know. You guys can tell me if you guys are boxing historians past that, right? Any case, we're exposing it today. And as of today, Oscar De La Hoya is leaning Ryan Garcia, and that's the truth, guys. That's the truth. That's the truth. Ryan Garcia, all the way from Oscar De La Hoya, he's leaning Ryan Garcia, guys, right? And he's staying on code. We got Mayweather on code, right? We got Mayweather opposite side of the street. He's leaning for Tank. We got Oscar leaning for Ryan, as they should, by the way. Salute. There it is. So that's two things, and that's what's making the fight big too, by the way. There's a lot of little things going into this fight, right? You got the Ryan Tank, you got Oscar versus Mayweather. It's a big deal, guys. It's a big deal. It's a big fight, right? It's a big fight. And again, let me run down the list again, guys. Virgil leaning Ryan, guys. Virgil leaning Ryan. We got Chavez leaning Ryan. Chavez leaning Ryan, guys. We got Canelo. I would say in his heart leaning Ryan, but he's saying, hey, Tank, you usually no boxing, no life, so I'll say that. And then he comes back 2 weeks later and says, hey, it's a 50-50 fight, right? So he first said the whole thing.
Hold on. Canelo
he said, he first. No. He first.
Tank's gonna win to give him false confidence.
No. I'll tell you what he first said. I already broke it down earlier in the live, right? He said this, right? This fight's gonna get a lot of views and it's gonna get a lot of looks, right? Do you remember about a year ago when Mayweather went in and used mental warfare on Tank and he said, hey, why are you wearing no boxing, no life gloves? I think it was a fight we said he picked against you. I think it was almost on some. Yeah, I think it was almost Ryan. He said Ryan would beat you or something like that, right? Something like that. If you guys have a better memory than me, it was that, right? So Canelo remembered that and he's saying, all right, this fight's big. No boxing, no life is a brand I'm pushing. No boxing, no life is a great brand, right? I'm gonna push it, right? Now, what a better time to push it than to have it come out on Ryan on Tank Davis's gloves. By the way, also gonna be on Ryan Garcia's gloves with all these viewers, and you're seeing no boxing, no life. I'm not gonna ruin that. Guess what? I'm gonna say something. He said, yeah, you know what? I think Tank can win, right? That's why he said it. And then 2-3 weeks later, he's like, it's a 50-50 fight, and Ryan has a lot of power. So it's like, he's not dumb. He knows what he's doing, and he doesn't want to ruin the bag. He doesn't want to ruin Tank wearing the no boxing, no life gloves at that fight. That's my assessment. It's a business move, right? So I have a neutral, bro. Any case, there's that. There's Charlo. I have him neutral. I got Shakur. By the way, let me go into this. Were you here when we went out on Charlo? Big Charlo, who allegedly has some money on Ryan Garcia.
No, I wasn't there.
Were you hearing it? Or no?
No, I don't think I was even listening.
Well, let me get your opinion then. Where do you think there's allegedly Big Charlo is putting $10,000 on Ryan Garcia, and I want Slugger's opinion on this. Do you think he's really leaning towards Ryan Garcia, or is this a sham?
Yeah, why not?
Yo, CR, yeah, I can't hear you, bro. Go on, Slugger.
No, I was gonna say, like, Tank, like here's the thing. Tank is not really like a PBC guy like the rest of them are, right? Like, even if you look, you remember what's his name? Remember that guy, Danny Jacobs? Like, he really wasn't a PBC guy either, right? Some of them had beef with him. So what I'm saying is, to hear one of the Charlo brothers rooting for Ryan instead of Tank, that's not surprising, man. I'd be surprised if, like, Adrian Broner rooted for Ryan. You know what I mean? Or like Earl Spence. Because I know Earl Spence is Tank's buddy. But yeah, I'm not surprised I want to try those fucks with Ryan, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
You know, Oscar was neutral, right?
Oscar's not
Break it down. Break it down.
Neutral. He said
Break
in
it down,
the
Miguel.
interview, he was asked who does he think's going to win. And he said that at this level, anybody can win. He said at any moment the fight could be over.
That's
So
a
he
good point.
So he
That's
was
a good
kind of
point.
like neutral. I think Tank has an uphill battle. I think if anybody's going to get knocked out by a single punch, it's probably going to be Tank. So I don't know if I'd
No,
see it
but
really even that way.
Listen, I see. Here's the thing, man. Like, okay. I overheard earlier Repton saying Tank is not great and this and that. Here's the thing, man. Okay, like if you want to define greatness on a certain level, okay, then yeah, we can maybe agree that he's not considered great, but he ain't a bum, bro. Like for you guys to sit here and call Tank a bum, it's just ridiculous, man. It's beyond ridiculous. Like the guy, okay, obviously he ducked some people and he hasn't fought some guys we want to see. There's no denying that. But to call him a bum is ridiculous, bro. Like Hector Garcia is not a bum, bro. And he knocked out Garcia, man. And like to me, that's probably his best win.
But the last fight, the fight he just had?
Yeah,
Nobody's saying Tank's a bum, bro. Come on.
That fight to me looked a little suspect. How that guy just gave up like that. I mean, that was weird. That reminded me of like Keith Thurman versus Collazo. Same kind of shit. The dude starts winning, and out of nowhere he starts losing, and he's gonna win the fucking fight. He's winning most of the rounds, and he just quits.
Tank's a bum. What the fuck we doing here, bro?
That's just some crazy shit to me. I don't know.
It's just some kayfabe boxing, man. It's some of that WWE shit, you know.
Yeah, I think they got in his ear. I think they got in his ear.
Tank's a bum. I just
They
don't
got
think
in
he's
the ear.
as good as people think he is, to be honest.
And I could dig that. Eldar, I
That's
could
the same
dig
way.
that.
That's the same way.
And I'll
you're
say
talking-
this.
okay,
Actually, let me rephrase, because
Eldar.
some people think he's like. Some people think he's super trash, which he isn't, right? I think he's a good fighter, but I just don't think he's a great fighter.
No.
No, but Eldar, can we?
C-level, C-level, dude.
Okay, here's the thing. When you want to break down like boxing head, like I don't know the levels of this. I don't know where you stand. I don't know where BDA stands. I don't know where I stand. But regardless, okay, well, there's no denying that. You definitely know what you're talking about. But what I'm saying is, we can all agree that we all know, like you know, these boxing guys that the casuals don't know. But we can all come to an agreement that what's his name, Tank, he's not a bum. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't. Like for anybody to call him a bum is ridiculous, and that's all I was hearing earlier in the panel is he sucks and this and that, and I'm like, man, like come on, like now you guys are kind of you're doing a little too much. You know
He's
what I mean?
all right. He's all right. He's definitely hyped up. You know, people exaggerate.
He is hyped up. He is hyped up. There's no
his
denying that.
fans
He
are
is
just
hyped up.
exaggerating his skill level.
No, he is hyped up. There's no denying that.
Yeah,
but
most of these
but
guys are nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, see, to me, obviously, he fucked up his career by he constantly fights for that stupid WBA regular title. I mean, that's not even a fucking title. That's just some stupid shit. So he kind of ruined his career by doing
Get
it.
out of here.
You know? Huh?
No, sorry, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should give you my mic.
No, you're good. But yeah, he he's really only a world champion at super featherweight when he won that the IBF title. So really, he's only a one division champion. Come on, someone's fucking with me now.
Yeah. I mean, he's not that good, dude. He's okay. He's all right. He's still got to prove himself, just like Ryan's got to prove himself. You know, these guys. I mean, what is he? He's almost 30, right, Tank?
He's my age. He's 29.
Yeah, he's
28. He's still 28.
He's still got a lot of stuff to prove. He's still got some things to prove.
Yeah,
People
but
act like he's a goat.
but here's the thing. Okay. See, these guys, I don't know who they are. The casuals. I'm not around casuals. So I
I've
don't know
heard so
nothing
many
about
people
them.
building this dude up like he's like the GOAT, like he's just like so good.
No, but I'll tell you. But listen. Here's the thing, bro. we can all agree he has done more than Ryan. See, here's the thing, right?
Yeah, that
Ryan,
is true, but he's been around
Ryan,
longer.
right? See, here's the thing, bro. Ryan pissed me off. This one, Ryan pissed me off. He knocks out Luke Campbell, and then I go like this. I'm like, yeah, man. See how I go like this? I'm like, I told you guys, Ryan, this is truth. I told you guys Ryan's gonna do this and that. He's gonna beat everybody. Then what does he do, bro? He claims he's got mental health problems, and he doesn't fight for 6 fucking years.
I thought that's
no.
worrying, like that he did that.
Yeah, no, but then he does that. Okay, so now he has to restart his career all over again.
But Slugger, why you worried? Why you worried so much? Wait, why you worried so much about? Wait a minute, I'm gonna go look up Oscar to see if he's in fishnets. Some shit that I don't believe. I think that's fake news.
Wait.
Why are you worried so much about that? Like, why are you worried? Why are you worried?
Wait.
Why are you worried? What up?
Here's some trivia.
Slugger, why are you worried? I don't even worry. I'm worried about the fact that's happening right now. Tank versus Ryan. Like, I'm not worrying about all this other stuff. Like, it's just Tank versus
Yeah, but what's
Ryan.
the trivia?
No, because the point.
Hey, let's put it in context, though, bro.
My mouth is not watering, and I'm not on Google, and I'm rating someone, and I'm like, oh my god, who's photoshopping some things that's gonna make harass me? I'm not like that, dude. I'm not out here weird like that, dude. You can't be doing that, dude. You know what I mean? That's deviancy. It's Ramadan, bro. I thought you were Muslim, bro. I thought you were Muslim. I'm being serious.
You're the guy going around posting Adrian Broner and Tank hugging up on each other.
I'm
Come on,
just
that's
asking
old
you. Are you
soul.
really
That's old soul.
are you really looking at Google search and just looking for guys?
No,
with
Rabbit.
fishnets,
Okay,
dude?
Rabbit.
That's
Rabbit.
the
If you're
sin,
gonna
dude.
give me,
That's
you're gonna
the
give me
sin,
back
dude.
the answer.
That's
I'll
the sin,
answer.
dude.
Listen,
No, I'm just asking. That's the sin, dude.
Listen, man. Lots of people posted those pictures, bro. Lots of people posted them.
Who's
bro.
lots of people? Who type of people are looking at that? Are you right there sitting there? That's weird, Slugger. Are you sitting in a room with the other guys and you guys are like on laptops?
I
and you
don't
guys
know.
are, hey,
You guys-
look what I
you guys
found.
picked this-
Look what I
I
found.
haven't
Dude,
picked
that's
pictures.
weird, dude.
I thought
That's
Oscar's
weird.
wearing pink. I thought they were pink fishnets.
I've actually seen the picture before in several LDBC servers that like trolling Oscar the
Oscar fishnets.
Oscar.
Yeah, it sounds like trolling. It sounds like trolling, bro. You're right. It sounds
Yeah,
like
it's
trolling.
LDBC trolling is what that is,
dude,
man.
Trolling, dude. But I want to get back to the point, right? Like, look at Robert's Tank. It's whatever, but this is a big fight in regards to this because a lot of people in the black community they feel that Tank Davis is number one. I don't care whatever they say. You know, they might be backtracking now because they see the danger of Ryan knocking him out, and that's why they're backtracking. But if you look at, dude, I don't care what anybody says. Haney never wanted to fight Tank Davis. Shakur never wanted to fight no Tank Davis, dude. This is just the truth. These guys never want to fight him, or any of these guys, right? And I was just going to something else. Right? I'm gonna say this, right? For Mayweather, right? For Mayweather had the pick of the litter. You know, he could have picked Shakur. He could have picked Haney. He could have picked Chris Colbert. He could have picked all these guys that were what you call highly rated prospects or guys coming out, 16, 17, 18 years old, and you're looking at them and you're saying, who can I get to start something, right? Who can I get to push as the face of boxing, right? You're looking around. You know, he didn't choose Haney. Whatever he says, whatever his dad says, just know this. They were super fanboys. They were all this on some fanboy mania. They were fanboy. And by the way, Mayweather was in the room when he saw Haney sparring Tank, and he could have said, oh shit, Mayweather, Haney's the truth, right? No, he saw Tank putting in work on him and said, I'm taking Tank. He saw Tank putting in work on Shakur, I'm taking Tank. And that's why he said, hey, we need to sign Tank Davis. He didn't say I need to sign Shakur. He didn't say, and by the way, these guys, hold on. By the way, these guys worship Mayweather. These guys would love to be signed. Like I said, Haney was in Mayweather's gym, dude. He was like, please sign me, my master. He was like one of these, oh my God, the greatest of all time. He's like, please sign me. And guess what? Mayweather said, dude, I analyze you and you're not exciting and get out of my face, dude. Right?
You know why he signed
That
Tank, right? He signed Tank because Broner brought him. That was Broner brought him. He said, I got this talented dude. And he brought him over there.
But even if Broner brought him, you don't think Mayweather has to check what's going on here? That's my point I'm trying to say. He literally put these guys. He literally put the guys in the gym, dude. He literally put them as an elimination chamber, dude. That's why there's that story of Haney and Tank. Mayweather's in the room, dude. You don't think Mayweather was there? Let me see. If Haney starts schooling this guy, I'm gonna send him the contract right now. If Haney's schooling this guy, I'm signing him right now. He worships me at the moment. He worships me. He worships me at the moment. Haney worships. Go look back. Haney was over there. Bill Haney was going over to the gym and he was worshiping. That's why he was with Roger Mayweather. They were trying to get whatever they could do to get into the Mayweather era, or to get into the Mayweather.
Do they have
world.
any images of Haney and fishnets now?
Point is this.
What happened?
Mayweather chose one guy, and it's Tank Davis. That's the whole point I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah,
so
he's
Tank Davis,
he's not as boring as Haney.
There it is. That's another reason. Mayweather knows that this guy can sell, right?
Yeah, he knows he could sell some.
Oh, you could sell a knockout better than you could sell anything else, right?
Mayweather knows that he was fucking boring. He was trash.
That's the point I'm trying to get at. That's the point.
Why he got his.
That's why these guys were. Wait, that's why these guys are talking about, oh, Haney beat this guy or Shakur. No, dude. If they were that guys, guess what? They'd be right now with Mayweather signed, because Mayweather saw this in person, dude. That's one thing no one ever says, right? When they're out here debating all this, they're not saying that literally they're in Mayweather's gym and Mayweather's looking at these guys and he's saying, wait a minute, I'm seeing this guy get schooled. I'm not gonna sign this fool. Get him out of my face. What are we doing out here, dude? And he has no power. Get him out. Good riddance and good luck, buddy. Here, get out of here. I'm not gonna invest.
Yeah, J Rock said that Tim Bradley wants Tank to lose. Did you hear that? What Tim Bradley said about him?
Well, we'll get into that. See, a lot of guys are dropping. This guy's leading this way. This guy. No, we're getting into all this, dude. We're gonna go into Tim Bradley and who he wants, and if that's a reality too, right? But I just veered off into a certain here, right?
I pulled up the images if you want to talk about the gloves at some point.
No, we are. We're gonna get into that. I already have the image of a glove. I already have the image of the glove that's officially used, because we need to get into that too. By the way, first off, Julio, break down the news that you're gonna break down about this glove. Break down the news. You're gonna break down about the official glove.
I mean, if you want to go by the symbolism of it, it's I can show you some pictures. And it's weird because you see this a lot with black people. With these,
we're gonna get into that.
Julio,
we're gonna get into that, dude. Heavy, bro. We're gonna get into that heavy, bro. All right. But let me break down back what I was saying, guys. There's a reason that this guy signed. Salute to Joseph. That he signed Tank Davis. He had the pick of the litter. These guys worshipped him, and he ended up signing Tank Davis, dude. So that's all I gotta say. So for all these guys debating, this guy's good, or why is this, dude? That's why this is a big fight, because this is the best of those guys. Meaning of these guys like Corey Stevenson and Haney, black guys. This is the best guy right here, and his name is Tank Davis versus the best of the Mexican Americans, which is Ryan Garcia, who has a look to him and obviously has speed, power, and was highly touted as an amateur himself, multiple national champion, and all this other stuff. Right, a big amateur background. That's why this, and also has had exciting wins in the pros. Right, so. That's why this fight's so big, dude. That's why it has two differing sides colliding on Saturday. That's why this fight is huge.
We don't know. We don't know who's gonna win. It's like it's almost like a 50-50 fight. Really, unless you go by just ability, then you know.
Yeah, if you go, that's the thing. That's what I was gonna tell you, right? Like, if you're just looking at ability, I'm like, dude, how am I like? That's why I have to go. I'm going Salute Tentador. I'm going Ryan, dude. I just think like my eyes can't lie to me, dude. Like, no one's gonna tell me this dude who's 5'2", short arms, is gonna somehow get to Ryan, dude. That's all I gotta say. It just doesn't make any sense. Salute to Frisco in the chat, dude. To me, it makes no sense at all, dude. Okay. But that's the basis of what we're talking about here. CR, are you back on the mic or no? Is your headphones working or no? CR, bro. Telekinesis, do you disagree with anything we've said so far? Do you have any input on this, especially when in regards to the signing of some of these guys of Mayweather? The beef they have now, right? But the signing of them, dude. Do you have any disagreement with anything said so far? Telekinesis and even Bully right here, who's on some mute. Go in, bro.
I do not disagree at all. I agree 100%.
No doubt. Thank you for that, bro. Thank you for that, right? So let me break down, guys. You guys are coming through. I see hold up, guys. We brought up a name in here, guys. There's a name that's dropped, all right? And we're gonna get into it, right? Let me get into the run that we've already done. Julio, I don't know if you're listening, but let me get into the run, right? We're going to get into that, Pounds. We're going to get into that. The run is this. Guys leaning for Ryan Garcia go as the following: Robert Garcia, Eddie Hearn, Julio Cesar Chavez, Eddie Reynoso, Oscar De La Hoya, Virgil Ortiz. Those are the guys, right? The guys leaning for Tank so far: Stanionis, Lomachenko, Haney, Porter, Wilder, Spence, Pitbull Cruz, Leo Santa Cruz, right? Obama, Charlo, Bill Haney, guys. All right, those are all the guys. Those are all the guys. Yeah. Those are all the guys leaning for Tank Davis. Now we're gonna go into this figure that we all know in boxing, dude. We all know because we watch fights and we study fights and we watch them week in and week out. Salute to J-Rox. We watch them week in and week out, right? There's an announcing team, right? 2 guys, okay? First, we're gonna go with an obvious, right? His name is Andre Ward. He's a champion, a cheating champion who used to low blow a lot of guys, right? Who do you think Andre Ward is leaning for? Julio, Telekinesis, Bully, and CR, bro. CR, if you can probably talk now, check it for if it's working, bro. Can you guys hear CR? I can't, bro. CR just backed out, bro. Telekinesis, who do you think is Andre Ward leaning for? Is he leaning for Ryan Garcia or is he leaning for Tank Davis in your assessment?
I think the Nutcracker Andre Ward knows, or actually, I think we should all believe that he would root for Tank in this. And he has the cock, to stay loyal to the cookery, you know.
I'd probably say that he's probably leaning towards the same way his buddy is, Tim Bradley, because of the whole beating his wife thing or girlfriend. To keep that public image.
Okay. That's a good point. That's a good point that you bring up, right? From my assessment, because I already have the evidence, all right? I'm going to go in just what I think. I'm going to break it down, right? Yeah, morality to me would be the top line, right? For anybody to be leaning, if you really believe that people outside, what someone does in their personal life affects your picks, I mean, I'm with you, man. Seriously.
But I mean, in the public eye, I think outside of that, he's probably like he wants Tank to win. But in public, he's gonna say he wants Ryan to win.
Okay. So there's that, right? Well, I'm gonna go this, right?
I don't think he really he's a dirty motherfucker. I don't think he gives a shit if some guy beats his wife or girlfriend.
That's what I was gonna tell you. You're not lying there, right? But in my opinion, I think Andre Ward, from what I've seen, every time I see I seen Teofimo, he don't like he roots against him. I see dude, he don't like anybody, bro. Dude, he roots against every dude. If it's black, it's right. If it's black, it's right. When I see him renouncing, if it's not, he's rooting against it, dude, right? So Andre Ward, I know he's supposedly half Irish, right? But
yeah, or Jewish or whatever.
Half Irish, right? So it's like, check this out. My assessment though is this, just in my opinion, we see guys in the chat already breaking it down. I think Andre Ward is leaning. Actually, I know Arvis. It's not even I think. He's leaning Tank Davis. In his recent interviews, he's saying that he thinks Tank has the power. He thinks Tank has the tenacity, and he questions if Ryan can handle Tank Davis. Right? When you start questioning a fighter like that, it tells you, like if obviously if he was saying, I question if Tank could take Ryan's speed. Well, I'm assuming you're leaning for Ryan, right? But he's on some. I question if Ryan can take the experience of Tank.
Yeah.
I question if he questions everything in regards to a biased nature of him rooting for Tank Davis. So I'm gonna break it right here, guys. I'm gonna break it right here for you guys. You guys can tell me if right or wrong, or if you agree with this. But breaking it. Andre Ward officially leaning for Tank Davis, guys. Andre Ward officially leaning for Tank Davis. This is from his statements, guys. He's leaning Tank Davis. Yeah, dude. He's leaning Tank. There's various articles see him leaning Tank Davis, dude.
Obama also,
what do you think about this? Is this obvious? Obama definitely leaning Tank Davis. Zal leaning Tank Davis. Denzel officially. No, it's for real. It's for real. He really is. And telekinesis. What do you think about this? Well, he likes the light skin. He likes the light skin of Obama. From the same area, by the way. Yeah.
Mulattoes, yeah. Andre Ward,
Baltimore.
Obama,
Salute to Windy City. Yeah.
Yeah. Jordan Peele. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has some. I think he has some fetish for light skins, man. No doubt.
I mean, they're his people, right?
Of course. Bully, are you there, bro? Are you on mute? Or someone got you? Volkov.
Yeah, I'm still there.
Which man? What do you think? What do you think of the assessment of Andre Ward leaning? What do you think of Andre Ward leaning?
Listen, here's the thing. There's no denying Andre Ward is a biased commentator. Here's the thing. Other commentators are also biased as well, though, towards their own people or whatever. But yeah, to answer the question, he would go for Tank. He would go for Tank.
Which one's biased? Slugger, which one's biased?
They're all biased, bro. They're all biased.
Well, which one? Name someone else who's biased.
Mora's biased as well. They're all biased.
Yeah, he really is. He's biased towards back foot guys. You're right. Mora is a total cuck, bro. Salute to David Sandoval. So, again, our assessment here is Andre Ward. I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4 guys on the panel who say Andre Ward is the guy who's leaning for Tank Davis, and this is on the record, by the way. This is on the record.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is on the record. He's leaning for Tank Davis. All right. Now we're going to go to his partner in crime, dude. His partner in crime, right? Who's his partner in crime? Julio mentioned him earlier. Right? His name is Timothy Bradley. A man better known as Robbie Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, Robbie Manny Pacquiao, right? Robbie Manny Pacquiao and many others, right? It's just a thief in the ring, and I don't know about outside the ring, right? But he's thieving guys inside the ring. Okay, where do you guys think Timothy Bradley is leaning, dude?
I heard he's leaning towards Ryan. He wants Ryan to knock him the fuck out. He said he said Tank's a piece of shit, and he hopes Ryan knocks him out.
See, we got CR on here.
Those are fighting words, man. Maybe Bradley should come back.
That really is. CR salute, bro. CR salute, bro.
Oh,
was
man,
there anything you
want to get fucking background for like the last half hour?
I know, bro. Hey, is there anything that you were hearing, bro? Were we just trying to get on? Were you hearing it or at the same time or no?
Yeah, I was just like listening halfway to it because the headphones fucked up and I had to reset my phone and everything.
Andre Ward, bro. We already assessed that he's leaning Tank, bro. Okay, but now we're on his best friend. His best friend in announcing. Who's his best friend? His name is Tim Bradley. Yeah. Who do you think Timmy Bradley is leaning for, Ryan or Tank?
Oh, I know he's leaning for Ryan. He fucking went in on Tank.
Break it down, because I'm unaware of this. Break it down, bro.
Oh, well, basically he was going in on him about the woman beating shit. He was like basically saying he's a coward and that he don't respect nobody that does shit like that. And he hopes Ryan beats his ass and teaches him a lesson and shit like that. So he went in on his ass.
Damn, bro. When was this?
This was about a month ago on Fight Hub, I think. I'll send you the link.
No, I don't need it. Your word is your word. Or Julio said that his word, I accept it, bro. That's why I'm asking. It's basically like
I know you do, but I'm just saying, just so you watch it. But yeah, he went in on his ass.
All right. So right now, you guys are exposing. Do you really believe him? Do you guys really believe that deep down in his heart, when he's watching the fight, he's really thinking this, or is this something for like what Julio said, public perception, public image?
I think in his case, I think he's a family guy. You know, he's just thinking about his wife, or I mean, I don't know what's going on, man. I think he's kind of like a suburban dude, right? He's not like a hood guy. Like, I feel like Andre Ward's the kind of guy, like, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I don't care. I want Tank to win. But
Andre Ward is with the
Bradley's like, he's sort of a good guy. You know, he's sort of like Porter, sort of. Except he's way more mature. Like Porter's like a little kid. Like this guy's got kids and all that. Yeah, he's not. He doesn't respect Tank at all. You could tell he's like a conservative dude, like Bradley. You could tell he was brought up like that. Like he was in the military, wasn't he?
Yeah, we could just say he's not a fucking straight nigger. That's what you could say.
He's not a ghetto dude. He never was.
So let me say something. Let me say something, guys. Let me say something. So you think you believe his words then, CR? You believe his words?
Oh, I believe him.
Oh, they were nasty, man. If you heard what he was saying,
yeah, they were nasty.
They were nasty. He looked like he wanted to beat his ass himself.
All right.
Yeah,
so we got two right now for Bradley, and we got Bully. Are you saying Bradley? Do you think Bradley is contrite with this pick?
I think no. I think Bradley's also going to Tank. You know.
Okay.
But you know, well, he was saying he wants Ryan to beat his ass, but it was, you don't know if it was built off. It wasn't like an actual prediction. It was more like, you know, his like emotions, mostly. It wasn't based on any logic.
So we got two for Ryan.
Hey, and I will say
two for Tank. Go on, CR.
And I will say that most blacks don't give Timothy Bradley no credit. They call him a coon and Uncle Tom and all that bullshit. So he's not really accepted by the blacks.
Okay, salute.
Yeah.
So you think he tries hard? You think that's why he tries extra hard on these broadcasts?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a lot of times he's just keeping it real, but you know, he's not with the fucking.
He's not with the bullshit.
LDBC. Yeah, he's not with the LDBC agenda, so. Then he becomes a coon and Uncle Tom and whatever else.
That's what people are saying about him?
Yeah, they call him all types of coons.
Well,
he's a coon. All right, I didn't know he was.
That was like where Malinaji said the fucking Eastern Europeans are doing better, and they basically like excommunicated him. They're like, you're out of here. You're racist.
They fired him for that.
It's like, you're fucking racist. How is he racist? He's just being honest.
So he's just like you said, he's just you think he's a genuine figure? We got Bully who says it's not. He says Bully says he's tricking everybody. Bully says it's not a contrite. Bully says he's just running an operation, a smokescreen. Now you guys are convincing me. Yeah, you guys are convincing me. You guys seen more. I'm going. I guess I'm gonna say this is one of the only hammock swingers we got. Just in my opinion, who's contrite. I think. I guess this is the only guy. It's the one I'm saying. I guess Bradley is going. Ryan, I guess, is that telekinesis? Do you believe that or what? Telekinesis, break it down. Telekinesis, going, bro. Tell me, do you believe this or
I don't
what?
believe. Like I believe that he's going Ryan because he wants to see Tank get flatlined. I think everybody here wants to see Tank get flatlined. Let's see him get knocked spark out, and him wake up in the hospital, right? And have to get taken from the hospital right to the courtroom, and then right to jail.
And what did he do? What was it, like a hit and run?
All right.
Yeah, it was a hit and run.
Yeah. So we're gonna go breaking. Officially, we're taking it as is because of evidence, because of what Julio has said. We're taking it. It's actually 2-3. I'm the tiebreaker. We got telekinesis. He's not believing it, but I'll be the tiebreaker. I'll break it because they're saying they're contrite. So I'll say it's Bradley. I say Bradley is going to Ryan to further notice. I'll say I believe it. You're breaking it down. Maybe he does feel the same type of way. A lot of these guys maybe have gone through what's that thing called? When they see their mothers beat their fathers. So maybe he's having flashbacks or this. You know, Bradley's having flashbacks. He's like, "Yo, Daddy, why did you beat Mommy?" Right? Maybe like, "I'm going for Tank. I saw my daddy beating up my mom." Well, maybe not even the dad, right? Could have been the boyfriend, whatever, right? So maybe he's having flashbacks and he's like, "Hey, I'm going Team Ryan to the death now, right?" Because he's getting the PTSD from hearing about the beatings and all this, right? So I kind of. Yeah, I really believe it. Yeah, he's getting PTSD from hearing the beatings, and maybe he is team.
His mom got beat
maybe
by
he
a
is Team
mulatto.
Ryan.
It was a mulatto.
Yeah, his mom got beat. Yeah, his mom
He just
got
hates
beat, and he's
mulattoes.
like, yo, yeah. He just gets flashbacks, bro. He gets flashbacks, right? He gets flashbacks, right? So I'll assess that it is Bradley going Team Ryan, bro. Does anybody disagree with that? Telekinesis, you can disagree with it, bro, and so can Slugger. You guys have opposing views on this. Telekinesis, break it down. Is this a bad view, dude? And I really want to get your thought on this, dude.
In what regard?
Because I'm saying, I guess I'm believing it because possibly Bradley might have had PTSD of watching a beating, and maybe he's like, I saw my mom get beat by her boyfriend and baby daddies and shit. And he's like, hey, I'm going Team Ryan because I'm getting PTSD from it. Is that possibility or no?
I mean, it could be a possibility. I mean, somebody like me who has PTSD as well, I can easily say that, you know, certain things, I guess, cause those kind of triggers.
Yeah. Bully, what's your thoughts on this assessment? Salute to Pink Panther. What's your thoughts on this assessment, bro? J-Rock, salute, bro. Cali, salute. What's your thoughts on this assessment, bro?
What's the question again? Ask it.
Is it right? I've already put Bradley. We've already put Bradley on the Ryan side, bro. And my whole thing is this: he might be on the Ryan side due to him witnessing as a child his mother get beat up by baby daddies, and he's getting PTSD. So he's saying, you know what? Never again. You know, he's like, never again, mother. Not one of those, right? He's like, no, I'm going Ryan, right? He's all, daddy. Stop beating mama. Don't beat mama. No, stop. And he's just like, boom. You know, boom. Where's my 40? Where's my chicken fried steak? He's just beating her up, right? He's like,
what do you ask? What's the question?
But what do you?
Yeah, chicken
My
fried
point
steak.
is Timothy Bradley, is he contrite in saying that he thinks that do you believe Timothy Bradley that he's leading Ryan, dude? Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't see why it would be an issue for him to lean towards Ryan. Do you want me to tell you why I said Tank? I just said Tank because I truly believe, I don't want to say 90, but 80% of people are just counting Ryan out. I think 80% of people truly believe that Tank would win and that Ryan is just an underdog in the fight. You know, so it's like, really, I mean, it's just one of those where, unless I know for sure somebody's voting for Ryan, it's just pretty much just going to be Tank. You know, and I was surprised that you even said Oscar had it as a toss-up. I was surprised. I was under the impression Oscar would be voting for Ryan because he's his promoter.
Whoa, dude, wait, hold up. This is all news. This is all different news, differing news. But we already I have Oscar already on the Ryan side, right? But this entire live is about, dude. This is entire live because we don't want guys, right? I don't want guys. You don't want guys. I'm probably you guys don't like fake people either. I don't like fake people. We don't want people on the day after, right? The day after Saturday, which is a big fight. Them saying, I told you Ryan was gonna win, and we already got evidence. You never said that. You got evidence. You never said that. We got evidence. You were leaning Tank all the way, but all of a sudden you're on some acting like you're cool with Ryan winning and all this type of stuff. No, this is a show where we're gonna say, where are you leaning? We're calling it today, the biggest fight. We're calling, where are you leaning today? And we're gonna mark you as who you are, dude. You know, because we don't want guys Monday morning quarterbacking and all this other stuff. That's what the whole point of this is. And I got Ryan and Oscar on the same side. I got Virgil and Ryan on the same side. I got Canelo neutral by all accounts. I got Chavez Sr. I got him on the Ryan side. We got Shakur on the Tank side. We got Crawford on the Tank side. We got Spence on the Tank side. We got Lomachenko on the Tank side. We got all these guys on the Tank. Bill Haney, Devin Haney, all these guys are on the Tank side. Salute to Cade Mack, who's on the Ryan side, right? What do you say to salute? Jay Pettis, salute, bro. somebody got knocked out is gonna get knocked out, is what Jay Bettis is saying. Yeah, but this is what the live is about. See who's leaning what side, bully, right? If you missed it earlier, we did break some other news about where Mayweather is leaning. A lot of guys didn't know that, right? A lot of guys didn't understand that Mayweather. They thought it was a conspiracy. But we're gonna get into somebody who's affiliated to Mayweather. Both these guys, right? Both these guys are affiliated to Mayweather. Both these guys have something to do with Mayweather, right? All right. But we're gonna go into one of them first. This man is a man known for YouTube. This man is a man that has a big fight coming up. This man is a man who recently took a loss, a decision, to a man who boxes, guys. Okay? His name is Jake Paul. 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 Where is Jake Paul leaning in your assessment, Julio? Because Jake Paul is allegedly cool with Mayweather. Jake Paul is allegedly cool with Tank Davis. Where do you think Jake Paul is leaning in this fight? Because he does know Ryan. Where do you think he leans, Julio, CR, and telekinesis? No. Jake Paul. Where is he
Jake
leaning,
Paul.
bro?
Oh, for the Tank. I'd say he's leaning towards Tank. I mean, like that's kind of the demographic he's trying to go for, right? He's like some like wannabe like hood kid. You know, that's who most people I think are gonna go for. Just because Ryan's just a clean cut guy. You know, he doesn't have that kind of hood image. He's just like a tough kid. But I'd say he's leaning towards Tank all day. And if they had Loma versus Haney, he's leaning for Haney.
You're not lying there, bro. You're saying he's a solid. Yeah, I understand. Who? CR. Where do you think Jake Paul is leaning, bro?
I say he's cucking for the blacks.
You heard it here first. CR, just go straight to the point. Jake Paul.
He doesn't like white people. Pretty much.
There it is.
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's nerdy.
He's just used to. He's used to a certain type of person, right? And Bully, what do you think, bro?
Hold on.
Bully.
I'm doing some shit right now. My bad. If you want, I'll hop on later.
Hey,
So
man, stop looking at the darn Photoshop of that Oscar De La Hoya, dude. This dude's on some
the Photoshop. Dude, it might be Photoshop.
Oliver's getting quiet, bro.
Pictures, that fucking hat he was
no,
wearing.
It is. He's out here. He's out here. He has it. Yeah, he has it.
It did look Photoshop.
No. Then he got quiet when we talked about Photoshop. He said, "Wait, give me a minute." And he went to the cupboard and got some Vaseline. I was like, "Dude, what's going on here? Dude, this is weird." But Bully, what's going on?
No, but
what's going on? What do you think?
Rapper, for real, I'll answer this and then I gotta head up because it's just legit. There's some stuff I'm doing on my phone, but it's not the best time for me to be live. But yeah, I'll answer this. Sorry, ask one more time. What's the question?
Who is Jake Paul leaning towards? Is he leaning Tank or Ryan?
That's a good one. I'm gonna have to go with Ryan because I feel like I don't know why, but I kind of feel like he has some connection with Ryan, right? Isn't he friends with Ryan?
He does. He knows him.
Right?
They all know each other. Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Yeah, I figured that he kind of knows Ryan. So yeah, I think he'll be rooting for Ryan. But yeah, I'm gonna say this real quick before I dip out. And then if you're live later on, I'll come back. Did you guys watch Ryan on Mike Tyson podcast 2 days ago or the other day? It was like 3-4 days ago or some shit.
What did he say? Break it down.
Huh? What happened?
What did he say, dude? Break it down. What did he say? Break it down. What did he say? Break it down, bro.
Okay, so Ryan was on Mike Tyson podcast, and man, pretty much, Mike Tyson was like fucking like rooting for Ryan. Like he just like if you're gonna ask who's Mike Tyson voting for, I'll tell you the answer right now. It's Ryan. Because he didn't want to get involved, but he kind of was punking Tank a little bit. And then, bro, you know what he does? He goes like this to Ryan. He goes like this. He brings out a whole package of like clothes and like boxing gloves and stuff. And he goes like this to Ryan. He's like, "Yo, you're the first guy ever on my show that I'm giving this stuff to." And he gave him these gloves. They say like Tyson gear or whatever. They gave him like Tyson shirt.
Yeah.
And you know, like honestly, like I've watched the podcast before. Like I don't know, I don't think I've watched every one, but I haven't seen him give anybody like anything. And what do you call it? And then Ryan goes like this. He's like, yo, when I knock him out, I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like, I told you, Mike. And then Mike goes like this. He's like, yo, don't worry, man. He's like, I'm gonna be there front row watching you beat him up.
Yeah.
So like, bro,
I just looked it up, dude. Look, Jake's for Ryan, man. He said it in an interview. He said that's
I know. I was gonna get to it, bro. Julio, I had the back. That's how I was gonna be the final vote on that.
He calls Tank Floyd's son.
Yeah, there it is.
He said that's his boy. He's rooting for Ryan.
The obvious pick, but we were gonna do the Tyson 2 Slugger, and you went into it, bro. But the obvious pick was people would say Tank maybe, but he is leaning.
but he is leaning towards right. Yo, here's the thing, bro. Let me tell you something. I'll say this one more time, and then I'll have to. Bro, the guys down here from my city, we were talking about it, right? These guys that are real into boxing.
Where?
Bro,
Detroit? Detroit? Was it Detroit? How about Detroit, bro? That's where I want to talk about. Or how?
Well, no, I didn't ask anybody there yet, but when I was asking them, bro, like I was actually the only one who had Tank. They were all going for Ryan, bro. Everybody's like, yo, Ryan, this and that. So, you know, like I said, not everybody's counting them out. But you know, most people are counting Ryan out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, but anyways, bro, I gotta dip out because I got some shit going on. But yeah, man, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Hey, man, just remember, man, don't, dude. You know, you're out here doing seriously, dude.
Don't watch that Photoshop.
Yeah, dude, this dude's out here.
All the Photoshop.
He's saying he's all this. What's this thing called? The fasting. He's saying he's doing all this fasting.
Yeah, watch out,
dude. No, how's he fasting and then trying to watch Photoshop? Like all that stuff, weird, dude.
You fall into sin. You
Yeah,
you gotta eat.
Yeah,
you gotta eat, man.
It's all that like fasting, and then what is it? They fast in the morning, right? They fast
Get
like
you
when
hungry for meat, you know.
They fast one in the morning, right? Do they fast in the morning or no?
I think it's most of the day. I think actually, and they eat at night. I think right, like 7, 8 o'clock or something.
Something like that. I think it's something about the daylight, and what they do is if the daylight's up, they can't eat, right? But if once the daylight is down, I don't know what it is, right? But they can eat. It makes
That's not like
sense,
a real
dude.
fast, man. You gotta not eat for a few days. Like you eating
And no
at 8
water,
instead of
right?
5. That's nothing. I just
No
ate
water,
like
right?
an hour ago. Like, yeah, no water either. I think, right? Or they
Yeah.
might just drink water, but nothing else. Now, that's cheating. You got to do a fast for at least a week,
Yep.
and then that's a good sacrifice.
Salute to Ryan O'Rourke. Bro. Look, in any case, yeah, dude. We're breaking down the Jake Paul, and officially, bro, we got Jake Paul leaning Ryan Garcia because he really said it, dude. That was an easy
Yeah, he
one.
not only said it, but he's breaking it down. He was like talking about the Barrios fight and everything. Like he thinks like he's actually like analyzing the fight. It isn't just, that's my friend. He believes it for multiple reasons. Not only is he rooting for him, but he thinks he has the ability to beat him.
Yep.
All the cards for him. If you watch the interview, he's talking about, Tank and the Barrios fight, this and that, and he goes in depth.
Hey, dude, this fight is.
Paul watches boxing, man.
Yeah, bro. This fight is so. This fight's so big that, dude, pulling up all these. There's a lot of names that we're breaking down. Yeah, they've asked him this question. That's why we have the information, dude. We have the information that these guys are leaning a certain way. Benavidez leaning Tank, bro. Earl
Weird.
Stevens, Benavidez leaning Tank, bro. Right, Julio? Is anybody out telekinesis? David Benavidez leaning Tank, right? From what I've heard.
Is he?
Both of them. Yeah. Wait. What's his name? Isn't Jose? Isn't. I think
Jose is neutral. But I think Dave Benavidez is leaning Tank, bro.
I heard that
Jose-
one. I heard Canelo picking Tank as well.
Which guy?
Canelo was picking Tank.
That's what I broke down earlier, dude. That's what I broke down, right? You tell me what you think of this. You know those gloves that we're gonna show up and say what time it is. We're gonna show talk about the gloves. There's no boxing on live, right? That's Canelo's Canelo's brand, right? Do you remember the controversy that hopped off like maybe 7-8 months ago when Mayweather basically told Tank to stop using that brand, and he said, how are you going to use those brands of a fighter that says that Ryan will beat you? He'll root against you versus Ryan, he told him, right? And then Tank went and didn't use those gloves. He didn't use the no boxing, no life gloves, right? He took them off for that fight. I think it was for the Barrios fight. I might be tripping. Any case, go for into the future. They asked him maybe about 4 weeks ago about the Tank at the press conference, at his writer press conference. They asked him about Tank Davis, right? You don't think Canelo knows that this is a big fight that a lot of eyes are going to be on?
Mhm.
He does, of course.
So
Right?
you think it's like a financial thing?
Yeah, he's like, dude, you think I'm gonna go 4 weeks out, say, hey, you know what? Ryan's gonna beat up on Tank, and
He also doesn't like Ryan. You don't like him.
No, that's a farce. That's a farce. But
Ryan,
I'm gonna say,
I don't think he likes him because Ryan was very
wait,
serious.
let me
saying
go.
that,
Let me
I wanna
finish.
fight him one day.
Let me finish. So look at, they asked him the question. Right? And you just have to think about this. If he says, all right, now you know what? I think Ryan's gonna beat him. Or whatever. You don't think Tank is gonna be? Wait a minute. Why am I using these no boxing, no life gloves? Hey, go get out of my face. I'm gonna use some other gloves. And how much promotion do you lose in that fight when there's gonna be a lot of eyes? And then Tank walks in with some Everlast or some other type of glove, right? That's like a lot of lost eyes, right? So at that moment, he said that. All right. Then they ask him maybe 2 weeks later, which is a recent interview. You can look it up yourself if you want. Yeah. And Canelo says it's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Yeah.
So
he's flipping around. Yeah. And
yeah,
he flipped it around.
He flipped it around, It's just like I said, it was financial because he knew the other interview would the first interview before anything would have popped off and it would have gone straight to Tank. Now it's so much media, that so much stuff, so many stories that they don't have time to be asking him that because they want to talk about the weigh-in, they want to talk about all this other stuff that's happening, dude.
But I mean, it's also the fact that, and I understand. I mean, that's a great way to look at it. Analyzing in that way, it's totally business, but it's also the fact that Ryan has like over 200 amateur fights, and he was very serious when he says, "I want to fight Canelo one day."
Yeah.
And I don't think Canelo liked that.
Yeah.
I mean, this kid has he has a lot of amateur experience, and he's got some really crazy fast hands and all that. So if he was to bulk up, he might actually be some competition for Canelo. And he might be pretty dangerous. And he's bigger than him too. If we want
to talk about like the entire thing about Canelo and who he could pass the torch to, I don't think Canelo ever passes the torch. I think he ends up either I think he ends up retiring, or there's not going to be someone in his weight class that they can pass the torch to. I don't know if you get my point.
He doesn't want to pass the torch, like you said. That's why he doesn't want to fight a Benavidez, because this is for like King of Mexico, right? So he's like, no, I'm not going to let you do that. But he'll go fight Bivol and all that. And that's one of the things I don't respect about him. It's like,
but to me, I got Canelo. I got Canelo beating up Benavidez pretty easy at 168, dude.
Yeah,
that's me.
I mean, yeah, that's you. But what I'm saying, I think Benavidez might be able to beat him. I think he could beat him. I think Canelo sees that too. And it's a big problem. If Benavidez beats him, he's not going to be considered, the best Mexican fighter right now. They're going to look at Benavidez, and that's going to hurt Canelo's, not only his reputation now and his money, but it's going to hurt his legacy as well. Because they're just going to say, well, this Mexican fighter beat his ass. And he doesn't want that. He'd rather let Bivol fucking beat him than let Benavidez beat him. That's kind of what's happening.
Look at the thing is this. Let me get to the passing the torch. first of all, Benavidez, he's obviously has a contractual obligations, obviously with PBC. So there's the first thing, right? This the other thing, right? Who else can he really pass? Like, who else can really take the torch and carry that mantle, right? Like, who has the face? Who has the gravitas to carry? Like Canelo. Whatever you say about Canelo, if you go back and like just look at the fight of Mayweather, you could see that Canelo had an aura about him. He was already a big deal back then. Even though he got he got beat by Mayweather, he was already ready to get a torch passed to him, right? Same thing with every other fighter that's gotten the torch passed to him and became a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that in any. Is there any guy in that orbit?
But
right?
the torch is passed really by the Mexicans. That's the thing. It's passed by the Mexicans.
No, but what I'm trying to say, look, it could be any. Look, I'm just saying, is there any guy in that orbit?
Let me just say, look, it's not about a different fighter. It's about Mexicans. Because look, you got Bivol that just beat Canelo. Was the torch passed? No, it wasn't. But
I'm gonna tell you why though.
Like a Mexican beats him, the torch is gonna be passed right there.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why the torch wasn't. What it's hard for the pass to get the torch passed to you like that, right? Because people do not want to see, like, that's why people don't feel satisfied with what Bivol. I know the haters of Canelo, they do not feel satisfied with the Bivol win because they don't want to see Canelo outpointed. They don't want to see Canelo, just beat by round. They want to see Canelo on the ground, face down, flat, knocked out, dude. You see what I'm saying?
That's hard to do,
That's hard to do, but that's how Bivol would become one of the biggest things if he literally would somehow clip Canelo and KO him on the ground and have him like knocked out, dude.
Yeah,
they would have. That's how you get the torch, right? That's why it's hard to get the torch from Canelo. Now they think that's why a lot of guys have David Benavidez because they see David Benavidez and they see his style and they say, hey, maybe this is the guy to go put a destruction. That was the whole thing about Triple G. That's why the Triple G thing was big because Triple G had power and they're like, yeah, this is the guy that like really like bash Canelo's face in, right? It doesn't happen though. The guy has a chin, and it's gonna be hard to it's gonna be hard to embarrass Canelo, dude. I'm just keeping that real, dude. Like embarrassment where he's out here with.
Bivol did it already. I thought Bivol
I don't think so. But Julio, is it?
Triple G did it too. Triple G embarrassed.
I don't think so. Oh wait, I'll tell you this.
Factually, that first fight was an embarrassment.
Wait, Julio, I'll tell you this. Factually, it didn't happen because you see what happens. Literally, Canelo's still on top. If he would have done it, Canelo would not be on top no more.
But that's why I say for his thing. I think it's the Mexican thing. I think he thinks if a Mexican fighter comes in there and beats him, then they're gonna look at them as like the new Mexican king. It was the same thing. Like somebody brought it up in the comments section with Oscar De La Hoya and Chavez, where Oscar beat him and it was done. The torch was passed.
Look at even if a Mexican goes in there and outpoints Canelo, if it's not domination, it's still not gonna get the. You have look at. I'll bring an example, right? And we'll talk about Mexican on Mexican, right? So look at, check this out. Oscar De La Hoya, dude. What he did to Chavez. He didn't.
I mean, he made him. He quit, didn't he? In the second.
That's what I'm saying. He landed like a 20 punch combination, right? Like that's the whole point. Like, blah, blah, blah. It looked like, dude, that's literally taking the. That's how you take it for something like that. Or if he would just.
What was in the first fight? The first fight wasn't a TKO, was it? I thought it went.
I think it was pretty. It was kind of ugly, dude. But my point is this, like.
A long time.
Well, my point is this. Look at my point is this. If Chavez would have just gotten decision, you think the torch would have been passed? No, it would have been, hey, it's whatever. It's another day in the life. He just got a decision off of him. Now, where's the next Chavez fight? See what I'm saying? People would have been like, yeah, where's the next? Like, it would take something disastrous. It would take a guy really putting a beat down of the life for someone to take the torch from Canelo, at least in those heavy. And you need a name. That's another thing. You can't just be a David Benavidez. You can't just be a Zurdo. You got to have some type of gravitas to you. You can't just be
But you got to build yourself on that win. You got to build yourself. That's what boxing was like not too long ago, like 10, 15 years ago. It was that, the old are taken out. That's just what was expected. It was that the younger fighters come in, like a Ryan or whatever, and they crush the old guys, and then that's it. They jump off. Their career starts. And nowadays, you really don't see that. You got these old dudes just beating the shit out of these young guys, which is fucking insane.
The only
I don't know.
thing
I don't know if Canelo's at that age yet that he could really get taken out like that.
I don't think he'll ever get taken out. That's my whole point. I think he's gonna retire before he can get taken out. Before he really does have that. Because look at. We'll just go into another guy, Roberto Duran, dude. Roberto Duran. I think he won a championship at 36, right, versus Iran Barkley. Right, like he was like 36 years old, dude, and he was still fighting, and he won, and he beat Iran Barkley, dude. Right, for a championship. I think it's super middleweight or middleweight. I don't remember, right? But one of those. I think it was super middle, or was it middleweight?
How do you call Oscar a glass jaw, man? Come on. Nah, sorry, I'm reading the comments. J Rock saying Oscar has a glass jaw.
Nah, Oscar don't have no glass jaw. J Rock, come on, bro. Oscar don't. Yeah, Oscar.
Never.
Yeah,
Never got
Oscar.
knocked out.
Oscar. Yeah, Oscar has no. Dude, Oscar's jaw is steel, dude. But I was gonna say something, right? Most of these guys' jaws are steel, dude. Right? It's gonna be hard. But I was gonna say
Oscar
something like,
had a freaking glass. He had a fucking stone jaw. Never.
well,
got
look at
knocked
the
out.
jaw on the guy, dude. Look at the
I don't
jawline
even
on
know
him,
if he
dude.
really got knocked down. Really,
I think he
other
got.
than, like on the body shot.
I think he got with a body shot. That was it, right? But let
Yeah,
me
that
say
was it. I
something real
think that
quick.
was it.
There's only one guy that could take a torch, and it's gonna not pass. It's not a pass torch, dude. It's not gonna be like, here, Canelo, I beat you and take a torch. If Ryan beats up Tank, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a big deal, dude. Like a big deal. He's gonna literally be able to fight anybody. He's gonna literally be able to fight anybody. You know, he's gonna be a mega star, dude. It's all like mega, like the face of it. Yeah, Ryan.
I like what he's saying. He says he wants to go fight Haney. He wants to fight Tank. He came out of his deep depression. I think he still needs work. This kid's still green as a pro, but he's pushing himself, and I appreciate that. So.
Yeah, so we're veering off course because we're going. There's too many topics here, right? But the main whole course is, if you guys are gonna watch this in a live on the back right now, we're kind of going off course about talking about Canelo and stuff like that, the face of boxing and all this stuff. But the main thing is we're trying to figure out who's leaning which way, dude. And we already got a lot of guys. We got Bill Haney leaning Tank. We got Shakur leaning Tank. We got Mayweather leaning Tank, obviously. We got Spence, Crawford, Wilder leaning Tank. Obama leaning Tank. And we got guys leaning Ryan, which is Virgil, Chavez, Eddie Reynoso. Fighters like this, right? That's what we got. Jake Paul, by the way. Jake Paul leaning Tank. That's what the whole thing is.
No, Jake's not leaning Tank. He's leaning Ryan.
Yeah, leaning Ryan. My bad. Leaning Ryan, right? So yeah, you're right. So that's what the whole thing. And then we just got into a debate right now, like about the passing of the torch. And look at Benavidez. If he beats up on Morale, if he beats up on what's this guy's name? Charlo. Right, he already beat up on Plant. Yeah, of course, people are gonna want to see that, dude. That's the problem. Guys aren't just taking bodies out. Guys will fight once a year.
Yeah.
And then all right,
terrible, man.
and then I'm fighting Canelo.
That's what I was saying yesterday. Like, this is why they gotta stop. They can't be paying these guys these crazy salaries. You can't, because they're not hungry. They have one fucking fight a year. They get one huge paycheck and they disappear for like 3 years.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. The sport doesn't work.
We got Neil Simpson saying Ryan has a great coach. Goosen noticed how certain demographics of Americans are picking Wank Davis. I mean, it is what it is. Salute to Mikhail Volkov, and salute to Amazing. Salute to Windy City. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to Ignacio. Salute to Scale Banner, who says Oscar got a granite anti-black male stance. Facts, bro. Facts. David Sandoval, you're saluted, right?
Oscar was a confused fighter, man. He was all over the place. He had a great style, and he kept changing it.
Salute to Barry McCocken, who says Canelo is on the decline. Is what he's saying. I don't believe that, dude. I think Canelo's still there. But look,
I think he is on the decline.
Who can expose it though? Who can expose? There's no one gonna expose.
I think his new coach is garbage. Well, Reynoso.
Salute to the episode.
I just don't think that the training he does with Reynoso is any good. Like, he's losing his footwork. He's just.
I kind of like that. I like that.
I think good.
I like that training. I don't like. You know what? I don't like the overthinking. I like it when they put guys through drills to basically have what's the word called, muscle memory, dude. I don't like when guys are working on overthinking. That's when you turn into like Anthony Joshua, dude. Where they're looking at the corner.
He's not reactive. Like, look, if you look at Ryan actually in some ways is better than Canelo. Like you saw his last fight where he's like stepped back and throws this left hook out of nowhere and rocks the dude. You never see Canelo do that. Like it's just very deliberate, his style. He's not like you're saying that it's reactive, right? Like it's like they're training him and it's like muscle memory. I don't see it. I don't really see it, man.
Most every drill he's doing is on the muscle memory. Like, look at the I'll just give the example. Look at Anthony Joshua, dude. Whoever trains him, it's very like it's not. It's everything is like one at a time. It's not like, you know, here's boom, boom, boom. Here's not like a 3-punch combination that comes off of a like it's like here a guy throwing a body shot and then you or someone throws a hook and you answer the phone and hit him with the counter. Like he doesn't do any of that. He doesn't do any drill like that, dude. If you have like a guy Anthony Joshua, you stop making him think. You make him do combinations off of either counters or stuff like that. This dude just stands there like a big dummy and starts like throwing this weird jab, dude. That's what I mean. Like Canelo does. That's why when he puts double high guard, he has like 2-3 things he's gonna do off of either a hook, a body shot, or something like that. That's what people don't pick up when Eddie's running that one drill. He got like 2 to 3 things he's gonna do off of depending what the opponent's gonna do. If it's a jab, he might throw it right or shit. Like he just has like they work on it consistently. That's what I'm talking about. Even though it looks,
I feel like his instincts for Canelo a lot of times is like defense first a lot. For some reason, where this kid's Ryan's is more like offense. Like even when you're stepping back defensive, there's offense in it.
Well, a lot of the drills that Canelo does is off of the high guard.
He's become a lot less like offense, more like he'll be offensive. Like they're like 2 different gears, right? So he'll be extremely like aggressive and be throwing these big looping hooks and all that, and then he'll become very defensive, and then he goes back to, you know, big looping hooks. He doesn't do like back in the day. He actually would slip punches and hit you with counters and all that. He doesn't seem to be doing that as much anymore. It's more like
a different weight class, bro.
It's one gear each time. It's either.
But it's a different weight class. It's a different weight class. Like when you're in the lighter weight classes, you really do need to throw your jab because these guys are running around all over the place, dude. Like it's just like
his jab is not. His jab to me is not very. It's not very good.
No one uses it. No one uses it in that weight class, other than I guess Bevel. But Bevel uses it like as you know, as like a. He uses that to fence you and to gauge the distance. He doesn't use it as a like, all right, I'm gonna hurt you with it. He just uses it to like gauge distance, to feel you out, to feel it, and then come with the 1-2, pop, pop. You know, that's what he uses. He doesn't use the jab as a deadly force like Kovalev, who used the jab as a deadly weapon, dude. Like when he hit a guy with the jab, he literally can knock. That's another thing. I don't want to lose my train of thought. But I have actually Ryan knocking down possibly Tank with a stiff jab, dude. Because he's too big, dude. He's just gonna like here have this, pop, and just knock him down, dude.
Yeah, you said that a bunch of times on here.
Yeah, dude. I think he's gonna get him with a stiff jab, dude. I really do, bro. But let's get into the glove.
Longer to wait.
Julio, let's get into the glove thing, dude. Because we're here, dude. Let's get into the glove thing. Because that really raised my eyebrows. This glove right here, bro. What do you make of this? What's this that you're saying, dude?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Give me a second. What I was looking at is the color. That's usually when you see this. It means that it represents like transformation. The color. Like I don't know if he's like mocking Ryan because you know Ryan he calls himself like what is it like you know he has like lions on his chest.
Yeah.
This is sort of like the color of like a lion. It's like this kind of like I don't know what you call it. It's sort of metallic slightly. It's kind of orange kind of thing. That's what I was thinking. Like, is this mocking him? Because you see the gold on there too, the gold and the orange. But it also has that blue there, which is usually associated with like corruption, royalty, or corruption. But and usually this orange is also associated with the elevation of like certain type of public figures when they're being elevated to a new state. So I'll show you. I'm gonna give you an example of this.
But would you say something like a chip or some shit on this?
What? A chip?
Yeah, would you say something about something on the front of it?
Which one?
You said something about the glove, but there's something on the front of it or something like that you said was weird.
Well, there's the GTD.
Yeah.
That color there that's usually associated with like corruption or it's either royalty or corruption. It could be either one of them or both of them. But I'm going to show you this where this color. I've seen this color many times when these public figures are being elevated. And what's weird is they're usually black public figures. So let me show you.
Well, break it out. Break it out, bro. Break it out.
I'm going to show you one of these things. Okay, give me a second.
By the way, these are the gloves that these are the official gloves that Tank Davis is gonna wear. The No Boxing No Life with the Gervonta Tank Davis logo on it. This is what he's gonna use. And Scalebender says, I never heard a boxing glove evolution like that. So it's a Scalebender. See, it's a Scalebender, bro. We're gonna get into this, but look at the most of the streamers. I said, man, we've already broken down most. Dude, this is weird. Wait, hold up. This is funny, bro. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Hold up. What are we watching here? Julio? What are we watching here, bro? This seems like a female with orange hair. A black female with orange hair, dude. I think you're on mute, Julio. What is this? What is this track athlete? This chick right here with orange hair, dude.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you now, bro. What is it, bro? I hear you, Julio. What is this? What is this we're looking at, dude?
Hello.
I hear you, bro.
So yeah, you see the color there, same color as the gloves.
Yeah, the orange. Let me put the gloves in, and real quick, I'm gonna click on it, and then I hear you loud and clear, bro. So you see the gloves, and then there's. I hear you loud and clear, bro.
Yes, this guy says the color of elevation. It is. It's a different state like they bring them to, and this is kind of like this is like coded. Yo, you there?
I'm here, bro. Can you hear me?
Says this fucking guy. You'd think it's a joke, dude. You'll see. I'll show you. I'm gonna give you two examples. I can't hear you, dude.
Crazy, bro. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear Julio, or do you guys hear me, bro? Break it down in the chat, guys.
No, I can't hear your mic. I hear the music. I don't hear your mic.
Can you guys hear me or no? Put in the chat. Can you guys hear me or no?
Well, basically, this lady here wasn't a very good runner. There was all kinds of different signs before she did her little race there, and then they basically elevated her to some like social figure, and they made this big deal out of marijuana and all that, and they were painting it as being racist, and so she went from being this nobody runner to being like this big public figure. And this was the race that she did, where she won. She supposedly won the race, which when I watched it, it looked fucking fixed. And this is the hair she had, you know, this kind of like basically the same color as Tank's gloves, same hair.
The orange.
I'll give you one more example of this popping up before these people become elevated.
So you're saying this glove, like this right here,
they're
this
elevated.
glove, and
this is by design. Right. This isn't just a coincidence. They're just doing this. And this is one of the signs of it, is this fucking color, which is associated with this kind of thing, with the elevation. They're going to be lifted up by whatever club they're in. The people that do this within the media or whatever, they're building up these public figures artificially in order to use them for whatever cause, you know, whatever agenda they're going to push. I'll use one more guy. Give me a second. This guy's pretty popular.
Who is it, bro? Who is it? Let me see if I can put it up, bro. Yo, Julio, can you hear or no, bro?
You put. I just sent you the picture right now.
All right, let me put it up, bro. Can you hear though, Julio, or no, bro?
All right, so you see that guy on the left?
Yeah, that looks like Tupac.
This was the last time this man was shown. This is when he was in Las Vegas for the Mike Tyson fight.
You're talking about Tupac was...
After this, he supposedly was killed, and he the transformation. He went from a man to a god, or like a Jesus-like figure. He never ages. He's 20. What was he? 26, supposedly 27, whatever. He never ages. He's sort of like Jesus, right? And they're gonna keep selling him to everyone forever. So he went from a man to, just this spirit or god or whatever you want to call him. And he doesn't age. And look at the color. Look at the shirt. What color is that? Does that look like Tank's gloves, sort of? No,
Are you saying
not
he
at all,
went
right?
into
Not the same as the lady's hair you just saw, who was elevated to a higher. She became like a public figure. This guy doesn't even age anymore. He's here forever. They're gonna sell him to you forever. And this is like I said, this was the last time this guy was seen. This was right before his supposed death. He was wearing this shirt.
Hey Julio, can you hear me, bro?
Look at the
Is there
color
any
of the
other?
shirt. Is that not
Julio,
the same
can you hear
color as
me?
Tank's gloves?
No, I know. You guys in the chat can hear me, bro.
Like,
I'm
show
asking if
Tank's
Julio can
gloves.
hear me, bro.
It's the same thing. So this is just 2 examples. I'm pretty sure I can show you many other ones. So what I'm saying is, if Ryan comes out with a fucking purple shirt and you're betting on this fight, you probably should put your money on Tank.
You heard it here first, bro. It's an elevated
Because there's
state.
some
Is
shit
what you're
going
saying,
on.
right? It's an elevated state, right, Julio? Julio, go back in and out, bro.
People think this shit is crazy. It's like this.
Yeah.
Who the fuck even wears a shirt like that? It look ridiculous.
It looks like McDonald's or some shit, dude.
Yo, we can't hear you, Rep It. I don't know what's going on with your mic.
Are you serious, bro? I could hear you, bro. Can you guys hear me, bro? Stop trolling, bro.
I got this picture of Oscar. I need to analyze this.
I could hear you, bro. I could hear you, bro.
Dude, what happened to your mic? What happened? All right. I gotta leave this right here. Let's see if we get this. I'll show you guys something. This is really important, actually. Okay.
The Don salute, bro. I'm no. I can't. For some reason, Julio can't hear me, bro.
Okay.
Julio, can you hear me, bro? Let me see if I put it up, bro. Nah, I'm not putting that up, bro. Come on, Julio. I'm not putting that up, bro. I'm not putting the Oscar thing up, bro.
All right, we need to analyze this right here. This is really important. Yo, Rabbit, I got the evidence right here.
Yo, Gonzalo, can you hear me, bro?
I get it. Well, I got
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me now?
Can you hear me?
me?
On here? That shit's funny.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you.
Dude, what happened, dude? How come you couldn't hear me? Gonzalo's on here too, bro.
I still respect Oscar, man. He was a great boxer. He's just.
Well, wait, can you
just
hear
like
me?
wearing
Can you hear me,
fishnets. Who
Julio?
cares?
Can you hear me, bro?
I can hear
Can
you.
you hear
I know
me?
what's wrong.
I hear
Yes,
you loud
I
and
hear
clear, Gonzalo. What was wrong with the mic, bro?
Al Julio can hear you. Le hace falta ver más bucks.
You couldn't hear for reals, Julio, or were you
This
trolling,
guy's
bro?
saying leave and don't come back. I can't do
Julio,
that.
no, Julio, you really couldn't hear, or were you trolling, bro?
When I was screen sharing, it must have muted everyone. I can hear you, dude.
No, but you couldn't hear
You
me
can't hear me?
earlier? I can hear you loud and clear, but I'm saying you couldn't hear me earlier, or what, bro? Gonzalo, you there, bro? Tell him, Gonzalo.
Can you hear me?
I hear
Yeah, I
you.
can hear you. Julio, you just need to log off and log back on. That should fix it.
Oh, so what happened? Like they can hear me, but I can't hear them.
Or you got a piece of shit tablet, you gotta like smash it on the floor and go buy one. No, just try logging off and logging back on.
Gonzalo, ask him if he could hear me, bro.
Yeah, can you hear? What rep it? I don't know. Something's wrong with this shit.
Well, Gonzalo, do you have any thoughts on some of the stuff we're talking about? I don't know if you were hearing, bro, about the guys meaning, different things like that. And obviously, we got into something about the passing of the torch, bro. I don't think Canelo. There's no one for him to pass the torch up there, dude. He's either gonna retire, but he's never gonna get beat badly enough to pass the torch, dude. I don't think he's ever gonna pass the torch to anybody.
Shit, I just woke up. Let me see. I just woke up. Fucking passing the torch to what? The 12 o'clock at noon.
Okay,
but I was working out. I was working out. I work out at nighttime.
Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. Yeah, use the
working
the
out.
3 pound weights. The 3 pound weights.
The 5 pound weights. Yeah, 5 pound weights. Freaking! I was hitting the Cobra bag. This shit's fucking sick, bro. All the other Cobra bags that I seen around, I was watching some videos. They got the water bases. They're leaking all over the place. They're fucking rattling and shaking on the base, the bottom. Even the Ryan Garcia bag, man. This motherfucker's elite right here. This shit's gonna last like a long time because it's fucking solid steel. And the spring is pro. Everything's badass. I'm gonna make a video today.
No doubt, bro.
Yeah, my fucking forearms are sore as fuck, but they're healing. Today they feel good in my hands, my chest. Cause I just started doing. I bought the little like the ones that you used to do push-ups that you can grab. They got like these little handles. Yeah, I did those about 4 days ago, and I did my first set of like pull-ups, and I guess my chest got shredded. So basically, what happens is you hurt yourself, but then you heal, and once you heal, you feel good. Your muscles when they regenerate, and like right now, after like 4 days, for some reason after the second day when you work out, that's the one you feel the worst, like the soreness. Not the first day after, 2 days after. And right now it's been 4, dude, and I've like fucking woke up and I feel like you know how you wake up sometimes and you feel like you flex? Like damn, like I could feel my muscles like coming back.
You finally haven't been sore in a while then, right?
Yeah, many years. I've been doing cardio for like, I don't know, 2-3 months. Not that intense, but I'm picking up the pace now. Now that the Cobra bag's here and I got the pull-up bar and I'm picking up the pace. Yeah, so now that I'm doing the pull-ups and the push-ups, I felt my muscles tear, but they're healed for the first time. So I remember when I used to work out a lot in the military, the first time that I started doing weights was 8 months in a row. I would tear my muscles like every other day, the same muscle group. So I was constantly sore. And then like when I healed, like you can look at yourself in the mirror, and for you, like personally, you know this guy's like, you probably won't notice a lot because it's like, because you see yourself every day.
Yeah, it's
right?
the everyday, but it's the everyday thing. So you don't really notice the differences.
But when I came back, my uncle, everybody was like, "Oh, you're fucking hella cut." And I even came back from my first like peacekeeping mission up in Kuwait, and I went and bought a car. And like when I went in there and bought the car, me and my dad, fucking the chicks were hitting on me like, "Hey, like you should talk to her, the lady." And I was like a dumbass. I wasn't getting it. Like she fucking wanted to hook up with me.
Yeah.
But then I left the car place, and then I met other chicks and like whatever. But
yeah, then you got
Did you get on steroids? You take steroids?
Hey, Gonzalo,
I was 24 at the time, fool. I was 20. That was 20 years ago. Time flies, fool.
Hey, Gonzalo, did you have
on this juice?
Hey, Gonzalo, so when you went there, you basically came back ripped. You basically came back and you got the new car. You're gonna get all the women, and so. But you were naive because you didn't realize around what was going on with you, right?
A little bit, yeah. Then shortly after I met my first wife, I got myself a 1995 Camaro convertible. And I went to Rosarito and I bought this sticker called from Papas and Beer. You remember that bar?
I seen
I put it on the
Papi
back
Aston,
and looked sick. Then
Yeah,
I
that
drove
shit
it up
look-
to
Did
Kansas.
she objectify you? You were getting
That shit looked like a
objectified?
fucking airplane, that convertible 1995 Camaro, white. Se miraba bien junior el pinche carro. And then I grabbed the sticker, papas and beer in the back.
Yeah, you
That's
one
when
of
I
those
went back
cars
and
from the 50s, man. I went to a car show the
Gonzalo.
other day. All those 50s cars from the 50s.
then I bought a 1969 Firebird. And I went to I bored out. I redid the engine, a 400 hydromatic. Then I did the transmission too. And it was like a sleeper car. I had it like all primered. I never ended up like fully finishing it because they're a money pit.
Yeah.
And then I drove that to California, to Fort Irwin, close to where. That's where I was telling you that I live close to where Ryan Garcia's from. Then I bought that pit Nico to the high desert. Fort Irwin, California is in between Las Vegas and Victorville.
Yeah.
Yup. Apple Valley. I always used to go to the food for this, and where Ryan Garcia's from, in Apple Valley. That's where Ryan's from. It's hot as fuck. For some reason, fool, they got a lot of peoples over there. They got red noses. They got blue nose. There's like a lot of ranchers, like Mexican ranchers over there. And they got fucking sick ass peoples. They're like hella big. When I was like, I went back to TJ to La Zona Norte, I was rolling around with my people. Other fools have people. Mine was big as fuck. Like, where'd you get yours?
Who was yours?
I got it over in Apple Valley.
What type of size was yours, Gonzalo? Was yours a mega pit bull? And then SSC is asking if Camaro was a Z28 or an SS, bro. Because obviously SSC.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, man, that's the part. It looked cool, but it didn't have the badass engine. It was an RS, a rally sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked nice though because it was white. Freaking a convertible. It looked just different than others. Se miraba bien social el pinche carro.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question, Gonzalo. You know, you said you came back in tremendous shape. Obviously, the chicks were all over you. When was it falling apart? When did you realize? Wait a minute, hold up, something's falling apart. The women aren't coming at me, or did it ever fall apart, or you just whatever, or you always just even like when you're. You know, even with your out of shape, you're getting hoes all over the place, to be honest. Is that what's happening? You just get hoes at any weight?
Yeah, because, well, over here, it's a little different.
A lot of hoes.
But, no, I gotta be good. I'm trying to. So I'm here in my house.
I'm not talking about now.
A lot of Filipino hoes.
I'm talking about when, but after the card thing, when did you realize, wait a minute, I'm getting hoes all over the place out here?
Well, no, it's basically like normal. Then I got married for the first time. Then I went back to the military because I was on vacation. Then for the next few years, I was like deployed and stuff, training. Then what happened? Just life passed by. It was about 2008. By then, I came back. I was running amok in Mexico. I was living in a hotel room in downtown Tijuana for like, I don't know, man, like maybe a year and a half. And right there, it was like real promiscuous. It's like, whatever, dude. Time flies too. You cannot remember many things. Like, all this experience.
Too many beers.
I was doing other crazy stuff. But after that, I would, man, it's a long story. But yeah, it's been good and bad.
Was there any model type of females you were with over there? Like, was there any chicks that you were like, wow, this chick's a model, this type of shit?
Yeah, fuck yeah. One in particular. Yeah, no, man. Seriously, dude.
You gotta watch out in the Philippines. There's ladyboys everywhere.
Yeah, of course. No, but never mind that. I got my wife and she can hear my pet. So what's up? What's going on?
I was just wondering, Gonzalo. I was just wondering about the not about what happened then. I'm talking about not right now. I'm talking about what happened then. I was wondering, like, when you were throwing a party. Like, this is interesting to me, right? When you were throwing a party with all these back in the day, obviously it was a history. Was there a lot of like hot chicks involved around there? You said there was one, but was there most of them, or was it just a bunch of throwaways in a sense?
Nah, there's some nice ones. There's some nice ones. I met a nice one in TJ in La Revolucion. I mean, ideally that's not the place you want. But yeah, I met a real nice one there. And she was on Rosarito. And then I used to go to her house over there. Met a bunch of them, but like real, like memorable, like
any rich chicks? Did you get any rich chicks?
Above all of them. I mean,
Did
did
you get any rich chicks?
Rich chicks? I can't remember.
Yeah,
probably not. No, but I mean, you never know. There's chicks
no doubt.
They like to party, and whether they got money or not, I guess you would just never know. I used to go to a lot of parties in the Cacho, in La Colonia Cacho. It's one of the rich neighborhoods in TJ.
Oh,
yeah, one time we got fucked up over there by some narcos. Because I took some of my friends and it just got real crazy. I was dating my first wife at the time, though. I used to always go to the karaoke bars in TJ. La Taberna del Infante, freaking... Like all these places.
Yeah.
Juana Ranas, Papas and Beer. All these cool, like, little bars.
Yeah.
Then in La Revolucion, too. I've been to all the fucking cantinas in la Zona Norte.
Was it every Friday, every day, or when would you? How was the typical way you partied over there, dude? Was it every other day, or was it like just once a week? Or
on the 40 weekend, when I was in the military, like on the 3-day, 4 days, I would drive back from California, and I would drive like 100 and I forgot, like 170 or 180 miles from Fort Irwin, California to across the border.
Yeah,
and I would just go back. Then after I got out, I just stayed in TJ, but then I started going to the VA in San Diego. Then the line got real crazy, man. The line got real crazy after 2000 September 2000. What was the towers? Forgot.
11 or something like that.
2011, yeah, 2011. Yeah. No, even before that, it got real crazy, like real long. Everybody started coming from Sinaloa to TJ, like, because it's a border town. Like, it's grown, like, almost close to 50% from back in the days. My neighborhood in particular is, like, real crowded now. But since it's a cul-de-sac where I live, not too many cars go down that way. And it's a fraccionamiento. Like, the dead end is like a fucking canyon. So if you got no business over there, you won't go there.
Yeah.
I was saying, like, there's a lot of narcos that live, like, in my neighborhood right there. I was telling you, but I forgot to tell you, you'll still find dead bodies there, and they'll throw them over on my pad. But they'll just wake up there, but there's not, like, a lot of crime right there.
Hey, remember that fool you said, Gonzalo? Maybe, I think you said it, the fool that owns Caliente. You said he was in your neighborhood, right?
Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't live there. He lives in, like, Chapultepec.
Yeah,
he lives, I think he lives in the Chapultepec, or at least he's got a house there. That's where Julio Cesar Chavez lives. My brother used to be his neighbor. He used to watch Julio Cesar Chavez running on the treadmill. I met Julio Cesar Chavez a few times. He was running on the treadmill daily, right there, and like his garage would be open. My brother used to see him all the time. Yeah.
Hey, what was
Chavez, like Chapultepec, and Hans Drones he's got a zoo down in TJ, or in Aguascalientes. I think that's what Denver's called. And he had like this big ass Jaguar fool, and this
a black one? Was it a black one with where you could see the
badass black one with the spots?
Yeah.
And
those are badass.
What's the plexiglass that they for the las vitrinas way for the aquariums that they got for the cats? Oh. They got this big ass fucking glass fool. Yeah, around their enclosure, and I got close to it, man. I got close to it because I wanted to like see it up close. That motherfucker rammed the glass or the plastic, whatever it is, the plexiglass. Yeah. He rammed it. That Jaguar rammed it with his fucking head and wanted to get me, fool. I remember that shit. I was little. I was maybe about 11 years old. Not too little, but yeah, I remember that.
That fool wanted to eat you alive. That
motherfucker ran to the glass and rammed his head, looking at me like he wanted to get me. Then he started attacking the fucking glass. The Jaguars are crazy, fool. That's the third biggest cat in the world.
They look badass, bro.
They're fucking sick, fool. Their eyes are crazy looking.
Yeah,
Kept
bro.
it as a pet.
And when they purr, that shit gets you to like the core of your soul, fool. That shit, like, it sounds crazy.
Yeah, man.
But
Should've
they're
kept
bad,
it.
fool. It
Kept
makes
it.
you. That's calofrios, way.
Hey, Gonzalo, was
It makes your
Chavez
fucking
training
skin
for?
shiver.
Hey, Gonzalo, was Chavez training for an opponent when you seen him training right there on the treadmill?
No, this was like later. This is like.
So he was just
He's
staying in
always
shape.
trained though. He's
He was
always
just staying
worked
in
out.
shape.
Yeah, he's always worked. He's always stayed in shape. He's retired. He's been retired for a long time. He used to
Yeah.
go to the Checkers Boxing Club. Oh, there with Ricardo Torres and George. George, you know George, the guy that tied Canelo. He's my homie. We would always spar all the time. The guy that tied
Oh,
Canelo
yeah?
back in the day. Yeah, him, Hector Velasquez, the guy that fought Pacquiao. We used to spar all the time too.
Did you
Like
beat up
Hector
on Hector
Velasquez
or
won
no?
5 rounds. He won 5 rounds with Pacquiao. He fought Edwin Valero too. He fought
Did you
Robbie
beat up
Beaton.
on-
He fought
did you-
Regis. I think he fought Regis Prograis too. He's
Hey,
El Chato
Gonzalo, did
Negro.
you-
He's got over 100 fights. He's my neighbor, dog. The next house over. Well, they moved now, but he used to live there in Soler, the coldest. We'd run all the time to playas when I was a teenager. Yeah, Hector Velasquez and Charro Negro. Sometimes we run with Eric Morales down in El Crea back in 1983.
Hey, Gonzalo, did you ever beat up on any of these dudes that are famous? Like, not beat up, but you get the best of them that became famous or that fought famous fighters.
Narciso Valenzuela, the dude that knocked down Canelo the first time.
Oh, you put in work on a guy who knocked down Canelo?
Yeah, and George, he beat Canelo. He beat Canelo, but he got robbed. He got a draw.
Damn.
This was when Canelo had like 12 fights. Then
Hey,
who
you know
else?
Hey, Gonzalo, you know what's crazy? That the triangle theory is this, bro. Dude, you're breaking it up, bro. The triangle theory is this. You beat up a guy who beat Canelo, dude.
It's just sparring, but
No,
yeah,
but you
I
get my
was
point.
better
That's
than him.
crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Okay.
You beat up a guy that beat up Canelo. They literally could have ran the triangle theory like that, bro. No, think about it. Ain't that crazy? Think about that, bro.
A little
You know
bit,
what?
not so much.
Humans are humans, bro. Humans are humans, though, right? That's a fact. Like in life, right? Humans are humans in a sense. Hey, Gonzalo, what you think of the whole just 1 week out from Ryan Garcia versus Tank, and just seeing now that it's coming upon, do you think there's anything that could run this fight off the rails? Because there's always last second things that happen, maybe a weight drain, or maybe this guy fakes an injury. What do you think can happen and break down the fight itself? And are you super excited? And what are you gonna do, bro, on Saturday? What are you gonna do on Saturday with this fight, bro?
Yeah, since I didn't purchase the fight, I'm probably gonna get off of Discord. I'll be on with you guys before, but because I don't want to see somebody. No disrespect to anybody, because it happens in like Discord. Everywhere. Like if you're chatting with the people, somebody's ahead of you, and they say, "Oh, he's down. He got dropped," and like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to go through that. So I'll just get off and I'll come back on the chats, BDA, CCD, Discord, and on the lives. I wanna see it how it happens. I don't wanna if there's like a delayed reaction, know about it before it does. So for the fight, man, they need to keep it in wraps. They're nothing, just low profile. Don't go. I mean, you gotta get your exercise in, but it's not the bubble anymore. But don't go doing something crazy that you're gonna get hurt if you're Ryan Garcia. Keep your emotions in check. Yeah, this is what you want, so you should be highly motivated. It's not like before, like Ryan Garcia's got everything in the world. Talk about a guy that got everything: chicks, money, nice house, good looks. Like everybody, I bet every time he goes out, everybody's always like kissing his ass and putting him on a pedestal. So when you get all that, I'm saying this to say that it's hard for you to feel like anything makes you happy anymore because you got everything. So,
Yeah.
but now that you're looking to fire Tank Davis and you really want this has probably put meaning back in your life. So stay hungry, keep the eye on the ball, and continue wanting it. There's 6 days left for that to happen. Concentrate on the objective if you're Ryan Garcia and have a reason to live, because I get it. I get why this guy probably gets depression for all the reasons that I just mentioned. So he shouldn't be going through that. I think that roller coaster emotionally. He should be pretty steady and still not yet peaked in the sense that he has to peak within the next 6 days. And they got to time that shit right. His fucking coach, his strength and conditioning coach, Joe Goosen, he's been saying I don't have to interfere too much with what Ryan does, and that kind of concerns me, and I'll tell you why. But at the same time, he's got experience. He's basically a guy from the outside looking in, and he's only going to supervise Ryan and tell him when he needs to. But at the same time, you want to be involved, because if you are the guy from the outside looking in, you gotta chime in with the strength and conditioning coaches and check on the cook and everything, whatnot. And for all the reasons, for some of the things you were speculating on, who's he hanging out? What is he doing? Yeah, this is what Joe Goosen's got to play an important role in, not just the training. Because a fighter's got to peak within the next 6 days. And this fool, Ryan Garcia, don't got a lot of room to play with in this regard, that he's got to stay on weight. So a lot of times when you don't got all them extra calories to burn to peak and cut the weight down in order to pull the trigger and be on point in regard to when you can open up the como se dicen. Remember when what's the dude, this one that thought Manny Pacquiao said, I'm gonna open up the cage now, I'm gonna let the dogs, I'm gonna let when you're getting
let Thurman who said that shit.
No, the fucking white dude that does commentary now. Chris Algieri, he's training. He says, You're gonna see what Chris Algieri's gonna do right now. We're gonna let the dog out. We're gonna open up the cage. Well, you gotta open up the cage. In other words, for Ryan Garcia to come out guns blazing, like when the fucking cage opens, that motherfucker's gotta come out like he hasn't eaten in 3 days, fucking aggressive. Right after the other motherfucker, boom, like fucking. That's when he's gotta be ready. He can't be like, oh, I peaked the day before and I'm a little tired because I feel a little drained, or I'm not ready to peak right when the fight's happening. Because even like Andy Ruiz, he's like, sometimes you travel and sometimes, like, for example, you might have like what do you call it? A jet lag. You might feel sleepy because you traveled and you're fighting somewhere else, that if you were training in the morning, then you're fighting at nighttime. That's just an example, but it kind of also goes along with this. If you're fighting in the afternoon, like 5 or 6 in the afternoon, I think that's when ideally that's when you want to be training too, because you don't want to be training before. Then right around that time on the days before, you're kind of tired because you trained at 2, 3 in the afternoon. That by 6, 7 o'clock you're fucking tired, because that's the pattern that you've been training for, that you've been training on. So it's got to be one of those things that hopefully he's training right around the time that he's gonna fight. That way he's peaking on his energy levels too. Because like I said, he don't have all this extra energy and calories to burn. The calories that he does take into the gym after the last meal or two, because he don't want to be too heavy either in the stomach. He wants to bring that energy right at around the time that he's gonna fight. And you want to be peaking right at that moment. And maybe you got 2, 3 days to play with that. You're fucking peaking. So that's what I'm saying. Sorry, sound a little convoluted, but it's kind of hard to explain, I guess. This is just me. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass.
What you think? No. What you think of the what Pounds is saying, that Ryan has been working with the strength and conditioning coach for a while now, and it's good. He's saying it's pretty good, and they know how to peak. Apparently, they know how to peak the weight. They said they were at 139 last week, bro, and the he's obviously dehydrated too, right? It's not like he's drinking a lot of water. He's just staying at that weight. But what you think of that though, about like peaking and all this type of stuff?
Well, it's because like Ryan Garcia, he relies heavy on his quickness. He's also got heavy hands, but to generate the power, a lot of the quickness. So he got to keep the quickness. he gotta be on weight. That's good, but you gotta maintain the weight for the whole 12 rounds. Ideally, you would want to, right? I mean, I know everybody gets tired. All fighters get tired, and you're gonna wear out, regardless if you're Tank, Ryan, or Canelo. But yeah, maintain the speed, keep the strength. The thing about Tank Davis, look, this is it. It's kind of like it benefits them a little bit more. I know Tank's shorter and everything, but he's 28 years old. He's got the man strength in full effect, like right at the prime. I was mentioning that when I was working out the first time, and I came back from Kuwait after doing a peacekeeping mission for like 8 months, and I was like lifting weights and getting in shape. And when I got back, I felt like solid. That's when I was 24. That's when I kind of felt like the strongest in my life. I think Ryan Garcia is like 23, going on 24. So I don't know if he's already feeling it or he's barely starting to feel into that man strength. But Tank Davis, for sure, when you're 28 years old, 27, 28, that's your fucking prime physically. And you could even say that boxing-wise. That's your best, 28, 27, 28 years old. So right now, you know Tank Davis is going to show up at his best. Physically and boxing IQ-wise, you can combine experience. You can drag that a little longer into your 30s. But as a combination of things, Ryan's going to... Tank is got all. He's probably got everything together right now. Ryan Garcia, that whole age thing, man, it's a little dicey because he's probably feeling the man strength now, but can he sustain it for 12 rounds? Or if he is feeling it, is 135 going to be too much for him to be able to keep the energy like in the latter half of the fight if it starts going rounds? Because he might start melting away. And then now this is too much for me, and I'm too small. I should really be like 140 pounder, like that. You know what I mean?
You know what I saw?
Yeah, because you need energy for the muscles. For your new muscles, you need the energy, and you need to be strong to maintain them. Because all of a sudden, have you ever been working out and you feel like fuck? Like after you threw a few rounds of like hitting the bag and maybe doing a little bit of exercise, push-ups, pull-ups, or even like weights. I don't know what you do or what you guys do. Then all of a sudden you feel zapped. Like everything's fucking gone out of your body. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Hopefully Ryan don't get that feeling like he's drained like all of a sudden from 1 second to the other. From one round to the next. He should be like...
Hey, what you think of the road work he's doing? What you think of the road work? Because I never see Tank doing road work, but I saw like there was a vlog that Ryan dropped today, dude, and he's literally like he in the vlog he's saying this. He says, "Yo," he says, "I'm running shirtless." He's running shirtless, right? And he's saying, "Dude, this feels like easy, dude. I've been running with the darn with the solar, with the solar suits." He's all right here. I feel like, dude, this is easy, and he runs like 8 miles like nothing, bro, at a fast pace, bro.
The thing with Ryan, I'm gonna tell you why I think, and I haven't watched too much of his training. I know he wears the sweatsuit. According to it, what I did watch is All Access number 1 and 2. According to his cook, the guy that cooks for the Padres, he's with Ryan right now.
Yeah.
Or he's cooked for the Padres before. He says that Ryan is not hungry a lot. Like if he don't want to eat, he doesn't. And that fool be cooking him like a piece of lettuce with avocado, like very like these little like rations. They look weak as fuck. And I know an avocado and all that got good protein, but they're like these little meals, man. And that kind of concerns me because if Ryan can go all out and run fucking 8 miles, 12 miles in the morning, then go into the gym and do strength training, then boxing in the afternoon, train 3 times a day for many hours on end, and he's only eating like 2-3 meals a day. I don't know how many meals a day, but they're like these little rations. That fool is not at his strongest in regards to being able to take a punch. And I know you guys mentioned it, and that's a big concern and kind of like a red flag, and people are speaking about it, and not just because he got dropped by Luke Campbell, but if there's any reason somebody will get knocked down, it's because they haven't eaten a lot. They're fucking weak as fuck. You could be a real good fighter with the great ass chin, but if you're fucking if you're like on a bender, like this is an exaggeration, but of course this ain't Ryan. But I'm just gonna like make an example. If you've been on a bender, drinking, doing drugs, not eating, partying for like a fucking week, somebody can just basically just touch you on the chin and you'll go down, fool. You'll go down. And I'm not saying Ryan does all that, but if he's training, you see, training is you're demanding a lot from your body. Training is good. Like right now, when I woke up, I'm sore as fuck after 4 days. Like the last time that I did push-ups and pull-ups, my body's healed. The muscles have torn and they regenerated for the first. I feel fucking good.
Yeah.
But if I destroyed my body and it's kind of healing, but I don't give it the right food, guess what? The body, you hurt it by training. It needs to recover. And if it's not fully recovered, hey, training also hurts your body. That's when people say, oh, he overtrained. Yeah, he overtrained because he did way too much and probably didn't eat enough for some people. And I'm not saying that Ryan's necessarily overtrained, but he's feeding himself to like feel fucking cock strong, like the way you fucking should.
Yeah.
Like, I'm ready to do this, you know. I'm not just gonna go in there and because it's cool that he can knock somebody out early, but what's gonna happen if the little fucking helmet head motherfucker, he could take some punches or starts bitching out and starts wrestling Ryan Garcia down to the canvas, because that'll get you tired too. He did it with Pitbull. Then the stupid ass referee, he's not gonna know who initiated the fucking the tussle. Because yeah, you could try to pull a motherfucker down. If you try to yank on my gloves, I'm gonna try to yank them back. And it almost seems when I'm yanking my gloves back, like I'm the one that's fucking throwing you. And then he's gonna bitch to the fucking referee, oh, he's throwing me down when the sneaky ass motherfucker that's probably gonna be doing that is make no mistake, Tank, if he feels the power, he's gonna try to wrestle and make it to the latter rounds until Ryan is tired. That's the game plan, fool. He's gonna try to take away the left hook for one by boxing intelligently and walking maybe and walking maybe to Ryan Garcia's left side, circling around to the left side, getting low and circling around to the left side, staying away from the left hook. Because when you're facing a left hook, my left hook is coming from one side and his is coming from the opposite. So you're trading hooks. So he's probably gonna have to like walk more to his left to try to get on the outside of that hook, right? Or you can go to your right, but you gotta really roll around where that motherfucker's gonna like punch at air. It's not gonna get the distance. But
hey Gonzalo, do you think that Tank can get in? Can you think he'll be fast enough to get in on Ryan if to get the hug? You don't think there'll be too much he has to get through? He has to get through the jab, he has to get through power. Like, I don't know if he's gonna have the ability to be able to like get in for the hug, dude. That's just my opinion.
Not early. Because like I said, when hooks are coming from opposite side, look, you gotta think that Tank's power hand is the hand in the back, the shoulder in the back, the trail hand. So that shoulder gotta turn across his own body and across the empty space and over to Ryan Garcia. He's gotta pass Ryan Garcia's first leg, which is that the first leg in the defense, which is that front foot and that lead hand. So Ryan Garcia, that lead hand is like right there. It's beyond his body because it's further extended from his foot or pretty much level at the same distance his front foot is sitting. Ryan Garcia's in the back. It's got to travel his body, then try to cross that empty space to your body. But Ryan Garcia's lead hook is right there in the front. It's the front hand. So he's not. The reason that I'm saying that, he's got to shoot it, but he's got to get past Ryan's punches. And Ryan's punches is going to be swinging that fucking. He's going to be swinging that lead left hook like an axe. Well, it would be different. In other words, it would be different if Ryan had to turn it from the trail stance from the back shoulder, because Tank is turning it from the back shoulder. Now they're coming from opposite sides. You would be able to trade two left hooks at the same time, and that's when people say something. Oh, there could possibly be like a double knockdown because the punches are coming from the opposite side. Yeah, and in theory, yeah, they're gonna exchange hooks because they're gonna come from opposite sides. But one's got a pull from the back, and the other one's throwing it from the front. And the one that's throwing it from the front is taller and longer. So his shit is fucking. He could be throwing it and not at any danger unless that motherfucker like furtherly steps into Ryan Garcia and throws it with confidence. He's got to like really come inside. But to answer your question, no, I don't think that will happen in the first 6 rounds because Ryan Garcia is too quick. And if you're Joe Goosen, you're telling this dude to like continuously rearrange the feet so he's constantly dictating the distance. You don't want you want to step back with your front foot and have that foot constantly stepping in. Step back and throw the lead left hook if you're Ryan. Step back, throw a lead left hook. Sometimes push off your rear foot and throw a jab and the straight right and put together a combination stepping forward. You got to step forward too because that foot's gonna take away your. You got to step forward, but he's still taller. He can hold his arms up and motherfucker, you ain't coming here. This is my fucking wheelhouse, and if you come in, I'm gonna clip you. Step forward and step back when that fool's coming to you, when Tank Davis. But in the latter 6 rounds of the fight, I think this fool's gonna make it dirty in the first 6 to just watch, mark my words. Tank Davis is gonna wrestle that fool to the ground. Because not only that takes your energy, that zaps your energy. The fucking wrestling, that's gonna take some steam off. He's gonna want to take some steam off the left hook. That's their plan, I know. And then once he can say, okay, I can deal a little bit more with the left hook, that's when he's really going to start like bum rushing Ryan Garcia, getting on that fool's chest. And he's going to throw a few but he's going to attempt to land the uppercut and the hook with the left hand. And once he gets Ryan in distance, then he's going to start really like letting go. And he's going to want it. That fool wants it too because it's the Crip culture. He don't want to embarrass himself in front of the Crips. That fool's going to try to bum rush Ryan and get him with the uppercut or with the left hook. But once Ryan Garcia's tired, man. Yeah, I've gone on for a while. Hold on, I got to wash my face because I just woke up and drink some coffee.
Gonzalo, I got a question before you do it, though, because someone is a Ram Boxing is saying, ask Gonzalo single and what his preference is. Gonzalo's Ram Ranch Boxing. Gonzalo is it's a $2 from Ram Ranch Boxing, but Gonzalo's already married, dude. Gonzalo's already married, dude. Yeah. No, you broke it down. Great, Gonzalo. You broke it down great, man. There's one thing that I noticed today, though. Like I said, there's this vlog that Ryan dropped in the morning, bro. Right? There's this vlog that Ryan dropped in the morning, and the vlog they break down his advisor Lupe breaks down the contract, right? And he says that I didn't know this till today, right? Know this aspect. He says that in the contract they both have the penalty for coming in overweight, dude. So I was saying like, hey, Ryan come in overweight, who cares, right? Well, supposedly Tank has the same penalty, so either or, if they both come in overweight, they're both gonna pay a fine, right? Maybe they both come in overweight, you know. Maybe it's one of those where they just both come in overweight, they both pay the fine, right? There's the whole conspiracy where they have they're saying that basically it's possible that Tank is going to come in overweight and Ryan's going to weight drain himself or whatever, right? I don't know. It's something I got to see, man. Something else is what Pounds was breaking down. I think they're breaking they're having Ryan's nutrition down to the darn ounce, right? Everything he eats is what Gonzalo says. Obviously, the guy who's a chef, he has a private chef. He's breaking it down. He's eating only like one meal a day, not eating much, right? But he's not like hungry. And he's running. That's another thing I saw. Ryan's cardio looks to be on point. I don't see too many guys when it comes to like fights recently. They're doing all these hipster workouts, dude. They're doing all this what you call almost semi CrossFit hit workout. I'm not gonna go into what hit is, but you get my point. It's just basically constant movement instead of doing road work, right? Instead of doing the old school jogging, right? Road work and jogging 8 miles, this type of stuff. Ryan's on the old school training methods in regards to the road work. He looks in shape, and I'll tell you what, if this thing goes 12 rounds, a lot of people don't have it going 12 rounds, but I think Ryan's gonna have a lot of energy, bro. A lot of energy. Anyone know how many calories Ryan is eating? He's eating enough to stay at 135 or 139 around that. It doesn't take much, but just cut your carbs, dude. You know, a small, fish, very proteins that don't have much fat, fish, chicken, and very low carbs, and you can lose a lot of weight, dude. Disappear, dude. Disappear. Problem is having discipline. Is having discipline. It's like Gonzalo himself, who's on the panel. He already lost a lot of weight because he has a lot of discipline. He works out, dude. That's basically what dieting is. Have discipline. Get a structured meal. And don't listen. Look at. We're not gonna die, dude. That's another thing I noticed. Like food, it's just that the hormones in the body they want you to eat, even though it's not necessary. Like there's just hormones that you bring up, you build up an immunity, especially if you start upping your calories and you get to a certain weight. Your body's not gonna want to lose weight, so it's gonna make you feel like you're hungry when you're not.
Yeah, you're gonna start burning. The thing with fasting, and I know it ain't fasting for him, but yeah. At some point, when you start eating less, in the beginning, you're gonna feel more hungry. But that shit goes away after like 2-3 days. The struggling that your mind is telling you, oh, I'm fucking hungry, I want to eat some Cheetos, and
Yeah.
I want to eat all this extra junk food. Like that shit will go away after like 3 days of keeping a good habit. Like then you start getting into a routine.
Hey, but isn't it funny, Gonzalo, how the body works? You're not even hungry, dude. Like, you're not gonna die if you don't eat, but your body's like, I'm hungry. Like, dude, you just ate enough calories for like for fucking 2 days, but you're out here. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about people in general, right? But they feel that they're starving or they're hungry. Like, you're not really hungry, dude. Right? Like, that's just a myth. It's just your body's adapting.
Well, I mean, I think the mind. Because in the stomach, we have like a brain too. I don't know if you ever read about that.
Yes, there's like a hormone. It's called Grail something. There's like a hormone, dude. I know what you mean. There's like a hormone, and it basically makes your body. It basically tells your brain to keep on feeding it. Yeah.
It's a system too that kind of like the mind. But what I'm trying to say is, maybe your stomach is telling your mind, okay, it's empty. I need food because the day before you put food in it, and the day before that. So once the food is not inside that hollow space in the stomach, it's gonna send a signal to your brain, and you're gonna obviously get hungry because it's empty. But after like a few days of not eating the same amount of calories that you were, and if you start eating healthy, even better. But if you want to take it one step further, like for example, you start fasting. Okay, yeah, your mind will tell your stomach there's nothing there. I'm hungry because there's an empty void. But after a while, it'll start burning the fat, your storage, what you got stored in your body, whether it's excess gut, like or anywhere that you got extra fat in your body, it'll start burning that. It'll start burning that, and it'll start feeding itself off of that. And then after 2-3 days, you just make the meal smaller. And then the next time your stomach will tell your stomach, okay, I'm registering this new size meal. That's what's supposed to come into the pit of my stomach, into my stomach. So the next day after, it's only thinking of the same small portion that you ate the day before. Right? You don't want that and your stomach becomes smaller. You don't want that large portion that you ate about a week ago, because now you kind of started fasting, or you cut down, you started burning the fat, but then the new meals that you're putting in are smaller. So that's the new pattern that your body starts picking up on. I think that's just me speculating.
Hey, Gonzalo, I think Alonso's asking. He's asking about like a certain diets in the chat, bro. Because I think he's saying he wants to lose weight, bro. He says, "Props to Gonzalo. He's always gives us time and intellect and all kinds of subjects. I always enjoy hearing his takes on things." I think Alonso's on some struggling. He wants to lose weight. He says it's hard. How do you keep the carbs down? I read it. He said, "How do you keep the carbs down for the week?" Because I think he said it goes only 1 week. 1 week.
The thing is gonna start. You need
1 week.
You need to start fasting for like 3 days. Don't eat nothing. Okay, just cut it down to one meal. The first 3-4 days, and then just stay on that one meal. Stay on that one meal. It's gonna suck at first, but stay on that one meal. And then when you start eating again, make healthier choices. Like for example, the only thing I eat. Some people need a lot of variety in their menu. I'm cool with two. I can change it up with these two. I'll eat fish one day, then the next day I'll eat eggs, then the next day I'll eat fish again. I can keep it to those two, and I'm good. And now I'm eating that the one meal, then I'm drinking the durian shake around 5 o'clock. I'll eat my first meal when I wake up at las 12, 11 or 12. But I'll eat at 12. At 12. At 12 noon, I'll eat one meal. For example, the fish, I'll steam it. I'll put vegetables and olive oil, and I'll put it on the rice cooker. Then I put that little plate on the top that got the holes. I'll fill the water. I'll put the water in the bottom. And I'll let it steam. Like, you know how you cook your hot dogs? Some people cook the buns. Yeah, I'll put the fish on top of there with parchment paper and aluminum foil. I'll cut up the vegetables. I'll slice the piece of fish. I'll throw like a lot of seasoning, different kinds of seasoning, like ranch seasoning, like pepper, salt, kale flakes, cilantro flakes, freaking with chipotle spice a little bit, cayenne pepper, whatever, freaking rosemary, thyme. What else we got? Chili, lemon pepper, Himalayan salt. In other words, you can spice it up the way you want. So just parchment paper, aluminum, slice of fish, get some cabbage, throw some cabbage in there, broccoli, cauliflower are real good. The broccoli, because it got phytonutrients. But if you can't get that for whatever reason, or you don't like it, just cabbage, onion, a lot of garlic, slice up the al mojo de ajo, slice up like 4, 5, 6 pieces of garlic. Throw the garlic in there. Tomato. So you grab all these vegetables inside the aluminum foil and the fish. Then you put like 5 or 6 lemons. No, 2 lemons. 1 or 2 lemons. Here they're real like small. They're little lemons. Yeah, but just 1 lemon, one regular size lemon, and or 2, whatever you want. Like los primes y se le echas el jugo al pescado.
Yeah.
And then you put olive oil and cover it up for 30 minutes, 30 to 35 minutes, and bam, that's your meal. 1. The next day, same thing. Chop up some vegetables, but with eggs. That's it. I ordered some tortillas. They're not tortillas. They're pita bread. They're gluten. They're gluten sugar free. It's like this flat piece of bread. It's almond flour, almond cauliflower, not flour, cauliflower bread. Yeah, and I'll eat one of those. So basically, fish and eggs the next day at las 12 o'clock noon. That's my first meal. Then my last meal is just one milkshake a las 5 o'clock. So I'm done.
How many eggs?
Those 2 meals.
How many eggs?
Like
bro?
5. Like 5.
5 of them a day.
4 or 5
a day, right?
Yeah, that one meal that I do eat gets big though.
What is it?
It's big.
What's this? It's just I thought the durian shake was the biggest thing you did. The durian shake, because that's a lot of calories. Right? The durian.
No, the fish is like un filete, like not even a full fillet, but it's a big piece of fish. The thing, I put in a lot of vegetables. Then with the cabbage and the tomato and the onions and the garlic and sometimes corn in a can of put, right? And what else? Like that shit'll start adding up when I put the broccoli and the cauliflower. That slice of fish with the olive oil. The olive oil is oil, so it's kind of hearty. It fills you. It's got some calories too, but it's like real healthy. Olive oil, some of the healthiest things you could eat in the world. Then if I got avocados, like right now I got avocados, that's really filling. I'll slice and I'll eat the full avocado, sometimes half if they're too big. But yeah, because that's a lot of food. A big plate of fish with vegetables, a slice of avocado, the almond cauliflower pita bread.
Yeah.
And then like a glass of water. Well, that's just big as fuck. That's like a big ass plate. And then in the afternoon, I'll just get like 2 durian seeds and I'll put them in the blender with a little bit of milk, and that's it. And I'll eat maybe a camote. Camote's got sugar, sweet potato, but supposedly it helped me lose weight, and it's not that bad. I don't got as much sugar or starch as the regular potatoes. So sometimes I'll eat camote. I didn't do that in the beginning, but sweet potato is pretty good. But if I don't eat the sweet potato, I'll just eat I'll eat the durian shake with another almond tortilla, the pita bread. It's just like this little disc, this little like little pita bread. That's it, fool. But and the most important thing that I'm done by like 5:30. From 5 to 7 at night. That's sorry. From 5 to 12 at night. That's 7 hours. No more eating. And then the next day, from midnight to 12 noon, that's 12 hours. So basically, my body has rested with no food coming in for 19 hours. Because the body's like a factory; it needs to like rest. There has to be like nothing going on for the liver to regenerate itself, the colon to start functioning better too. The body needs to rest, man. It's like a factory. So there's like a timeout, a pause period for 19 hours. And then a las 12 de mediodía the next day, I'll eat again, and then again at 5 in the afternoon. So those 5 hours, that 5 hour window, you can basically eat whatever the fuck you want. But then just take some time without eating. Because all that shit they used to tell you in the schools before, you gotta eat your snacks. You gotta eat. That's just bullshit. You don't gotta eat your snack.
Snacking's bullshit.
Yeah. Then when the kids, because a snack is just basically sending the signals to your body. This is just the appetizer. The main course is coming. So when you're giving the signals to like, here's a little bit, like dangling the carrot, you gotta eat some more. The body's gonna want more. Then when the little kid fucking starts getting fat, like David Benavides was back in the day, then he becomes a fat ass. Then you ridicule him. Hey, look at you, motherfucker, you're fat. You got a diet. Oh, you got a diet, really? Well, you motherfuckers told me. Supposedly the smart people told me you gotta eat your snacks. You gotta eat your fruits and vegetables. Fruits got a lot of sugar, huh? Maybe eat the vegetables, but not so much the fruits.
Hey, you got rid of the pineapple then, right? That shit was a lot of shit. That's a lot of sugar, huh? The pineapple juice.
Well, yeah, I got rid of the pineapple, but the thing about pineapple and like some of the fruit that I was mentioning, like the sweet potato, they have fiber. Fiber is good for you. It'll help you like it'll like so you can regularly go to the bathroom and stuff. It's good for you.
Yeah.
But it's got a lot of fiber, so it's good for your stomach. But yeah, it's got sugar. Sugar. The liver and the liver alone is the one that metabolizes the sugar. Like you get sugar from other things, which is like still like really really bad. It's 60% glucose, 40% fructose. The body helps get rid of all that sugar from all the other things, like breads and whatnot, pasta, because things turn into sugar inside your body. But fruit, for some reason, the liver and the liver alone is the one that metabolizes the sugar from the fruit. So sometimes the sugar from the fruit is just as bad as alcohol, bro. From what I've been listening to, because the liver has to work on that. Nobody can help it with the sugar from the fruit. So I try not eating too much, but then I'm thinking some of these doctors will tell you this, and some of the other doctors will tell you differently. And of course, some are doing keto, some are doing vegetarian. There's different types of diets. So there's a lot of, even in today's day and age, there's a lot of contradictory information. So I try to like eat the warning, but I don't like apply it 100% that I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna eat a fruit ever in my life, you know. Okay, I'll see what kind of fruit it is. There's some fruit that got higher sugar than others. The durian got a lot of monosaturated fats, like the avocado. So it got a little bit of sugar, obviously, but everything's got fucking sugar. Well, I only eat 2 seeds, and sure, like hearty, it fills me like in the shake. That's it, for un pinche pedazo de camote, güey.
Damn,
Con
bro.
un café negro.
Well, how long did it take? Oh, the café negro with no fake sugar or any of that, just straight raw.
No, I'll put a little like milk, like carnation, a little bit, because I buy carnation for the puppies. Because if you don't got goat's milk, you give them carnation because it's lactose free. So I put a little bit, yeah, because I don't like my coffee black. Ever since I've been listening to what Rapid Morris, like fuck that, I don't nah.
You should try that. You should try that shit. The creamer, the zero creamer.
The bullet one.
I think it's carnation. The zero. There's all kinds of different types of brands, but there's zero, like the vanilla, the almond, all that shit. It's pretty good, dude. 0 calories, zero sugar, not 0 calories, 0 sugar, dude. I think it has like 15 like 15 calories, and it's like maybe like 1 carb per serving or something. I guess. But that shit, like, that's another one right there. Yeah.
No, and the thing is, like for these few months going back, I was not eating a lot of sugar, and I was sticking to the basically like the keto. I didn't get all nerdy about it, like, oh, I gotta do keto, I gotta do that. I just like, fuck, I'm gonna eat once, and I'm gonna eat this in the afternoon, that dude and shit, whatever.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like 100% fucking keto like at all. But when I'm eating the 2 meals, that's basically it. And like I said, the 19 hours after I'm done eating until the next day, I'm not eating nothing. So I basically am sticking to a certain protocol, to a certain schedule. So that's like really, really good. The most important thing is fasting, because one thing is to do keto, but another thing is to do keto on top of fasting. One thing is to fast, and one thing is to. A lot of people will fast only, and that's good enough. And in the 4 or 5 hour window that they can't eat, they'll eat unhealthy. They'll even fucking eat junk. You still lose weight. You will still lose weight. The most important thing is not necessarily doing the keto, in my opinion, is fucking fasting. And I know that sounds harsh, but it's the truth. Not eating is the best, because it'll start burning the fat that you got stored in your body. And not eating like a lot of sugar deliberately, like the fucking breads and that's just poison. Yeah, I get that part. I'll eat like the fruit, man. It's like whatever, dude. Just a little piece. But yeah, the most important thing is fasting. If you want to take it one step further and do keto, hey, that's fine. But the difference between keto, that when you start burning the fat, it doesn't give you the spurts of energy that you need for high performance training. So like if you're like a Ryan Garcia, you could be eating like raw honey, and you got a good liver, like whatever, dude, no problem. You could eat sugar full. That shit's gonna give you a burst of energy that you need. I was keeping it kind of like zero fucking sugar in the beginning, because I'm still fasting, but because I wasn't really exercising. But now that I'm incorporating the workouts, and I'm gonna fucking go balls to the wall, fool, I could eat my little fucking piece of camote, fool. I can eat my 2 durians. I could maybe now, every now and then, throw like
you're eating rich, bro. You're eating rich. Those shits cost $100. Those durians cost $100. Crazy shit.
I can make my coffee with a little bit of raw honey. Then I could throw like I could do a video maybe, and like I'm gonna start doing videos hopefully. Like and then I could throw like a 1,000 punch combination. Because that little
burst of energy. How many seconds? 1,000 punches, bro.
1,000 punches, 10 seconds.
I believe it.
That's 100 punches per second.
Yeah. Now what's like that full Pacquiao?
No, what I'm basically saying is, people shouldn't be shook, Alonso, if you eat a little sugar, but like naturally. And I know that I said naturally is like the worst, but after you started fasting and not eating sugar in the beginning, after like 2-3 months later, if you're gonna incorporate exercise to your life, hey, don't get too panicked about eating a little sugar now and then. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, how long does it take to get to that level though, Gonzalo, where it's like you already have a regimen, bro, and you're not gonna get over it, bro. You already know it, and your body doesn't feel like, you don't feel like you're pain, bro.
Well, I just started, man. I'm still out of shape. I'm basically just getting into shape. But the whole mental thing, where I'm only eating twice a day, like with that one big meal and that one durian shake, like basically 1.5 meals a day within that 5 hour window. It's just a matter of discipline, and after you gotta constantly remind yourself, like every now and then, when the devil starts creeping in and on that one shoulder and telling you, hey, go get a fucking snack, you still gotta fucking, calm down. Be like, nah, I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit, because you know what happens? This is what happens. After you've been investing in following a certain protocol of like fasting and eating healthy, after a month, if you fuck it up, you're gonna tell yourself, that good little angel on the opposite shoulder is gonna tell yourself, hey, all that work that you put in, you're gonna throw it out the window. Money, time, effort, sacrifice, right? You're gonna throw it out the window, because you've been doing this for like 1-2 months and you're starting to feel good, but every now and then some pinches Doritos, unos pinches Doritos o qué, por ejemplo, what? Some fucking some ice cream or something. That's just gonna fucking feel good. I'm gonna pig out. I'm gonna drink 2 Monsters. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, maybe one time, but
When
but
you drink
then
two
if you start
Monsters?
doing that
When did you drink
1
two
or 2 days,
Monsters? Hey Gonzalo, when did you drink two Monsters, bro?
I drink one. I drink one when the quarterback guy came in 2 days ago. I drank one.
Shit, yeah.
But that's cool. It's cool because I was excited. It's like I'm gonna put this shit together. I'm gonna work it out. But that's also a mistake thinking, oh, I'm gonna start eating unhealthy because unless you work out like a maniac, yeah, you're gonna burn that shit. But who's got the energy and the time to work out 3-4 hours a day? But right now I'm gonna start working out. I'm gonna step. I got the treadmill there. I haven't used it ever since I bought it because I messed up my knee. And like next week I'm gonna build since both of my ankles are broken and I got like a little bit of drop foot. And I can't like really like bend the leg up and down like really like a lot. I mean, I can walk okay, but in other words, if I try like squatting down, it's hard for me. So I'm gonna build a do-it-yourself, what do you call it? A squat machine, 45-degree angle fucking hack squat. Yeah, I'm gonna do it with ankle bar and round pipe. Yeah. And I'm gonna make some cement weights because, dude, I can buy one. They're like $500, but the only place you can buy them is in China. And to deliver that heavy motherfucker, it costs like $500 more bucks. So I'm paying double the price, man. Fuck that. Then gotta go to customs. I just better build one for like $250. Get all the metal and shit, and call an expert welder and give them the plans.
Yeah.
Look, we're gonna do it like this and build them so that way. Because boxing is your legs. Well, that's the reason. I'm kind of looking a little off, in my opinion, when I see like what's wrong with me. Why am I not driving the power that I need to in like my little training exercises, like my little training what do you call it episodes. So myself, I tell me what's up with you. Like, okay, first you need to strengthen your legs, and you need to bend your legs, and you drive a little power from your legs and turn into your hips. See, I'm telling this to myself, but how am I going to do that if I really don't work on my legs? So I got to strengthen my legs. For one, I'm going to use the treadmill, but then I really got to push some weight. You know how Canelo does squats? That kind of helps you. Obviously, that helps you a lot. I don't know if I would be doing as much as Canelo's doing. I don't know who the fuck's been telling them that, but he's squatting like a fucking weightlifter. Fool. That can't be so good for you.
I definitely know it's not good for the knees, bro. For the knees, that shit is no good, dude. Like, are yourself, both your ankles are broken or what, Gonzalo? The Don's laughing, but both your ankles are the Don in chat saying, he says that don't excuse it, he says my ankles are broken. But both your ankles are broken or what, Gonzalo? You can't you can't walk on it no more or what? You have to basically
No, well, I got surgery and I got pins. I got plates and pins. So and when if the say you know how you can bend your ankle like up and down, and what they call drop foot is when you can't really bend it up when you walk. You can only it's dropped. It can only bend down a little bit or sometimes not at all. Mine ain't too bad, but that range of motion is not like 100%. I can still walk. And I'm cool. I can still I can't really run, but I can still walk at a fast pace. I could run, but I don't know. I'll probably end up hurting myself. But basically, what I'm saying is, if I try to bend all the way down, my ankles are gonna be they're not gonna allow to. They're not gonna flex all the way, so it's kind of almost impossible. No, I can't. But it's gonna be impossible to keep my heel on the ground. As I start bending down, the heel of my back foot's gonna come back up out of, by itself, because my foot is stiff as fuck, right? So there's really nothing that I can do about it. In other words, even if I try going all the way down, I'm not gonna be able to keep my back heel on the floor. That's why it's kind of hard to go down and up because I'm not gonna be able to keep my heel on the bottom. Now, when you use a squat machine, incline, I could sit on that motherfucker and put my legs and push up at a 45-degree angle away from my body, right? And I don't have to push plummet directly to the floor. That's the best way I can explain it. Sometimes I'm not good at explaining things. Yeah. You know who had a drop foot? Roberto Duran had a drop foot. He had a drop foot.
So basically, you just you stay on the treadmill and walk, right? Like that's the best cardio for you, right? Walking, dude.
No, but I'm gonna make the hack squat machine for I can do leg press. And you can also do like the machine that you can do curls with your legs, and that works out the thighs, I think. I'm gonna probably get that.
Hey, did you see that one that you sit? It's when you're sitting down, it's like a you put it on the ground. It's like a little stepper. It's funny. It's like a little like stepper. It's like on the ground, dude. It's like a leg press on the ground. It's weird, dude. It's like a little mobile leg press thing.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I've seen it I used to see it on YouTube. Like you know those ads on YouTube used to be all over the place, bro. Like 2-3 years ago, or during the pandemic, that's when they used to have those like it's like a sitting in your place like your leg machine. It's weird, bro.
The real good one too, and I could do this one too, and it wouldn't compromise my leg because it's easy to. The range of motion is a little limited. You can just get a box and step up and down. And thrust with the leg up, and then step down, step up. I'm just lazy to do legs. I want to have it easy in the beginning, where I can build a little muscle. And maybe that's the reason. But yeah, those step ups are good too. Yeah, I don't have to put my heels on the ground. Just get a box and put it next to a wall, or I don't know, something that I could grab a hold onto with one arm and step up, and then lunge up with one leg. Those are real good.
Hey, Gonzalo, can you jump rope or no?
It's cool though. I can't jump rope. It's cool though. There's boxers that box with only one leg, fool. El Macetón Cabrera. Roberto, vamos, fool. This is just for fun. No, but you still want to be if you go outside, let's say for example you're in an airport or something,
yeah,
and then you're standing next to a dude that's giving you bad energy. You wanna be standing there, and in your mind know that if you needed to throw a punch, you can lay that fool out. You want to know that in your mind, anywhere you go, and you don't necessarily want to be aggressive, I think, but people gotta feel that in their hearts too. If they stand close to you, they gotta feel the fact that you can just swing a punch and this fool will probably lay you out. They gotta feel that. You gotta know that about yourself. If you're standing about 6 inches away, from somebody and he's in your bubble, you know in your heart of hearts, you could just feel it in your fist and the space between him and you. That if you throw a punch, you can lay that fool fucking out. You always wanna walk around with that.
Yeah. Hey, who's
That's
the last
just the way it's gotta be for him.
Hey, Gonzalo, who's the last fool you laid out, bro? Gonzalo, who's the last fool you laid out? Was it those fools that tried jumping you? Those Filipino fools tried jumping you, laid them out, or what?
Nah, I didn't do anything to them. The last fool I laid out, let me see, was probably, I've been here 5 years. In La Zona Norte, down in TJ. I ran in front of Hong Kong, Carlos Bar. 2 fools. They came out, and I was playing pool with the Chaparro inside one of the meseros there / guards, and some fools fucking started going at us, and I just one punch knocked out the dude. Then in San Diego, I full cocked this fool that was about over 6 foot tall. I caught him right in the spot, fool.
Yeah. Damn, bro, you one punch knocked him out. That shit's great. Was he drunk or what? The guy you one punch knocked out?
He was drunk, but I was drunk too.
Oh, okay. So it's even.
Yeah, but that fool was like 6'3", fool. I kid you not.
Shit.
That fool was big as fuck, and I was skinny too at the time. But you just gotta catch a fool just right.
I think Julio
Hey,
has a story. Julio has a
he's still
story. They
not gonna let
he
you hit
knocked
him?
out well, Julio knocked out a guy who was trying to mug him over there in New York, Gonzalo. He knocked him out, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna cook my fish real quick.
No doubt, no
No,
doubt.
don't do that.
I'm gonna cook my fish and I'm gonna wash my face. I'll be back like in 30 minutes if you're still on.
No doubt, bro. No doubt. Gonzalo, salute. Hey, Julio, tell
Salute.
the story when you knocked out that guy. Tell the story when you knocked out that guy who was trying to mug you, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that, but did you see the thing I did with the color?
Oh, you said I want to talk about that. What happened, bro? What happened? I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing with you, bro. What happened?
Yeah.
What did you say? What'd you say? If I saw what, bro?
Did you see the thing I did? The little 2-second presentation of colors?
Bro, I didn't see it, dude.
I couldn't hear you. No, about the
Oh yeah, I
gloves.
saw it. No, I saw it. I was hearing it all. You can go on the playback. You'll hear me talking, dude. I'm saying, Julio, what's up? What, dude? And I was like, that's why you didn't notice. I was moving it. I moved the glove. I
couldn't hear you.
No, it was in sequence. So everything you're doing, I put it up.
I had to leave the chat and then come back. And
I saw it all, dude. I heard it all too, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna say something though. You know the Crawford Spence thing. It's gonna get announced tomorrow, bro. You know they say it's gonna get announced tomorrow, bro.
I mean, is it gonna happen?
Yeah, bro. It's really gonna get announced tomorrow. It's gonna get announced tomorrow this week, guys.
Yeah, it's about time. What is it, Crawford?
But we reported it here first. Killer Be Killed. So everybody out there, we reported it here first, and people thought I was lying. Like, no, this shit's happening. So I said it earlier in the stream. It's gonna get reported. It's gonna get reported tomorrow or later this week that it's happening. Crawford Spence, dude. So I'm just putting that out there, guys. Obviously, they're gonna try using the hype of the Ryan Tank fight. They're gonna try hijacking it. Try getting some clout off of it. That's what they're gonna do, right? Because there's gonna be this week is gonna be all kinds of press conferences, and then they're gonna mention that. They're gonna start mentioning that shit when it's right. Basically, people are gonna start hearing those two names when it's Ryan and Tank. When it's stuff about Ryan and Tank, dude.
Yeah,
the hype.
The hype. Yeah,
Did you even care for that fight? Did you even care for that fight, or how would you?
Crawford and Spence.
Yeah, how'd you feel about all that hype and all that type of stuff?
Two guys that have never really proved themselves.
Yep.
They just there's nothing amazing there.
Uh-huh.
I remember this dude's almost 37 years old. He's done basically nothing. I really don't care. I mean, the dudes could both retire today. I don't care. But I'll watch it, I'll watch it. But even if whoever wins, it means nothing to the sport.
That Tupac thing had dudes laughing, bro. I was laughing. I started busting out laughing with Tupac with the orange, bro.
The orange, yeah, man. I mean, I was looking at the chat and I was talking about the elevation, and they're all like, the elevation. It's like, yeah, exactly. The color has meaning to it. The guy went from a man to a god, basically. He went from being just a man, right? And now he doesn't age anymore, right? They're still selling them to people today. And that was the last time.
Fake? Was that all fake, dude?
That was it. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure he was a product. They basically created their little hood Jesus. They literally created like a ghetto thug Jesus.
I don't think that guy died. I think that's all a hoax and whatever, and he's just out there somewhere else. They just created a whole they said, hey, guess what? Yeah, they said, guess what, dude? You're gaining a little following. We could either take you out, or we can fake your death and change your identity and get out of here and just stop doing this because we got something. We're gonna take you out, right?
It's money. It's money. It's all money. It's money forever. They follow the Jesus format, or like you could say Elvis, but more like Jesus, right? They do this a lot. So they get them to a certain age, and then they kill them off. It doesn't mean that they actually kill them, but they disappear from the public eye. And
Yeah,
they just basically they never age, right? Because what they don't want to do is allow them to get to old age, and people like, oh well, the last 2 albums weren't very good, and they just they fade away. It's sort of like you look at Selena, right? I mean, she's not amazing, right? But she died at a young age, so now they're still selling her to the public. She never gets old, and they're just gonna keep selling generation after generation this woman's music, and it's still making money.
Well, they suspended animation. What they do is they suspend
Yep.
they
It's like
suspend
Jesus.
they suspend
Jesus is
the
33 forever.
they suspend the image of like Selena with the whole like
Yeah.
outfit, the
Young
big ass
girl.
and all this, all
Yeah,
this
big
type of
ass.
stuff. Yeah, they suspend it, and then everybody's like, "Oh yeah, it's amazing, right?"
Oh yeah.
It becomes iconic. Well, it's like this dude. Who else is like that? Elvis.
Oh, there's so many.
They did him.
Elvis, not as much.
Mhm.
Close, because Elvis got till I think 40-some years old, I think, and he got fat and he was out of shape and all that. So, not quite, but there are a lot of different examples. Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Kurt Cobain, Tupac. There's so many different examples. Biggie Smalls. They're doing this all the time with these little corny trap rappers. They're always disappearing. They stay the same age forever. Yeah, they suspended in time.
Yeah, they killed off a lot of these trap rappers, huh?
They either kill them or they're just these fucking cornball dudes that they make these little contracts. They make these garbage albums. They do whatever they're gonna do, and then they disappear. But the thing with the trap rappers, I think, is those guys are a dime a dozen. Like, they're really just making some fucking garbage music, and so they can make any of these dudes a celebrity. And then they're probably just getting killed, whatever, because they're doing stupid shit, and there's so many of them now. But with like a Tupac, I think that guy was posed as being some kind of like thug Jesus.
How do you explain Big Punisher?
Big Pun? Big Pun was just
Yeah.
like a fat fuck who died. But
They didn't
like
want to suspend. You know, they tell me they didn't want to suspend his image and
he was
suspended
just
animation.
he was just overeating. That Tupac had like an exact thing, right? It was like the beginnings of the
Biggie
thug.
Smalls the same way, dude.
Biggie
He's
Smalls.
he's just
Yeah.
overeating, dude. He just ate his way to death.
Nah, he was another part of that whole thing. They were building up that culture. They built that culture and they wanted to solidify it. So they take these little man-made gods, these little fake gods, these what you call false idols.
Yeah.
In order to solidify this culture, they kill them off, and then now they're there forever. And look, they're still selling people this fucking Biggie Smalls. You go to Brooklyn, they got murals of this guy. Murals.
I got a question. Why is the hip hop culture so into like making deities out of these guys, dude? They love it, dude.
I think it's kind of the government. They built.
You think it is, dude? Like there's this whole joke. There's this whole joke going around over here, like the whole joke about the Kobe Bryant and being on every darn ball in LA. Like, what a joke that is. Like, dude, like, is he really like that important? Obviously the Tupac being on walls. Like, who cares about this guy? Who cares about Biggie Smalls? Who cares about this other guy? What's this other guy that passed away? They faked his death or whatever. The guy who looks like Snoop Dogg. He looks kind of like Snoop Dogg.
The Nipsey Hussle.
That guy, right? These guys are all like, "Oh, Nipsey." It's like, dude, who cares, dude? These guys aren't like, what did they do? They didn't do anything in life, dude. Like, they didn't do anything.
But Nipsey Hussle, he's just a fucking joke. Like, people make him big. Like, I don't think he's one of the people I'm talking about. Tupac's a big one because Tupac, they posed him. He had the perfect setup, right? He was like total controlled opposition. He was all like, "Oh, they're out to get me. The government wants to get me." They're he supposedly got shot, and he's like, "Oh, they're planting charges on me. His mother's a Black Panther," and like they're posing him up. They put him in the movies like Poetic Justice, and they're just really building up this character. He was an actor. He was an actor day one.
No, he was. He was a paid actor. He was
He
a paid actor,
from
dude.
day one. Like, how the fuck is this rapper such a good actor? He was already an actor from the beginning. I think everything about him was an act. All that thug shit was all fake. He was a fabrication by the record company, and so they went by, you know what they do. That's just what they do. It was big in the '90s. They built up an image and then they tore him down. They killed him off, and then he just makes money forever. Like we said, he's frozen in time. He's always going to be 20. What was it? 26, 27. And so this is why I showed the color. You see the color. That was the moment. That was right before his elevation towards, like, from a man to like this figure that never ages, to this Jesus-like figure. Because that's kind of what he is in the hood. He's sort of like a fucking hood Jesus, right? They're all like, oh, he wanted to kill the Illuminati and all this. Like, people.
He was the Illuminati, bruh.
Oh yeah, he was for sure.
Yeah, that's the whole point, man.
So his stomach, he had Thug Life tattooed on his stomach. I mean, they sell this guy's fucking little figurines at like Walmart. Like, he was a total puppet. He was there to solidify hood culture, solidify ghetto thug culture.
Yeah, man.
He's like the replacement for Jesus for a lot of ghetto people.
Why are they so into? I noticed that. Why is it like I guess society tries doing it, right? They try, like, we'll talk about like our Dia fighting like boxing stars or MMA stars, right? You know what it is. But I'm talking about, like, why is society, like, in that culture, they love it, like, hey, Beyonce, they call her Queen Bee or something like this, dude. And like, dude, this is weird. Like, they're all like, oh, Jay-Z and all this. Like, it's just weird, dude. They have like a weird, like, there's a weird term they come up with, like, goals, right? Or was that shit? There's like a thing. It's they call it goals or something. I seen these like corny, like, I see these corny like Instagram like shorts where they go like, it's like a bunch of like hip hop blacks or whatever, and then it's like females in there, and they're like Bay or whatever the hell it is, Bay and Jay-Z is couples goals or some weird shit like this. I'm like, what the world, dude? Like, who cares, dude? Who's out here like?
I mean, people worship these celebrities of all groups, pretty much. They're worshiping.
But dude, Obama and his and the wife, they're always like on some goals. Like, I don't see anybody else doing that, like goals. Like, they're saying like, this is like it's corny, dude. I don't even know what the term is. There's a corny term to come up with. What's it called, guys? It's like a corny term, dude. It's a goals or like couple goals or some weird
couple goals.
Yeah. I don't know if you understand. There's a term. If you guys
I've heard it before, like goals.
It's corny, dude. It's like a corny thing, dude. I'm like, dude, who do you care? Like, don't you have your parents to look? Doesn't any of you guys have parents or something like that, or uncle or aunt that had that was an example, dude? Like, what are we talking about out here on this? I'm like, it's weird, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I've seen it before. People will say goals.
Yeah, goals, right? Goals. Is that the right? They go goals or something like that. It's weird,
like,
dude.
Like couple goals.
Yeah, dude, that's the corniest thing. I was thinking, like, dude, these people really, is that the only, they literally got to look up to this because they can't find someone around them, not even a friend. Like, I don't know, dude. Crazy, dude. Crazy.
Yeah, I've seen it before. Like, it's on the internet. Like,
yeah, it's a common thing, right? But it's in that community, dude. I don't see like other people putting, oh, goals. This is totally goals from no. That's all I gotta say. But you know what? I thought you said something about this, right? I thought you said something about the glove. I thought you said there was something on the front of the glove that.
Well,
was
that was the connection I made. Was the one I'm talking about, Tupac. So Tupac, right before his death, that picture I showed you was the night he died, supposedly, right? The night he was shot. That was at the Tupac. That was at the Mike Tyson fight in Las Vegas. He was wearing that colored shirt. And then I showed the Sha'Carri Stevens, who went from a regular runner, hood rat, who out of nowhere is like the whole nation's talking about her, right? They're all like, oh, and she, her mama, and she's raised by whatever. They got this lady who's basically a hood rat, and they elevate her up to some social figure or where. She's like waking everybody up to like racism and all this. Like,
Uh-huh.
yeah, and you saw the wig, the color of it. It's the same as these gloves. The same color.
The orange, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
that same
so
kind of orange.
if you see either Ryan or Tank come out in orange, what's that gonna signify to you?
I mean, the gloves. I'm not saying it means anything. I know that the color there, that blue, that's not a regular blue. That's like a kind of purple color. And supposedly that's not even a real color that really you see that in nature. This usually is like a sign of like corruption or royalty. I mean, I've seen it before with these fighters when there's some shit going on. It's just a weird to see the combination of both this color purple. It's like a bluish kind of purple, and then that orange there. I don't know if it means anything, but it could just be him mocking Ryan, because this is almost the color of like a lion, and so you know how Ryan has the lions on his chest. You know, it's like, what does he call himself, King Ryan?
Yeah, King Ryan.
And then he's coming out there with the color of the lion for his gloves. That could be it, but if you see Ryan, this is what I said. If you see Ryan come out, he's wearing some fucking purple, you know some shit's happening. If he comes out there in a fucking purple shirt or whatever purple, then you know something's gonna happen. There's some kind of fix that's gonna happen. But for now, I'll say maybe this is just a mockery. This is just Tank or Tank's team mocking Ryan. He's basically saying he's gonna conquer him. Maybe he's like, he's got like this.
You know what's crazy, bro?
Color of the lion.
You know what's crazy, dude?
Yeah.
Do you remember that whole thing of Michael Jackson? He had a chimp. He had like a chimp or a monkey.
Yeah.
And do you remember the monkey's name?
I think it was Bubbles.
Okay. You know what another odd thing is, bro? Now let me tell you if you could break this down. Right, there's recent like videos like or like people in the camp of Tank, and he got some monkey, dude, and he has the new monkey. I don't know if you saw that.
No.
And guess what? And what do you think he calls that monkey, dude?
What, Bubbles?
Yeah, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
That is weird, dude. Chitlin, did you know that?
Pedo?
What?
Is Tank a pedo here? He's saying that? He's calling this monkey Bubbles?
He calls them Bubbles, bro. Yeah, he calls them Bubbles, bro.
Wow.
Tank wore purple versus the Pitbull fight. Hey, am I tripping though? Is he calling pounds? Is it Bubbles? Does he call that monkey Bubbles, bro? Because I saw it in the Discord. Suits to Earl, bro. Does he call that monkey Bubbles, dude?
That's weird. What do you think? It means something?
Well, dude, look at you said about what's his name? You said about connections and all this stuff.
Oh yeah. I mean, have you ever seen Tank with gloves that color ever?
Nah.
Never once. They're always a standard color. They're usually like a red or whatever, that kind of thing. Now he's got these fucking golden, like, you know, kind of orangey gold gloves. Like there's something to that, I think. When did you see any boxer with gloves that color?
Never see. I've never really. Now that I think of it, I've never seen anybody come in with a. Why would you have the glove orange and then the logo like purplish?
Yeah, purple. Like it's not even like regular purple. It's like
it's not even a match.
Somebody on the panel said it the other day, or in the chat. It's not like a regular blue or purple. It's like a blend. I forgot the exact name of it, but it actually has like a biblical meaning to it. I have to go look it up again, but I remember it does. It's like biblical. It's like in the Bible, that kind of color.
Yeah.
So I'll look it up and I'll tell you later.
Well,
I actually had a discussion about that exact color with one of my friends, the biblical meaning of it a few weeks ago. So I'm gonna ask her maybe.
Hey, well, we got Pounds basically saying that the monkey's name is Bubbles.
Well, he as a joke he called him that.
Nah, bro, he's literally calling them Bubbles, dude. It's like you ever seen that movie of that chimp or whatever it is, that monkey that creates an entire that monkey that creates like a whole disease or whatever?
Hey, outbreak.
Yeah, that type of monkey.
Oh, he has one of those?
Yeah, he has one of those, dude.
Oh man, that's weird.
No, but think about that. Like, it is kind of weird. Just who? Why would you call your? Why would you call your? Like, why would you call your the little monkey the same name as the darn Michael Jackson's monkey, dude? That's weird, dude.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Michael Jackson was like some weird.
And it's
dude.
not like, and it's not like, dude. It's not like, animals like dog. You know how the common name for a dog would be like, I guess like, what would be a common name for a dog?
Well, the TV one would be like Spot or Spike.
Yeah, something like that, right? So if you hear like, all right, two celebrities got a dog named Spike, it's whatever. It's not common that people have monkeys and then they both call them like the damn Bubbles. Dude.
Bubbles.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just like not everybody's having out here like the common name for monkeys is Bubbles. You know, it's like that's what's weird, dude. So maybe that's a sign. Like maybe that's the sign.
Charlo, remember Charlo was cursing out Tank and Broner.
Yeah, but that was because he was exposing that they were on they were doing recreational drugs, dude.
No, he was saying they're gay. You're saying they're both
that and recreational. He said like something. I guess he was doing cocaine or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. They got some weird thing going on, Broner and Tank.
I mean, dude, these guys are all like obviously doing weird things behind the scenes, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he doesn't like him. Yeah, I mean, for sure, Broner looks like a crackhead, man.
So you don't think there's any like that's why I'm just picking your brain. You don't think there's anything like in regards to like there's no possible like way that this is like in a bad way. It's like, dude, who's gonna name their monkey the same as Michael Jackson?
The Bubbles thing.
Yeah, dude, who's gonna be out here with the monkey named the same as Michael Jackson, bro?
There's something wrong with Tank, man. I don't know what's wrong with him, but there's something going on with that guy, man. And the mix with Floyd Mayweather and the Al Heyman, all that. Al Heyman's known to be like some sexual deviant. He's known to be like he's gay. He's a gay guy, and he uses all these different black fighters. He basically so from what I hear, he's like basically sexually like abusing these guys. So I mean, it doesn't shock me with the Bubbles thing and all that. I'm not even joking. Like I've actually heard this. This guy's like fucking violating all these different dudes, and then they're coming out there and they're like, "Thank you, Al Heyman." It's like, what?
Yo, actually, dude, you know how you said the orange or whatever? What did you say about the orange, Julio?
It's just connected to all kinds of different stuff, all different meanings.
Like what? Like
so it's usually the association I showed was the elevation of the public figure. So like the Sha'Carri went from just a regular old runner to basically like an activist. Like, oh, she's exposing racial injustice. And then you got the other guy, the Tupac, who also was like, elevating the racial injustice. And he also became like a Jesus-like figure within the community, right? and then you associate, you look at the lion, right? There's also the connection to the lion. Yeah, I see it, the Dumb and Dumber. And then you connect it to the lion, right? The lion, the king of the jungle. Or the...
Julio, no, I just salute. I was like, what about this orange, dude?
It's almost the same, right? That's Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey.
You got the bow tie, bro.
You got the elevation of him, like giving some girl as many STDs as possible, and then she went out and fucking killed herself. You hear that story about this guy?
No,
he met some girl. He gave her every STD in the world, and she.
That's what they say, bro. That's what they say. But they embarrass dudes, right? That's a humiliation.
He got a wrongful death trial for him because he gave this girl all these STDs and she killed herself.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, it is what it is,
Yeah.
You took an innocent girl.
Yeah.
You fucking had sex with her. You didn't tell her anything about all the STDs you got. You gave them to her, and then you dumped her ass.
Yeah.
And then she killed herself. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having gonorrhea, herpes, hepatitis. It's okay. I live with it every day. But I'm funny.
Are you right? Oh, man.
I'm a celebrity.
Dude, it's just hilarious, bro. It's just hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, he gave this girl all kinds of STDs, and he wore that orange like that. That suit doesn't look right on him, man. I don't like it.
It's just hilarious, the orange, bro. Oh man.
Yeah, people think it's a joke, but I mean, you see it when you look at this stuff. You see that orange.
That Pac shirt was very glaring, dude.
It's not exactly orange. It's like metallic.
It's like burnt. It's like a burnt orange.
Yeah. It's almost metallic. It's usually kind of a metallic, but yeah. I mean, it's associated with like the lion and a lot of different things. It's almost gold in Pac's case, but. I mean, it's a real thing. You never see the fucking guy wear that ugly ass color, right? But he wore it that time. I mean, it's the same fucking color. It's the same color I showed you. It's got
check it out, bro.
It's metallic. It has a metallic. It's almost metallic. It's not just an orange. It's got a.
So if we see Tank walking in with orange, what does that mean? So let's just say we're both walking with orange.
That's pushing what I'm saying even more forward. They're trying to make it very, very obvious. This guy in the bottom, he's saying is gold. It's not quite gold. Gold is more of a yellow. This is different. This is a little bit different from a gold. I'm just saying symbolically. I mean, it's more in line with like the lion. It's like connected to it in a way, to the lion. I've seen it. I've known this for like years already. This kind of stuff. And when I saw Tank's gloves, I was like, whoa. Like, really? That's the color of his gloves, huh? So, my guess is maybe it's just mocking Ryan. Because, like I said, the whole lion thing, right? The connection to the lion. And then you look at his chest. He has those lions tattooed on his chest. You know Tank likes to do that, right? You know how he wear, like, the Mexican colors?
He has the gorilla. He got the gorilla on his chest, bro.
Yeah, but he's also worn like the Mexican flag before, right?
Yeah.
So it's almost
hey, I got a question. You think he comes? Mind taker salute. You think he comes out with that? You think he comes out with some like triggering things like that in this fight?
I wouldn't be shocked. But I mean that in a way, it's almost like conquering, right? He's trying to conquer him. Like Ryan's the king, because he calls himself what? King Ryan.
Yeah.
And so he has the color of almost like the king of the jungle, right? The lion. And he has the gloves, the color of the lion. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just that kind of thing. It could be that. It could just be simple mockery, or it could be that they got some shit going on. I don't know. It could be either one. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just, just making assumptions. It's interesting.
When do we get your official prediction, Julio? When do we get your official prediction, dude?
Closer to the fight.
What do you got to see, bro? What do you got to see?
Is there going to be another press conference?
Yeah, there's probably going to be the weigh-in and probably before the weigh-in, the press, like a miniature press conference, dude.
I'll tell you around there what I see, and then I'll tell you if there's anything there. Because you usually see towards the very end, right before the fight, you'll see some stuff. Like I told you with the Israel thing. When I saw that dude come up with the whole purple get up, that guy.
Yeah, it was over. Yeah, it's over,
the whole
dude.
Purple thing, and I said it. I think I remember. I sent you a comment. I said,
yeah, you said it's over, bro.
Israel's gonna beat him.
Yeah, you said it's over, dude.
As soon as I saw that shit, I was like, I know what's gonna happen. I even predicted he was gonna knock him out. So, yeah, I'll tell you right before the fight if there's something at the press conference. If there's nothing at the press conference, my assumption is that it's just mockery. It's just Ryan mocking, not Ryan, it's a Tank mocking Ryan. It's sort of like, I'm going to conquer you. I'm the king. And it's that kind of thing. Which is what they do, right? They almost like embody the other person. So they'll go and they'll wear the Mexican flag as like a way of like, I'm conquering you. And not only am I conquering you, but I'm taking your fans away. I'm taking your crowd. They're going to become my fans. It's that kind of thing. You saw it all the time. You saw Floyd did it. This guy's doing it.
Yeah.
He did it to Manny Pacquiao. Floyd did it as well. He would do it with all kinds of different fighters. He would wear like different flags. It's like I'm gonna conquer, your people, that kind of thing.
Dude, that will be one mega spectacle, dude. That's all I gotta say. Like, there's a lot of drama about to pop off, bro. Do you think anything happens though? You think anything happens this week? You think there's anything like of a guy trying to like say like stop the fight or fake an injury or something? I guess.
Mm-hmm. I don't think so. Not with Ryan. Not on Ryan's side. I mean,
We're already too deep.
The guy
We're already too deep in the game, huh?
I mean, 200 fights, 200 amateur fights on it by itself. The guy's, he's a professional. That's it. I mean, this is nothing new to him. He's done this over 200 times. Not at this level, but still, he's just used to fighting guys. It's normal. So I don't see it there. I think he's ready to go. If you're gonna see anything, it's probably gonna be on Tank's side. He'll say, "Oh, I twisted my ankle or something." I don't know, but I doubt it. I think it's gonna happen. That's it. The money's there. The advertising, all these guys have put all the money in the advertising. I see it all over the place. This Ryan Tank fight. It's gonna happen, unless Tank or somebody gets hit by a fucking bus or something.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Unless something wild happens, dude. Unless something wild happens.
In the comments, he's talking about people having sex with Ryan. He's projecting over here.
Who's projecting? What happened? Julio wants to. Oh, he said Julio wants to have sex with Ryan, bro. And then we got
this dude's thinking about Ryan and sex and. Oh damn! What's going on with you, man? You want me? You didn't even let me show the Oscar fishnets. You would have got really turned on by that.
Yeah, no Oscar fishnets out here, bro. Obviously, what's his name? Slugger just went and disappeared and started. He was excited about the Oscar fishnets. That dude Slugger, bro.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people that are into that stuff. He says this guy here, Pound, says I want to see Ryan shirtless in underwear. What?
What? Oh man,
that's funny. Yep.
Hey, so basically, my official predictions happen. I've been saying that I think Ryan's gonna knock him out. I don't need to see much anything else. I've seen the vlogs and all this, and I don't think there's any. I think Ryan looks ready, dude. Ryan looks ready, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. He's ready. They're probably both ready. But let's see what's gonna happen. But I only brought this up obviously because you showed me these gloves a few days ago, and I was like, "That's weird."
Yeah.
I thought that was weird when I saw that color.
The orange, yeah, the orange and the purple, bro. I'm with Alonzo's comment. Yeah, forget off. All of them can go to hell, dude. Salute to Alonzo with that comment, bro. Ryan better smoke Stank Davis is what 831 Boxing saying. I'm with you, bro. I think it's gonna happen, bro. 831. I think it's gonna happen, bro. Salute, bro.
Yeah, see,
fight party Saturday.
Out. We don't want to see some. We don't want to see some bullshit where he's trying to like carry him so he has like 2 more fights.
Yeah, bro.
Fights. I don't want to see that. I just want to see him knock him out. If he's gonna beat him, I want to see both guys trying to knock each other out.
We got Plutonium saying Ryan should come out with fried chicken and watermelon designs on his shorts. Yeah, maybe that would distract the Tank. You're right, Plutonium. Plutonium dropping it too. He's saying it'll distract them. Why not? Salute to Chitlin. Salute to 18th Street. So
yeah,
Plutonium.
I don't know if I've ever had watermelon and chicken in the same meal. I might have actually. I probably did at a barbecue. Probably did.
Why do they serve that, bro? I've never understood. What's the combination? Why do they like watermelon chicken so much?
I mean, like on a hot day, like really hot. You're gonna eat some watermelon, eat some barbecue chicken.
No, they have fried chicken. They eat fried chicken,
see,
dude.
That's weird. Fried chicken and fucking barbecue.
Fried chicken and watermelon, bro.
That's weird, and it's breaded too. Like
and it's breaded, dude. Who's out there taking the time to? Who's out there taking the time to bread it, dude? To bread it and then just slicing some watermelon, dude.
No one's
like
eating that shit. No one's eating that, man.
They eat it, dude. It's like
you know what'd be funny? KFC starts selling like fucking watermelon.
They should, bro. I would say. I haven't had proper fried chicken, dude. Last year I was eating fried chicken like crazy, dude. This year I haven't had as much as I used to have. I've had some like chicken wings.
Talking about purple Kool-Aid over here. Who the fuck drinks purple Kool-Aid, man? That's disgusting.
What's purple Kool-Aid? Grape
I
or
mean,
what?
what's the difference between purple and red Kool-Aid?
I
Isn't it
think
like
he's
the
talking.
same?
I think he's talking about purple drink, bro. He's not talking about purple. He's talking about purple drink, bro.
Yeah, but what's the difference in flavor? Like, isn't the red the same as the purple?
I've only had a Hawaiian Punch, dude, or some shit like this.
Yeah, I haven't drank Kool-Aid in years. I don't know. I thought it was all the same stuff. I thought it was just different colors. I
Hey,
guess
you ever had
the
that?
lemon tastes different, right? The lemon is.
You ever
different.
had that? The Fanta soda, Fanta.
Yeah. Years ago, I had it. Yeah.
Well, what is it? Which one?
I think when I drink that stuff, I think of there's like a cleaning stuff for the floor.
Fabuloso.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I think of. Fabuloso.
Yeah.
Like I'm drinking that. That's what that stuff tastes like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't drink any of that really. I don't drink soda. That's soda, right?
Yeah. What do you drink? Just water or what?
Just mostly water. I'll drink water or I'll drink beer. That's it.
How many beers, dude? How many beers does it take?
For how many beers? What, to get drunk?
Yeah, for you does it take, dude?
It depends. It depends on what kind of beer. It's usually just not a lot of beer. It doesn't take much. Like 3, 4.
3 or 4 and you're gone or what? You're just
Yeah, I'm not gone, but like I'm just like I'm okay. I don't need to be like wasted.
Yeah. Hey, there's some people who pass out with all that, right? I've never really. Every time I've never done any of that stuff, but there's people who like they lose it, dude. Right? They pass out when they have some when they have beers and shit.
Yeah. For me, it's mostly like hard alcohol. That's what makes me pass out usually. Yeah. Like beer, I can drink a couple of beers. Depends on the kind, but. Yeah.
Hey, you ever pass out at one of those New York clubs?
Yeah, I used to go to the last club I ever went to a few years ago. I knew a woman, and she used to pour me like these crazy fucking drinks, and I would just freaking pass out. I would just pass out because she would just pour like it was like 99% alcohol, and she just kept giving me drink after drink after drink, and this was every time I would go to these events.
Why is that, bro? She's like a.
I don't know what's wrong with her.
What was she? She's like a. She like a bartender or what?
No, not a bartender. She was the she would have a table. She was almost she was a host, I guess. She would buy a table and then she would run this event. I won't say the name of the event, but it was like a pretty big New York City event. And she would set it up. She would do it like every week. So, I would go over there and support because I know her. She's sort of a friend, and she would just like pour me all these crazy drinks. And I wouldn't even know it till I'm like totally fucking wasted. That she was.
Was she old? Was she older? Was she like a kind of like was she like a pervert or something like that, or what?
Yeah, she was. She's just kind of a pervert. She's a really attractive lady. She's like looks like a model pretty much. But yeah, she was a pervert for sure. Big giant breast implants and all that.
Oh shit, man. Was she blonde?
Yeah, she was blonde too. That's
I'm
crazy.
surprised. I'm surprised it's Mexican and blonde over there, dude.
Mixed. She's mixed. She was Mexican and something Irish, I think, or something like that. Yeah. So she would run an event, but that's what I remember. Getting sick from alcohol, though, those were the parties I would go over there.
Hey, you ever been to Coachella?
No. My girl went one time. She told me about it. That was like that's like in the desert, right?
Yeah, would she go by her? I mean, isn't it?
She went with her brother. She went with her brother.
Come on, Julio. Come on, bro. You telling me
she went with her brother because they're really into like techno.
Nah, come on, dude. Julio, do you know what people go out there for?
For what?
To get laid, right?
Oh no, not in her case because she was they're just really into this corny techno music, so they went over there to listen to that crap. So, and she's into dancing. She's big into dancing. So.
Oh, come on, Julio. Don't tell me you think she was out there dancing by herself, dude.
Oh yeah, she is. She is.
Nah, bro.
She's dancing. She dances. That's what
it's not out there, bro. Julio, she's not out there dancing by herself, bro.
We went to a lot of different events in the past. It's kind of
Yeah.
People just dance. Not everybody's into the whole sex scene like that. Some people just want to listen to that corny music and dance around.
Dude. You think they just want to dance around? They don't want to just They're not out there to meet guys, dude. These
No,
chicks aren't out there.
it depends on the people. I mean, if she just wanted to meet guys, she wouldn't have brought her brother with her. You know, she would have just gone by herself. Yeah.
But was her brother? Was her brother there to get chicks?
Probably, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, dude.
But he's also into that crap too. He's all into that fucking corning techno music, and they have a
Mhm.
dancing background. So, you know, I
What
don't
do you
know
mean,
how
like
long.
you're talking about like they have like they're like what's this shit called? They're what are those fools that hey
But
man.
she was like doing like ballerina dancing.
Oh, she's a legit like on
Yeah,
some
like
legit
actually like
yeah.
trained ballerina.
So she's not on some like a
She's on-
choreographer.
she's into music too. Like she actually played like music like professionally at
Mhm.
she played some big concerts like violin. She plays violin. Yeah, that's kind of their thing. I guess their parents brought them up like that.
Obviously, Julio, you see, you promoted some stuff over there, right? But I was gonna say, dude, in Coachella, these chicks come out there all skimpy, bro. They're out there to get banged, dude.
Yeah, yeah, there's some girls, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that, but not everyone's like that. Some people just like the people coming together, the experience. I've gone to some music festivals where people are like, it's like older people there, right? And they're just painting. It's just a bunch of young people who just want to get fucked, right? So fucking degenerate young people. And then you got like these other people that are like artists and they're painting and like they're at the festival, but they're not engaging in all the, drinking and all that shit. They're just kind of like hanging out. I mean, they're not the majority. They're a very small number of people. But it is a thing that happens. Like, not everybody's into that.
It's a bunch of hipsters, right? Like that shit's hipsters now, right? That whole Coachella scene is like a bunch of hipsters,
yeah.
right?
I heard it's been completely converted into like what you're saying. These kind of like drunken, retarded, like spring break kind of like people.
Yeah, that's what it
where
is,
they're just,
dude.
like
That's
getting
what it is, dude.
wasted and just doing all kinds of stupid shit.
I think it's going on right now, dude. I think it's going on or it's just ending. I think it's going on right now, or it's just ending, dude.
Yeah. I don't know about it, but I know from what she told me, she said it was really cool. And she said that they went to something called like a silent concert. And I was actually thinking of creating that in my house, like a silent concert.
The silent concert when they put on like headphones and shit.
Yeah, they put on headphones and you can't hear anything. They hear it through the headphones. I was thinking of doing that. Like just over here, just watching movies and just like have a bunch of wireless headsets.
Yeah.
Go in the backyard. Yeah, it's getting nice out here. Over here in New York, it's getting warm now. So I was thinking about setting up like a projector in the yard. I got watching movies.
So they had this outdoor over there, the silent concert outdoor over there in Coachella.
Yeah. She said it was out. It was like kind of like outdoors. It was like a little section, and then they had. She said they just did like silent concert, or whatever. She said they all had headphones, and they were like dancing to like music that no one else could hear. It's interesting, I guess.
Hey, read Plutonium. Read Plutonium. He's saying that the chicks love getting banged all over the place over there, dude. Coachella.
Coachella. I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot of young retarded girls over there. They're fucking super degenerate. Yeah, of course. I mean, dude, I went to. You have no idea how many fucking clubs I went to in New York a few years ago. I was like basically living in these clubs. Like, I knew like all the promoters, and I was in all the time. Yeah, they were all fucking like a million fucking hoes.
Hey, did you meet your wife there or no at one of these or no?
No.
Oh, that's it. So you were always on this like I'm right here partying, but none of these people I don't trust them.
Yeah, it was like I was just hung out with the promoters because it was more of like an art thing because I'm a musician, and so I would hang out with all these different people, and so it kind of got I kind of gravitated towards all the people creating these events more than people, the people in the other people, the ones who were just coming to them to get drunk or whatever. So yeah, that was the kind of a thing. I did that for a few years, and so I know a lot of different people, and I know that yeah, of course, there's people just getting wasted and want to.
Yeah.
I remember one time I brought one of my friends to one of these events. It was his birthday, and he just made out with some fucking random girl. I was like, what the hell? Like she didn't even know him, and she started making out with him.
Hey, when you hear music, do you think like this shit sucks because you're a musician?
Which music? Like most music nowadays is just
Like-
garbage.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because what type of music you like creating?
It's a mix of stuff. Most of the stuff I do is more like I guess I'm into like industrial music and a lot of electronical stuff, and also like just natural like guitar music.
Wait, hey Julio, how do you say you're electronical and then you're like shitting all over those guys who are on the techno, dude?
Well, no, it's not the same. It's more like it's almost like blues mixed with like an electrical side to it as well. So
Yeah.
it's not techno or anything like that. It's more like it's similar to like Nine Inch Nails or like, you know, where it's kind of organic.
Do you play an instrument or do you do this like on a?
I do engineering, and I do like I play guitar, I play piano.
Damn, bro. Did you play for anybody significant, or did you ever do any like ghostwriting for anybody, or no?
No. I
Okay.
engineer tracks. I do like arrangements, that kind of stuff. Yeah, nothing. No, like I haven't played for anyone like some big performer or anything. Just a different engineer that I know. One other engineer.
Is that like is the whole world of like engineering and all that stuff different, dude? Especially with all these like everybody's a producer, everybody's a producer or whatever.
I mean, like if you want to look
at
at like an engineer, you look at like a guy like Kanye West. If you're gonna know like big ones, it would be like Trent Reznor, Kanye, like that. Even that fucking Puff Daddy guy was sort of an engineer, right? I guess not a very good one, but I mean he did do some stuff that people thought was okay, I guess. Kanye is like one that I actually respect, sort of, when it comes to the rap garbage.
Yeah. You do you run circles around these guys like Kanye and these guys like Puff Daddy and these guys in the engineering world?
Musically,
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I
Damn,
mean,
bro.
none of them knows how to play an instrument. They don't even know how to play instruments. Like that shit that Kanye makes, I could do that stuff in 2 seconds. But for that scene, I respect him for the scene, you know, because it is a very shitty.
Yeah.
It's like there's no creativity really in that. He brought something to it that's a little different. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. He's okay. I think he's a puppet, but he did some okay stuff for the.
So how long does it take Kanye to do that? It's just like whatever you just like that's fast work or whatever what he does.
Stuff he's doing, yeah, it's
some
it's not
simpleton
too-
stuff or what?
It's very easy, yeah. There's not much to it. It's pretty easy. Yeah, I've heard some. I haven't heard all of his work, but I've heard some of it, and it is pretty easy. There's not much to it, but I respect the fact that he made a lot of it. He didn't just like do like Puffy where he just sampled stuff. Like he actually played the piano. Like Kanye plays some piano. I think he makes some of the drums. He does some of the work. He's a stylistic guy. He likes to steal. He steals some stuff, you know, to style.
Everybody steals, right? All these guys steal, right? They're, like, there's not really so many composing some shit from scratch no more, right?
Yeah, but that the thing with him is that was his main thing. That's what he started with. He wasn't a rapper. He was an engineer. He was a producer. That was his first thing, and then he went into the whole singing thing, rapping, whatever you want to call what he was doing.
Yeah. So basically, when you go around these guys, you treat them like nothing, right? But a lot of people are like amazed by some of these like artists, right?
hmm Yeah, they would be. Yeah, if I met them, I'd just talk to them about music because they're into that. That's what I'm into too.
But how'd you get into music, Julio? How'd you get into music? You just
Forever.
you were just doing it.
Even as a kid, I used to mess around with recordings and like record sounds and try to come up with these different, compositions of music and all that. So, it's just something I've always been into since I was a kid. And then I got into different music programs, all that, and I got a guitar when I was younger. Like I bought one of my guitars from one of my good friends. A long
So
time
basically,
ago.
basically you've made a living off of off of this stuff, right? Like making music
Not so
or
much.
music,
Not
music
definitely not the
of
way I would
music.
want to.
About the music scene is what I'm saying.
I like to travel around and like do that whole thing, but I haven't been as big into it since I moved up to New York, to upstate New York, and since the whole thing with the virus stuff.
Yeah.
That kind of like basically just stopped everything pretty much for a while. Like everything was dead in New York City.
Yeah, well, they say
it was
like
all
in
gone. If you didn't take that
they say
thing
like
they were trying to do, you couldn't do anything.
oh they'll get you out of there, right? They'll get you out of there real quick. But I'm saying like that whole like the living in New York is like what they say like if you make $1 million, it's nothing in New York, right? Just like
oh yeah, nothing at all. It's the cost.
there's pretty like people on welfare, dude. I saw something like weird thing is like they had people that were millionaires that were on welfare over there, dude, in New York City.
Yeah,
because they couldn't afford, which is crazy, dude.
I mean, I know people. I know people got rent control and you can live there, but for the most part, rent control is like you had an apartment there in the 1980s or whatever. It's just not affordable. It's not affordable at all. Like you're throwing your money in the trash when you live in New York City. Everything's too expensive. The food is expensive. The cost for living is through the roof. It's like $3,000-$4,000 a month for an apartment. You got your utilities. It's disgusting, man. You got to be like filthy rich for the most part to live there. You're just throwing your money away. And then all the stuff that was going on with this whole, the virus stuff, you couldn't.
Yeah, man.
There was no work. There was nothing. And if you didn't take what they wanted you to take, you just couldn't even live your life. And everything was closed. Everything was dead. All that clubbing shit and all that was all done. You know how many, there's so many different clubs that got closed down in the middle of this thing. Like art was like a thing that wasn't happening.
Is that all that's back up and running now? Is it all back up and running now? Is it almost like
I
back to normal?
haven't even gone back to the city since that whole thing. Because
all I see is like just from what I see is like you see these reports and you see that there's like a lot of like violence now in those areas, dude.
The amount of crime went like through the fucking roof.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? There's a lot of crime out there.
I know people that live in like fucking $4,000 a month apartments in New York City, like in Canal Street, and they're telling me how they're going outside and there's fucking people shooting up. Like one of my friends says, and she writes for the New York Post, right? And she's all like, she's got a good amount of money. And she says she went outside of her house and there's some dude shooting up like heroin into his fucking leg. Like she just sees him in the street.
All big cities are basically going down, right? In a sense, because I think I saw the Portland, San Francisco was like that. West Coast cities, some big West Coast cities have that. Like, I don't know if it's a plan or whatever. We don't want to get too deep into it.
They're decriminalizing like everything, man. They're guys are going in jail and they're coming right out. So, and then in the middle of the whole virus thing, they were like letting, from what I heard, they let thousands and thousands of like criminals out of jail in the middle of this whole thing, right? Like, how could you do that? No one can get work. Like, what do you think they're gonna do? They're going to be robbing people. They're going to be burning stuff. They're going to be breaking windows and going into stores, or they're all jobless. I mean, yeah, it got really bad in the city. I mean, it went from the city, people are like, wow, it's all civilized. You really don't even need many cops over there, to people breaking windows all over the place, setting garbage cans on fire in the middle of the street. Like all kinds of shit was happening. All these stupid protests all over the place. I mean, it was a ghost town for a while there.
Crazy, dude. Crazy, dude. For real.
Hey,
the Boston scene is done over there. In New York. Areas. Yeah.
I mean, it's all coming in waves, but yeah, in New York, especially in Brooklyn, it's getting gentrified. So you're not going to see really any real boxers coming out of that kind of thing. They're most likely you're going to see them become like some bullshit activists, or like, maybe an artist or two, but a boxer, probably not. Not even an MMA fighter.
Yo, the
doubt it.
project's gone then? Or the project's gone over there? Is there not
They
like
still,
are
they
these
still
guys?
have them. They still have them. I mean, if you go to like Flatbush in Brooklyn, around these different gentrified areas, I mean, it's like a blend almost. It's like blend. It's like hipsters and ghetto people. But they're getting converted. A lot of these people are just getting converted towards this whole like hipster lifestyle and being a fucking crybaby. Who's like, oh, racist white people, or while they're living with all these fucking, upper middle class white people or whatever hipsters, they're all like whining. I mean, there's nothing gonna come out of that.
But isn't that crazy? How does someone like these dudes? They're just not working, right? So these guys aren't like working. They're just in the projects and they're
I mean, it's
living
not
in a city
it's
that.
not the Mike Tyson generation, man. In Brooklyn, it's not the same. It's not those kind of people. It's very, very different. So that's why you're not going to see that kind of thing come out of there. You might see some guys come out of like Queens or the Bronx. Most likely,
Yeah.
you're going to see boxers. You're going to see them come out of Queens or the Bronx, especially like Puerto Rican, Cuban, that kind of thing. You'll see it come out of there because that's where they went. Like most of the hipsters that came in, they're kicking everybody out of Brooklyn, and those Spanish people are all moving into like I said, the Queens and the Bronx, New Jersey. Some stuff like that. You'll see guys come out of that.
Basically, there's no more like that. Like there's like the projects and there's these guys that are hard and out here. There's none of that going on no more. It's just a bunch of crybaby thieves now, right?
Pretty much, but I don't. They're not as much thieves anymore because these gentrified areas are loaded with cops. So it's it's harder. It's not like what it was before where they could just basically rob anybody. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, I was with people who would rob people and they'd be right next to the fucking cops. I remember they robbed some people right on the train. Cops come into the train and the people who just got robbed are sitting next to the people that robbed them. And they're like, you better not say something. And the cops are just there. No one knows anything. But nowadays, there's cameras everywhere and all that. So it's all changed. It's all changed. The crime rate is a little lower. It's getting all it's very safe for this new group of people. And then the people that lived there before are all basically getting kicked out because the rent costs are so high that they all have to leave. Unless they have rent control, which a lot of people don't.
Is it true right here what Ignacio's saying? He's saying that New York Puerto Ricans escaped to Puerto Rico. That they're like not there no more.
A lot of them did leave. They left and they went back. Same with the Dominicans. They left. They went back to DR. But a lot of them, from what I heard, they moved to Queens and the Bronx and just different areas in New York State.
I never understood how Puerto Ricans got to New York, dude. That shit's cold. Like, why would you go from an island to where it's cold, dude?
I don't know. It's work. There's some work. There's a good amount of work that was in New York. You get a lot of construction jobs. They're big into construction. I'm guessing that's really what it is. It's just the different construction jobs, That's kind of the big industry over there.
It's just like
a lot of
building.
Like my brother does power grids. He does these huge power grids for all those different skyscrapers.
Yeah.
That's one thing. My other friend, he's like my brother. He's Dominican, and he does like similar stuff, power grids, and and just regular construction. Building walls and all that stuff. And they're doing that all in the skyscrapers. So, actually, I know another guy too, Puerto Rican guy, doing all the same stuff, just all construction work. And there's tons of it in New York. So, but everyone can't do that. So there's a lot of people leaving. Also, again, they're living in New York. They had to actually move from New York City to like Staten Island because the rent costs are through the roof, and the whole thing. The gentrification and all that. They just can't live there. It's not worth it. That's the thing. Why do you want to spend like this much money and you don't even own your home? You're renting an apartment. Like, what the fuck's the point? Just go get a house. So they got houses in Staten Island and all that, Long Island, and they all migrated.
It's wild, dude. That's just wild, dude.
Yeah, it happens.
Basically, the world's changed, right?
Yeah, I mean, but there's nothing new about it. I mean, New York, Brooklyn, and all that. That used to be
So
wealthy.
what's the dynamic then? What's the dynamic in New York? In the New York area, what's the dynamic? It's just a bunch of whites and
It's
Jewish
getting
people, or what?
it's getting converted. Yeah, the Jews, for the most part, aren't really as big as they used to be. They're in Borough Park. They got a lot of different areas over there. They actually, the Jews fucking hate hipsters. They do not allow them to live in their properties for the most part.
Yeah.
This is like a Zionist Jew, but the Hasids, they do not want anything but other Hasids, other families.
So what's the like demographics? The demographic, is it mostly like what's the main demographic? Is it mostly just like Irish whites, or what is it?
I mean, what I see, it's all segregated. A lot of it, it's Mexicans, it's Jews, it's Chinese, a little bit Bangladeshi people. Those are all the hardworking people. It's always like Spanish people. There's some Irish, not really much Irish. Italians, you find Italians. A lot of Asian people live in New York City now. A ton of Asians. And a lot of middle America white people just like basically gentrifying the area, pretending they're into like fucking hip hop and all that. Living in these used to be low income areas, making them very high income areas, and kicking everybody out basically. The rent costs go through the roof, and they're all gone.
Hey, what do you think of the whole thing of all these guys moving to Florida, dude?
Yeah, I heard a lot of people are doing that, but a lot of the people in New York aren't doing that. The Spanish people, they're going to Staten Island, Long Island, New Jersey, anywhere where the rent costs aren't as high as New York. Because New York, they went up by like. I tried to get an apartment over there before I moved to upstate. Where I went from Brooklyn. We try to find an apartment in like New York City, or another apartment in Brooklyn. It wasn't worth it. So I went to New Jersey, and then from there we moved to now I live in upstate New York. So the costs are way better in upstate New York. In New York, it's just ridiculous. You're getting like a closet for $4,000 a month, and that's just
crazy.
Your rent.
Dude.
That's not even your utilities. That's just the apartment you live in, and it's trash.
You might as well move it. You might as well move into the projects, bro. If you're over there. Right?
No, you can't. The thing is, you can't move into the projects. The projects are all like, that's all government stuff. The projects. People act like.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why would anybody like?
The projects are nice too. You ever went to a project apartment?
I never been. No, we don't have that on the West. Like projects like that. From what I see, projects like that. From what I see, in the West Coast, there's nothing that big. There's nothing that huge. Those are like big, like buildings full of like dudes, right?
Big ass apartments. Like these dudes are they go piss in the fucking elevator and all this. There's all disgusting dudes selling drugs. Like you live in this fucking big ass apartment and you're spending like nothing for it. Those apartments a lot of them are real big. There's like a lot of people in New York.
So they're living better. They're living better than dudes that are paying $4,000.
Yeah, they probably are. They probably are because a lot of those project apartments are recently built. They're new structures. They're not. A lot of the people that spend the $4,000, they're living in these buildings are like 100 years old. They were built for like working class people. Like they were built for like a single man, right? So basically, his family would live out in the rural environments. He would come down for a few months to New York City, and he would live in this tiny little apartment and go work. Wouldn't do much and just go to work. So those apartments weren't built to be really big. They weren't built for like a family. But these project buildings, they're big. Some of those apartments are really, really big. So, and yeah, I definitely couldn't get one of those. That's like some government thing. Like you got to get
crazy,
like some
dude,
to get one of those.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm surprised people stick it out, right? There's just people who just love that city so much, right? I've never had the whole dream of like maybe I don't know if it's like a propaganda, but there was come to New York, it's the dream or whatever. Like New York, this I've never had that, dude. I've never had the whole like inclination to go there, bro.
For me, it's just what I used to. It's what I was born into. So that to me, that's home. Like that's what I know.
Well, so I'm saying you never had the inclination to go to a different city, like visit one from New York, from the New York perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I've gone to different cities. But that's just that's what I know because I was there my whole life, so I know the whole thing. Trains and all that. I know all the different areas. It's what it's it's what you know. It's your home. If you're there for a long time, you're connected to that place. So this for me, where I'm living now, it's a very rural environment. It's very different. But, it's nice. It's nice. I got different. It's really pretty. It's ridiculous. It looks like everywhere you go, it's like a postcard or something. It's like a painting. And then along with that, you can do stuff here that you can't do in New York City because, like I said, with the gun laws are so ridiculous in New York City, you can't even protect yourself. So like I said a while ago, I got people who are gonna kill me. Right? They're gonna shoot me. They're gonna stab me. You can't have any weapons when you're in the city. All the criminals get the weapons. So you're forced to have fist fights with people who got fucking guns and knives and all that. So, I mean, you could carry around a knife, but sometimes you get pulled over by cops randomly. So you can get some big shit for a knife. Over here, I can actually carry a knife with me. I do it. I openly carry a knife. I have, guns and all that. It's very different over here in these rural environments. You can have concealed carries. It's not the hardest thing in the world to get.
Hey, they're asking why you don't have a perceived New York accent, bro. They're saying that in the chat. Why they don't have
a lot of people say that. I met people over here in the city who said the same stupid shit.
What's the New York accent, bro?
Yeah, exactly. What do they sound like? I got some rednecks over here telling me, "Oh, you don't have a Brooklyn accent." It's like, what am I supposed to sound like? Yo, what up, Tony? What you doing? Right? Yeah. I gotta sound like I'm from Bay Ridge. Not everybody sounds like some fucking Guido from Brooklyn. Yo, what up? Yeah, hey, Teresa. That's what people.
Yeah, not everybody's looking for the what's that thing called for the mozzarella?
The mozzarella.
Yeah, mozzarella, bro. The mozzarella, bro.
Yeah, that's not real. That's all bullshit.
Basically, are you advising everybody? Wait, Julio, are you advising everybody that if they never go to New York, that type of stuff? Just not with this crap.
Go to upstate New York. If it's
no, that's a visit. To visit, it's like it's not like one of these.
Not much. It's a visit. Yeah. You're not gonna give a fuck about it.
What is in there, dude? There's not. That's what I'm always wondering. Like, what's the whole like? Every other place in the world, they want to go to New York.
If you're into the degenerate culture, if you want to meet a bunch of different people, I mean, it's awesome to meet. You meet people from all over the world. These fucking hipsters, for real, they destroyed the city. They took all the culture out of it. They're taking all the culture out. They're all like, oh, we love all the brown people and the people of color. Yet they're moving out. They're kicking everybody out of Brooklyn. They're removing everyone. One of the last ones I see is I told you guys, I live next to Teofimo Lopez. He lived in Sunset Park, which I love Sunset Park. I grew up right there. It's a huge Spanish community, right? They're kicking all of them out. They're getting rid of all of them. It's like they got.
Is it housing? Is it housing or what?
It was all it's all apartments. It's all private houses and apartment houses. So now what they're doing now is they're bringing in all these fucking hipsters, and they're just getting everybody kicked out. They're bringing they're lifting their rent costs through the roof. None of them can afford it, and they're all having to leave. So it's getting gentrified. So that would be one of the areas to go to if you come to New York. That's like a big Spanish area. There's Flatbush. It's a big, it's a big black area. There's a lot of stuff over there if you're into like that culture. There's also 8th Avenue, which is all Chinese. I mean, they talk about Chinatown. Chinatown's nothing compared to 8th Avenue, Brooklyn. It goes on for miles, and these are like actual Asian people. These are actual people from like Japan, China, all that. They got all their cuisine. So if you want to eat like, different
sushi.
That kind of food, yes,
you want to eat
all of that stuff. You get it, yeah. And if you're, Asian women, a lot of Asian women, whatever.
How about Tekashi 6ix9ine, bro? Where was he? You know his area?
I saw his music video. He's got those brownstones and like freaking. That dude is so full of shit. That area that he shot those videos in, and they show all these fucking fake hood dudes all over the place dancing around like little girls.
There's no hood dudes no more, right? There's really no hood dudes anymore.
That area that he shot those videos in are gentrified. All those people are there, and that's not real.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So all of that whole like I'm tough, I'm from New York shit is really fake stuff, right? Like I'm
I mean,
tough and all this.
if he would have shot it in Fifth Avenue, it would have been a different story. Because that's an actual hood area with like actual Spanish people. He shot it in like Flatbush, like what's now brownstones and hipsters. You know, it's all brown. So my brother actually owned the brownstone right there. He sold it for like it was worth millions of dollars. It was right next to the Barclay Center. What now they have the Barclay Center there. That's where he shot the video. One of these videos, the Takeshi, right? It was right
No,
there. next to the Barclay.
Takashi took down all these gang members. It tells you like these guys, you know, Takashi salute, man. He took them down, dude. It's like that's funny to me.
The gang members, look, the real gang members, if they saw that dude with that fucking hair like that, like the way he looks, they would have just smacked the shit out of him. Like,
well, they got conned, right? Wasn't that guy that he was with a gang member? The guy that he put into the system.
Most of those dudes over there would freaking laugh at him if he was like the way he looks like a clown. Like no one's gonna respect that guy.
But they love money though, right? Like that's the problem with these guys, right? So you give them a little money, and next thing you know, they're right there simping all over the place, right?
maybe.
Yeah, he's like, here, have some.
I mean, they might rob his money. They might rob him.
He's like, here, I'm the money for you guys, and then next thing you know, they're all right there simping, and they're all right there on their knees, man.
I mean, but is he from New York?
I thought he's from Brooklyn, dude.
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen him.
He's probably from your block. He's probably your cousin, Julio. Watch him be your cousin, dude.
Yeah. He's Puerto Rican too.
Yeah, he's half Puerto Rican, dude.
Mexican.
Yeah.
He says
Watch him be your cousin.
He says he disowns the Puerto Rican side.
Watch him be your well, because his dad's Puerto Rican, and I think it was like he had beef with him or something like that.
He says he disowns his Puerto Rican side. He says because his dad wasn't there.
Yeah. Watch him be your cousin. You just don't want to admit it.
He might be. Who knows?
Yeah.
He might be. I doubt it. He don't really look too much like me, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I never heard of Takeshi 69 or ever saw him or anything. So I don't know. He's from New York. I don't know. I went to a lot of different events. I never saw him.
Yeah, but you did grow up around like in those areas. It was basically the same peoples, and you say you were like by Teofimo, or Junior Lopez.
He lived on Sunset Park, which is a really big Spanish area.
Ignacio was asking if you seen Jay-Z around your area.
I heard about him. Jigga Man, right? Yeah. I heard stuff about him, but no one respects that fucking dude.
Is he a wankster? Is he a wankster?
I don't know.
Is he a wankster?
I know. Look, that dude 50 Cent is from New York too, and he used to punk that guy, that Jay-Z. He makes fun of him. His whole reputation, he calls himself Jigga Man.
Yeah.
That's because he supposedly stabbed somebody because they were selling his mixtapes or whatever the hell it is. And he calls it. It's crazy that he's actually.
That guy looks like a wankster. A lot of these guys, dude, they look like wanksters, dude. You know what I mean? They look like
TV
fake.
They're TV gangsters. That's what they are.
Yeah, dude. They're all like that, dude.
Biggie Smalls as well. I never got involved in that really because that's in the city. It's not a joke, man. That lifestyle's not worth living. Really, you're gonna get killed. I knew a lot of people growing up who were getting killed. People getting killed left and right. So. It's not worth it. Some stupid bullshit lifestyle.
Yeah, man. I always thought these guys were making like these guys like.
I'd rather watch some boxing. Watch some boxing and play. I'll play some fucking video games. Make some music. I'm not gonna be being some fucking corny gangbanger or whatever.
Did they ever try inviting you in the one?
For what? Gangs?
Into like gang, yeah.
Oh, I knew all of them. I got 4 brothers. They
were involved.
Oh,
were they involved?
They're all involved in that stuff.
Which ones, bro?
All of them.
No. I'm talking about like which is the one that they were like involved in? Like what types of?
Well, the gangs, the affiliated, like the real ones. It's like Latin Kings, and the what was the other one? There's a bunch of them, man. I know people that are in the Bloods, and all this crap. I'm like, dude, why are you getting involved in this garbage? For what? And there's no loyalty in that, man. There's no loyalty at all.
What's that thing that the Latin Kings say, Julio? They say like a certain. What do they say? King some shit.
They got the nietas. You know what that is?
Yeah, I think I know. They go
Yeah,
Amor del Rey, right?
yeah,
So they say.
they're all mixed up. People think they're just little street gangs, but they're not. They're
Yeah.
mixed in with organized crime. They do all kinds of stuff. It's not small. It's real far-reaching.
Hey, did your brothers know that guy King Tone or no?
Who?
King Tone. I think
Who's
that's
that?
the guy, right? I think he's like he's like one of the main Lat Kings or something like that. Some
I
shit
don't
like that.
know.
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I didn't really get involved in it. I knew like people and that I knew people that were like friends,
Yeah.
and they would be like basically they would rat on somebody. You hear about it, they're in a coma in the hospital. I never really got involved with it because I just thought it was fucking crazy, like the stuff that was going on. It was dangerous stuff, and people were. There's so much drug dealing back in the day, and it wasn't like regular drug dealing, right? You're not just buying
Yeah.
like a brick. You're like dealing with organized crime. So when you start fucking around, people start disappearing. Yeah, you know, these are young people too. These were like teenagers or like. These were not old men. These were like young people who were getting
Yeah.
involved in some fucked up stuff and getting, hospitalized or whatever. Yeah, I never got involved in that stuff. I'd rather play some fucking PlayStation than go around and get shot in the face.
Basically, were you sporting yellow all over the place, Julio? Is what I say. Your brother's sporting yellow.
And that's what I did, right? Nah, he used to wear beads and all this stuff, all this weird shit, and he wouldn't let me touch them. He's like, why are you touching my beads? You know, if they're like blessed or something.
What do they bless them or what?
Yeah,
I'm
they
really
bless
interested
them.
in this shit. Like,
It's
so they
like
bless them.
like that
Who
Latin
blesses
Kings and all
them?
that.
Like
That
the
stuff's,
OG.
like, serious.
Does
I
the
don't know,
OG
man.
bless them?
They're like real
Does the
serious.
OG? That's what I'm saying. Does the
I'm not
OG?
sure, but I know there's a big. It's like almost like a religious connection to it. Like when you have kids.
Yeah.
The Latin Kings. Once you have kids in a family, you have to leave it. You can't stay with it at that point.
Oh, so once you have kids, you can't be in it no more. So you can't be banging it.
No, you can't. You can't.
So anybody who's
it's like a
banging it.
rule.
So thank you for telling me that. So anybody who's banging it and they have kids, they're really full of crap, right?
What? Say it again.
Anybody who's banging it and they have kids, they're full of crap, right? They're really not with
Probably,
it.
yeah, they probably are. When the real gangs, the real organized gangs,
Yeah.
whatever, they don't let you stay in them. Once you got kids, that's it. They have a actual like names for it. They're
Yeah.
like, you're done. You cannot be in part. You can't be in it anymore. Well, when you look at groups like Bloods and all this garbage, these dudes are doing all kinds of dirty shit. They got kids.
Did they have Latin Bloods? Did they have Latin Bloods out there or what? I think 6ix9ine was a blood, right?
I don't know,
Like,
man. But I know that what I think is funny is you see all these hipsters and they're onto all these fucking gangs. Guess what? All these gangs are all fucking. That's all race. It's all about race. You can't get into these gangs unless you're a certain race.
That's what I was asking. So Bloods were how was 6ix9ine in the Bloods?
I think Bloods is mostly black, isn't it? I thought the Bloods were black.
That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming on my side. Yeah.
One of my friends is a Blood, right? He's black.
Yeah.
He's black. They're all black. The Bloods are pretty much all black from what I've seen. The Crips are black as well. I think they're like all black. I knew these other guys. CN. I don't know if you heard like Chicano Nation.
What is that? What is that?
Those are all Mexicans. It's a big gang. Yeah. The last time I remember I went to the city. I'm pretty sure it's when he was Chicano Nation, dude. Some Mexican dude. I remember I turned the corner in the car and the dude had the fucking gun to this guy's head.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah,
crazy.
just right there.
No, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with that. Like I remember CR, salute to CR. He put me on game about the Chicago ones, and he put me on game about the Pink Panther gang. I don't know if you heard that.
I think you told me about it.
Yeah. So it's like, so now I'm learning about the what's these guys called? The Chicano what?
They're just Chicano Nation.
Yeah,
I'm
Chicano
gonna look
Nation.
it up right now and see what it is because I remember Trump talking about whatever. What's that gang that Trump was talking about?
The MS-13.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Yeah, he's upset, dude. Trump is a scum. Trump is the. That's why Trump is a scumbag in that sense. He's only obsessed with like Mexican and like Hispanic gangs, dude.
Yeah,
he don't care about the. Yeah, he's on some like eliminate those guys, but I'm right here like parading with Crips, dude. Right? That's the thing I don't like about Trump. He's one of those. He's like, that's why I say Trump is a crip, dude. He's literally a crip, to be honest. He's out here on some taking out like the Hispanic gangs and just going on cripping. He should just put a blue and red bandana. Next time he goes out and starts campaigning, put a blue and red bandana, dude.
Yeah, I think he's mostly just for himself and his family. He's gonna say all kinds of stupid stuff, but he's probably like me. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this gang stuff. It's stupid. It really is stupid, because you're really not gonna do much. You're not gonna get much. You get a good amount of money for a little while, but you know, these guys. A lot of these guys don't last very long. They don't. There's
What
a lot.
what
were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, what do you think of the way 6ix9ine though took down that gang, bro? He took down those guys that were supposedly gang members. That was pretty damn hilarious to me, bro.
I think it's hilarious because I don't think it's probably not real. Because
You think how is it not real? How is it not real? You think those guys are paid actors?
Lord. Oh my
Do you
Lord.
think those guys? Well, break it down.
Because if you grew up in these environments, I mean, he's gonna have to have some really, really amazing security. Because I knew people, like I told you, I knew people that fucked with the wrong people and they ratted, and the next thing you hear is they're in the hospital and they're in a.
I got beef, dude. I got beef, Julio. I got Julio. I got beef, dude. I got beef, and I'm gonna ask you this. Obviously, I'm gonna ask you why this is. All right. I don't want to say anything triggering at her, but I'm gonna say something. Why is it over there that I pick up that they're all about, oh, the snitches are bad? Yeah, snitching's bad. It's bad over here. Like, if you're snitching, yeah, you should get. They should put in work on you, right?
Yeah.
But over there, it seems like they have a propensity to allow other guys, like those guys who are basically like on some pedo shit, dude.
Where
they let them off the hook. Yeah, they let them off the hook over there.
No, I don't think so. But
that's less than snitching. That's less than snitching for them.
In my own experience, like when people say stuff, you hear things about them later on. Like 69, and look how he looks, like how flashy he is. They'd find him. They spend. These dudes are lowlives, man. They're gonna spend all day, every day, looking for this guy. And the moment he comes out of wherever he's coming out of, you don't snitch on people. I mean, yeah, and I understand his situation. What he said they're a bunch of fucking scumbags, and they're like trying to fuck his girl or whatever.
They did, bro. They did.
Yeah,
I think
like,
they raped her. They raped her, bro. They raped her, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing that he has to. This guy's worth millions of dollars. Like, why are you gonna go and just rat on him? Like, why wouldn't you just go and take care of that yourself with your people? Why would you just tell the police?
Because his people, he didn't have people. All those guys were manipulated. He was manipulated with money.
He's got millions.
That's
of
what
dollars.
I'm saying. He was manipulating. He was manipulating them with money. And when it came down to it, they knew those other guys. Those guys.
Look, this guy says Tekashi 69 is a civilian. No, he's not. So Tekashi 69 has millions of dollars. He has corporations that are behind his back. He's a powerful guy. Like, he's a very dangerous guy if he wants to be. He's a very dangerous guy. With the amount of money he has, he can get all kinds of dudes to do all kinds of stuff for him. All kinds of different people. He's not a regular dude. He's not Jerome on the fucking corner or Jose. He's got a lot of people that will do stuff for him. That dude by himself could be a crime boss with the amount of money he has.
Wait up. I thought you said he wasn't a crime boss, but now you're telling me he can be a crime boss.
With the amount of money he has, he can be a very dangerous guy to anybody that fucks with him.
That's what I'm saying. I think they turned on him and he said, "All right, have some of this. Then I'm gonna turn on you guys then."
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I think he's some kind of fuck. I think it's fake. I think it's just bullshit.
Well, break down the fakeness. Break it down, because I don't understand. What do you mean? Like, you think it's just like he's an actor and this is all like a show, or what? Or
yeah,
none of this was real?
I think he's putting on a show. He's putting on some kind of weird show for the public. I mean, look, they're saying he got his ass whooped in a Planet Fitness. Do they not have security over there? Did these guys get arrested?
They did get arrested. They did get arrested.
Yeah. So
yeah.
He did get beat up. I don't know.
Yeah, he took a beat down and those two guys got arrested, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't get into that. I just think it's weird. The whole thing is really weird. But I know that when I was growing up, you didn't want to, you weren't talking about anybody. Even nowadays, if you go and you talk to these, one of the biggest reasons a lot of people get murdered in the hood and their killers never get caught is because people don't tell the cops. They don't tell the police anything.
That's what I'm saying though. But they're on this. What I noticed is there's maybe you can break it down, bro. But it's like over here on this side, the worst thing you could be is a damn pedophile, dude. I could kill you, dude. Though I would kill. I would kill you. To be honest, I would kill someone like that, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In that world, right? Obviously, I'm not gonna say anything. You know what I mean? But again, that world, if you're living in a gang lifestyle, in that world, you gotta eliminate someone like that, right?
But
over there on that side,
all the dudes are grungy, man.
But over there on that side, I noticed the main thing they care about is not about that. They're like on some some snitching is worse than that.
Oh yeah, they're everything, man. It's all everything. One time, one of my brother's huge, right? He's like 6'3", 300 pounds. Strong guy. So some dude fucks with my brother, right? And then my other brother, who's like, he's lanky. He's probably like 6'3", 6'4", tall. He goes over there and he kicks this dude's door down and beats the fuck out of the guy in his own house. Like, bro, kick this fucking door down. Like, it's when you meet real gangsters, it's no joke, man. That's why I say about the 69. Wherever he is, he meets a real dude, they're gonna kick his fucking door down and take him, and he's done. So that's why I don't really believe a lot of stuff with him. Like, the people don't play around. Like, when you do something to certain people, they're not just gonna beat you up at a Planet Fitness. It's gonna be way worse than that.
That's why he moved to Florida, though, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, to stop being around
that
people.
That dude is also a demon. Like, you ever saw his stuff? Like, he just preaches poison.
I just think that he gets a lot of hate because he's Mexican and Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And they couldn't handle that this guy took over that community. He took over that hip hop. He took over the entire hip hop, bro.
He is pretty popular, right? You saw him do his Spanish music too.
Yeah, but he took it over.
Reggaeton?
I think that's most of the hate. He took it over. Like,
maybe that could be.
He took over a thing that was been dominated by Jay-Z and these other guys or whoever's out there.
Is he
took it over.
Guys? Was he bigger than?
He was bigger. He was big. He was bigger. I don't know about this point, but he was at that point. He was huge, dude.
I mean, he speaks Spanish pretty well.
Yeah.
I've heard some of his reggaeton stuff. If that's what you call it. Is that reggaeton what he's doing? Yeah, I mean, it sounds okay. I guess if you're into that.
He took over a culture that now it's a degenerate culture.
Yeah.
Obviously, hip hop culture is degenerate. It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's
satanic.
In America.
Satanic.
But that's the main culture of America at this point.
Yeah.
So he basically took over the culture. He took over the culture that existed. That's pop culture.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's pretty big, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I see him now. He just looks like a mess. Like, do you see these videos he's putting out where he's like supposedly giving money to the homeless or like to people who don't have much? Like, he's crying about how he gives more money to everyone than anyone else. Do you see any of these videos?
Yeah, I've seen that. He's like in the Dominican Republic giving out money.
He's like the Island Boys. Like, why? What is this? What is he? Is he trying to save his image or something?
Josh was saying, around what age are you, Julio? He's trying to say.
I told the guys yesterday. I said I'm in my 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Julio's breaking down. He's saying a lot of things. I'm interested, dude, because honestly, I don't know that side of the New York, dude. No, like I've never been over there. I've never had any.
It's scary stuff, man. I don't know if you look in the 90s and all that. It was incredibly like fucked up. I've seen people get beat up with baseball bats and seen knives go through doors and people getting a lot of messed up stuff was happening back then. And where I lived isn't even the worst. I mean, there's some areas that are way worse. Like if you go to the hood, like the super hood, Because there's like levels of hood, man. There's like levels. You go to the super hood, like you're not making it out. I've gone to the super hood, and I'm like in there. I'm like, I gotta leave. Like, there's super hood. There's like you go out there, you think you're gonna die at any minute.
Wait up. Josh, $5, and he's saying around what age? But he also says he's asking if you're Jewish, bro.
I'm Puerto Rican, and I'm not Jewish.
Mm.
I'm not Jewish. I don't know why people call me Julio. Like, I guess I grew up around a lot of Jews. There is a lot of Jews, and I mean, a lot of Jewish people are good people, man. I grew up around the Hasidic Jewish people, not the Zionists. These are real Jews. Real Jews are not bad people.
And he dumped on. He sent another 5 salutes to J Money and saying, "Well, I didn't hear." He said, "Bitch," and he said, "Calm down." He said he didn't hear. He didn't hear it.
No, I was saying that yesterday because I remember yesterday. Calm down, Ryan.
Hey,
Ryan doing the selfie.
Hey, that whole thing though, of 6ix9ine, that shit was. That's what the main thing is. That's what the main real problem was with the whole thing. I think it's because
How old
it was
is
like
69? How is he? What is he in his 20s?
yeah, like 25 or something.
Damn, he's a mess, isn't he? You see his face, like his teeth and all that. He's got fake teeth. Imagine
Money
that
buys
dude.
anything now, right? Like cosmetics like that.
He's got a lot of work going on. He looks like a mess, man. He looks like a crackhead. Yeah. It's a talented guy. I mean, if he's really doing all that stuff, that and he's pretty talented, even though all his lyrics are trash and all that, but he's a good businessman.
I think a lot of it is
Ghostwriting.
They ghostwrite his lyrics, but he knows what he's doing. Like he said,
it wouldn't shock me.
no, but he paid like that's another thing. That's a talent. He knows that he's not a writer, so he just pays someone to write it. That's another talent, right?
He's just an image. He's
a performer.
That's 69. You know, the 69 shit is all basically satanic. It's a.
But isn't it just like performing? Isn't it just about performing?
The meaning of that 69.
Yeah, I know what 6, dude. Of course, I know what 6.
That's the Baphomet.
Is it? I thought 6ix9ine was just 6ix9ine was just basically a position, bro.
No, that definitely is not
Yeah.
it. I know what you mean. That's what I say, because a lot of people see it that way. You know, the sexual position.
Yeah, that's what
it's as above, so below. That's what it is. It's the Baphomet. He is an energy. That guy is like, he's a negative energy. He's like he's fucking, the dude is a spirit. It's like a spiritual energy. He's like as above, so below. That's what that is. And he's basically corrupting people. You see the stuff he's spewing out. It's all poison. He's really, really wrapped up in that. I mean, if those are real tattoos, that dude is fucking insane. Like he's trying to embody that 69.
What's the difference between one tattoo and having multiple ones?
He's just, I mean, there's the level of I mean, the dude is he's got to have some kind of mental illness to be putting that many 69s all over him. He's really into the 69. This guy over here wrote 96. Same thing, man. As above, so below. Same thing.
He's probably just a freak. He might just be a freak, man.
I think he's like you said. He's got ghostwriters. He's a platform. He's like a conduit for a certain message. He's just, that dude is a scary man. Whatever that guy's mixed up with is not good. It's not mixed in with anything good. And I don't see him being here for for the long haul. To have that many 69s all over your whole fucking body, that dude he's playing the public.
Well, they already got him out of New York, dude. So there's that, right?
Yeah. He's a used guy, man, and he's pushing a really ugly message of stuff he talks about. He talks about like fucking other dudes' girls, he's constantly with the drama. When you see him in these videos, he's all like, "Oh, I'm super rich. Oh, you're trash," and all this, and he's always pushing like violence and killing people. He's got like machine guns. He's shooting people outside the chicken spot all the time. Right? It's like,
You recognize those? You recognize the entire scenes those like, on those videos he shoots or what?
I don't understand what I know the places.
Mm-hmm.
I know he made this video, and I mean I actually kind of like it that it's dark. Like I know I like the music in some ways, but the lyrics are just like disgusting. The lyrics, and I do recognize some of the places, and I know for a fact that those areas he's shooting those videos are not what he's making them out to be. They're not. You see cops all over the place, so it's usually gentrified areas, and none of those people are living in those areas because those prices are through the roof. These are just people they bring in for these music videos. Those are not the areas. He's not living in those areas.
Hey.
No way. And even if he did, he's living with Cody. So
Do you know that guy? You know that guy Pop Smoke?
no, I've heard of him.
That's what I was asking. Have you heard of that guy Pop Smoke?
What about him?
Was he some tough guy and all this type of stuff?
Pop Smoke?
Yeah.
Wait, I'll look him up for a second. Let me see.
He
I've
got
heard
killed,
of him
dude.
before.
He got killed.
I've heard of him before. Pop Smoke.
Yeah.
He's from New York, Brooklyn, New York. Yeah, I don't know anything about him. I might have heard one of his songs.
Well, was he some type of tough guy? That's all I'm asking, because there's like obviously
Height.
New York are crazy. These guys are tough guys, right?
Man, you don't last very long. Tough guys don't last very long in New York. What New York was, I don't know about now.
Yeah.
But I've seen it's mostly gentrified, man. That's why you say this is what we started. There's not going to be a lot of boxers out of there because the tough guys are not in New York anymore. Especially not they're not in Brooklyn for the most part.
Yeah.
There's some people I know over there, but for the most part, it's just gentrified. It's gentrified, or it's like these pussified like ghetto people that are just, they're crying about racism or something. It's not the same thing anymore. So that's why I say you're gonna see fighters come out of like Queens and all that, and those are the actual people from like Brooklyn and these lower income areas. Those are the ones you're seeing in Brooklyn and Queens and those lower income areas. But Queens is being gentrified as well. So you see like the Bronx, some parts of New York, of Manhattan.
Wasn't the Bronx like Puerto Rico, like in a sense, baby Puerto Rico back in the day, or what?
Yeah, the Bronx is a big Spanish area. My mother's from Queens. Queens is a big one too, Spanish area. But now, from what I heard, it's the Bronx, and they're coming back. Not even Jersey. Like you see that guy Shakur Stevens. That area he's in, Newark, is gentrified. Yeah, it's got high crime, but it's gentrified for the most part. So.
Jersey's basically like there's nothing tough in Jersey anymore, right? The New Jersey.
There is some areas. If you see a fighter come out of Patterson, New Jersey, then you know that dude's no joke. Patterson, New Jersey is ridiculously dangerous. You get murdered over there real easy. There's shootings in the middle of the day, all the time. Like that's a very tough area. I remember going over there. There's hospitals and police precincts, and there's people just like killing each other in the street.
Yeah.
Not even doing anything. And cops will show up. The cops don't even show up. They show up later to pick up the bodies. There's some areas of Jersey are real bad. But that area where Stevens is from, Shakur Stevens, Newark, he's from Newark, right?
Yeah.
That's gentrified now. I don't know what it was when he was growing up. But yeah, it's a little tough, but it's mostly gentrified. Yeah, I know.
That's crazy,
I
dude.
lived in Jersey as well. I lived in Jersey. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, and then I moved to New Jersey, and I know that area.
Fools don't even use cars around there, right? There's just everything's about the train, huh?
Yeah, a lot of trains. Good decent transportation system. Jersey's not as good as New York City. New York City has, even though the trains are trash, like they're like shaking and all this stuff. They're all crazy. It's still, you got some transportation. Where I'm at right now, I have to drive. Like I cannot take a bus or anything like that. I have to drive everywhere. Which is not great when the gas prices are through the roof.
Hey, we got Gonzalo on here. Gonzalo, you ever been to New York?
Never been to New York.
Yeah.
But my mom just went there to the Jehovah Witness
Yeah. What's all that
Warwick
Spanish people
Center.
in Jehovah Witnesses?
That's where they got their main headquarters, Warwick.
Yeah, I see it. I see it all the time. Yeah, they got a huge.
They want to
building,
convert
right?
you. They got
They're
a
not-
huge building. They got a lot of money. But
don't
you know,
break
the
the
publications are for free. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, my mother's a Jehovah's Witness as well. She was one when I was growing up. It's an interesting way to grow up, man. No birthdays, no holidays.
She said she didn't like it too much because there's like these big rats in New York, and the restaurants,
Yeah, they're delicious.
like everywhere. The rats?
Yeah.
You eat them?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people eat rats, but the
Do they
city
taste like
rats, that's pretty
Do it taste
that's
like
pretty
chicken or what?
disgusting, fool. Field mice are pretty good. No, not that I've eaten them, but I'm pretty sure they're good. That's
How
what I
about
meant.
you? Lilo? How do they taste like chicken or what? What do they taste like?
Like chicken. Nah, I'm
And what do you
kidding.
guys do?
I mean,
You guys
being
put
red.
them? You put them on a stick or what?
Yeah, on a stick.
And then what? You
Well,
just
how can
roast
you?
them? He's not
How
playing,
could
dude.
you eat?
No, I'm kidding.
How could you eat those? How could you eat those? If,
I'm
I mean,
joking.
they're sewer rats. Yeah, so obviously.
I'm not eating sewer
I
rats.
mean, my field rats from the field. Yeah, those are. I think they would taste like normal, like chicken or whatever. However, the meat tastes
Yeah.
like.
It's probably eating some gooey. I think that's what they call it, gooey, right? The gerbils
I
or
think
whatever.
so.
Yeah, the gerbils. Those
Yeah.
fools eat like gerbils in Peru, I think. Gerbils or in Peru or Ecuador, bro. They eat those like
They're big as fuck too, huh? They're
Yeah,
I
they
heard
put 'em
it's
on
really
a-
good.
yeah, they put them on a stick and then they roast them like a pig, right? And then they just like put some put them on the fire. They let the skin crackle and then they're right there having a nice meal, dude. It's crazy.
Make some nice garlic sauce with vinegar and
Yeah.
soy sauce or something and
Yeah.
lemon and put some garlic and some chili. Chili
Some
árbol.
Some brown sugar to harden to make the skin crispy.
Oh hell yeah! That tastes good. That sounds good.
Yeah.
And supposedly it's like a delicacy. No, it's like I don't know if it's expensive, but it's supposed to be like something that's really like sought after.
Yeah, that's what they say. They say like they have like a little like they have like little farms, right? And then they have like 40 of them running around, and then they just pick them up, eat them, bro.
I even think they got like a cuy festival, no, like a party where it's like a ritual. They kill the cuy and they dance and they do all kinds of weird
Yeah.
shit. Like a ritual, no?
Yep.
For the sacred cuy.
Julio, you ever had a cuy?
No, what is that?
It's like that little gerbil, dude. That I think they eat it in Ecuador or Ecuador and Peru, dude. It's like a gerbil or. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, but
We were thinking
I
about
don't think it's
breeding,
little though.
breeding guinea pigs over here so we can.
I don't think it's little. I think
yeah,
it's like real
it's a
big.
guinea pig. Yeah, it's a guinea pig, right, Gonzalo? It's a guinea pig, bro. You eat
That's
that,
what we
Julio?
were- I haven't, but we were thinking about breeding them so we can eat them. They're big in like Ecuador, I think. Like eating guinea pigs.
You ever had a guinea pig, Gonzalo, or no?
Never.
No. I heard they taste like pig. Like actually do taste like pig.
They put them on a
Probably.
stick, bro. They roast them like a pig, bro.
Yeah.
They put garlic, like Gonzalo was saying, garlic and all the fixings, man. Salt, pepper.
I've seen them. They look pretty good. The skin looks like just like pork.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that tastes pretty. Over here, they do it like with the pork. It's called crispy pata. It tastes hella good. Crispy pata,
Already
the
did.
fried pork. Damn, fool. I haven't had
What
that
is
in a
it?
long time though.
What is it,
Just the fried
Gonzalo?
pork.
They just fry
They fry
the
the
what?
pork.
The entire thing or what?
I think it's the feet and the leg. Like that shit tastes good. The bone, all the meat are surrounding the leg, the pata, crispy pata.
Yeah.
That shit tastes hella good. Then the crispy skin, you dip that in some vinegar with garlic and a hot pepper. That shit tastes good. Some salt.
What's the weirdest thing you ate, Gonzalo? What's the weirdest thing you ate, Julio? What's the weirdest thing, dude? Like the weirdest thing that most humans don't eat out here, dude.
I went to an Asian market and I ate a bunch of different organs, like weird organs, like this innards or whatever. That's probably the weirdest thing.
Oh no, I can't recall.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like I've never had any like weird like delicacies, dude. Like a darn frog or any of that shit. Like frogs. What's the other thing?
I ate snails before.
Snails don't. Snails is what do they call them? What do you call snails?
Escargot.
Yeah, escargot, right? That's some. It's like what. I've never had any of that, but it's like that. I guess they eat that shit all over Europe, right?
Yeah, so supposedly a big thing. It just tastes like garlic, mostly butter and garlic.
So you just put butter and garlic, and you're just basically drinking butter and garlic with snail shells on.
That's how it's cooked. It's cooked in a bunch of garlic and butter, so that's mostly what you taste and some texture. It's not bad, but
Hey Gonzalo, you remember all the snails? You remember all the snails in San Diego?
Yeah.
There's a shitload of them, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
we
there is, bro.
Salt, we used to pour salt on them.
Yeah, man. Yep.
I don't know, the craziest shit, probably grasshoppers. They taste alright. They're crispy.
What you do? How you cook them, bro? How do you catch them first place, bro? You catch them or you go buy them or what?
Just buy them next on the side of the road.
And then
Here in
what?
the Philippines.
Did you cook it or?
They're already cooked. They're fried.
Yeah.
I think they fry them in a pan. I haven't had them in a long time. Had them like 2 or 3 times. Like, I don't know, 2 years ago. Man, my meal was incredibly satisfying, bro. I'm kicking it. I did the steamed fish.
The way you said it, satisfying. You're satisfied, bro. Oh
I'm
man,
satisfied, dog. Make some
no more
lemonade
rice.
too.
You don't need any rice
No
no
rice,
more.
dog.
There it is.
No
That
rice.
rice makes you fat, huh? The rice makes you fat.
Oh yeah, fool. And then, like I was happy because this morning I woke up and it's like I feel like damn, fool. My arms feel strong, my hands. And I checked my weight because I was fucking around with the cover bag and I was shadow boxing. I weighed in at 74 kilos, so that's the equivalent of 162 pounds. 162 and 300 grams. So I
Crazy,
dropped
bro.
fucking damn near 2.5 kilos from like within a day and a half.
How many pounds in total have you dropped?
130, 162 from 200. I was weighing in on 199, 200. And I think even like at some point I was above 200. But the last I recall, like in January, well, I'm just going to go back. Let's say December, the end of December, before New Year's, I was weighing 200, 199.
Damn, bro.
So from that to 162 right now is my lowest weight ever this morning.
How fast? How fast? How fast did you get there? Because I remember you were tweaking your diet, right? So when did you really zero in on your diet, and that's when it started happening, bro?
Well, when I talked to you about the pineapple, remember when I was bringing up the whole pineapple conversation?
Yeah, you were drinking a lot of shit. You were drinking a lot of pineapple, bro.
Right there, nothing had really actually happened yet. I was probably still around 180, 189, like that. Maybe dropped a little bit. Some I did start dropping some, maybe about 190, 191. But after it's not so much that I just got rid of the pineapple, and that's the reason. I started doing a whole bunch of other stuff, the fasting and looking at the videos regarding the fasting and not eating the sugar. So I mean, I think that was around February, maybe the end of January, when I got on your show and I was talking about the pineapple. So right now, what month is it? It's the middle of April. So febrero, marzo, abril, 2.5 months, maybe 3. And since I started from the beginning, like in general, like 4 months, 4.5 months. How many months and days since the beginning of the year till now?
Shit, that's like 90 days, 4.5 months. So it's 90 plus another 30.
Like 100 days, no?
Yeah, 120, about 120 days.
120.
Yeah.
Yeah, this year's going by so fast, man. Hey, and this Ryan Garcia match, I was thinking about it right now too. Low key, I'm excited, but just because I'm not like fucking like going crazy, screaming like a maniac, because that's kind of childish. I mean, boxing, especially the YouTube. I've been watching boxing for a long time, but I've been on the YouTube talking about boxing for about 5 years, right? So the shit that I was pulling, like when Manny Pacquiao fought Keith Thurman, it's exciting, it's cool, whatever, but you got to keep it authentic. You can't just fake the funk. I'm low key, I'm fucking excited, but I don't have to be like screaming at the top of my lungs and acting like a fucking, like a little schoolgirl. Hey, I'm fucking excited. No, nothing. Low key, fool. I'm really, really looking forward to this fight. Neta, dog. 100%. I think I'm more excited, low key, in a different way with this one than maybe it's gotta be in my top 10 of all time, dude.
Well, you know why?
Why? Yeah.
You know why, Gonzalo? Because you're feeling great. You're in shape. You've been hitting the bag, and then this fight is made. So it's like everything is in sequence. Like a fight that's made that a lot of people thought that couldn't be made when fights weren't being made previously. And also, you're on the road. You're in sequence, so it's like a whole thing of sequences here. Boom, 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 and then so it's almost like you're peaking and the fight's peaking at the same time.
Exactly. And you know why that's very important? Because, for example, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, that shit already went through a fucking roller coaster of like emotional highs and lows. That shit already peaked. That shit already went and gone.
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like when I hooked up with that one chick, that Jennifer. I was at the rehab center for the VA, and we couldn't go out for like the first month. I had the baddest chick in the whole place. Like out of 200 fools, there was only like 5 chicks, and I had the hot one. And then during the whole month that we were like in that place, we said we're gonna go outside, we're gonna fucking do it like this and like that. I got her one time in the VA. I got her one time in the stairwell in the fire escape. I got, but I didn't get her good. But I still got her. No cameras there. Took her up. I fucked her in the stairwell. But then like later, like 2 more weeks passed, and we got the pass to go outside. No, actually, it was 45 days lockdown because we were requesones. We were like the second time in that place. So after you've been there 2 times, 45 days, you can't leave. The Veterans Village in San Diego. Recaídos. Like in the rehabs in TJ, they cut your hair bald, but not here, not over there. So we left, and I had got some of them that like the pills, like that make you not the prescribed, but the ones you buy over the counter, like in the gas station, like horny goat weed, that are gonna like hype you up and get you.
Get you ready.
Get you ready. And then I also got, you can ask in the VA, the doctor to give you the blue pill. And I don't know what happened.
The blue pill?
The Viagra.
Damn, bro. Yeah.
So, dude, I was so fucking nervous, and I wanna like rail this bitch. I wanna like put a stamp on her, like make it count. And then I took a bunch of shit, and by the time I tried to perform, I couldn't, fool. Cause because I like my emotions were all over the place in the beginning, up and down, like. And by the time I was supposed to peak, something happened to my mind.
Don't tell me you're sitting
got
there,
no.
Quintana, you're sitting there with the noodle, and she looked right there all shocked or what? You're sitting there with the noodle and
No,
shit?
no, I got her, fool. I got her, but I didn't get her at my best.
Yeah,
I still got. I got her later. Like 10 days later. Yeah, because that was we're only on a pass, and we're just gonna go in and out. So I had a certain window where I had to peak right there. With boxing, it's the same, fool. With boxing, it's the same. It's different. It ain't the greatest example, but you gotta be peaking, like you said. And with that shit come and gone. That shit's not exciting no more. That fucking fight, it's like whatever, fool.
I was gonna ask you, so you're saying, I just gonna go back real quick. Popping that blue pill didn't do nothing?
Let me see. I don't know. I don't. No, it does work. That blue, it does work 100% because it pumps blood into your penis. So that shit 100% works. What it couldn't work is I just couldn't do it like the way I wanted to.
Hey, were you in the rehab, Gonzalo? In the rehab, telling this chick that you're gonna, when you guys leave, you guys are gonna do all this, and I'm gonna show you the world and all this shit. And then and then when you're out, you're like, I'm out of here. And then when you're out, you're like, I'm gone, dude. See you later. Like,
no, it's because I went down to we were hanging out in Chula Vista, in the downtown Chula Vista, like in Broadway. Yeah. We went to the secondhand stores because they got a bunch of cool shit, and some of the stuff is nice.
I remember you told me you got like a dino from there or some shit.
Yeah, I had a bunch of bikes. One time, I think, where did I get the dino from? The Goodwill? Oh, I got a Haro, group
that shit.
Group 1 Haro from the Goodwill in San Isidro. And some fool, he took his son there. Hey, no me vas a dar la bike pa'l morro. Hell no, this is mine. I got it because they didn't know how to tag that shit. I got it for $60. That bike's probably worth like $800. Like a 1990 Haro Group 1 state, Group C, I think it was a Group C. That motherfucker, dude. Like, and I was tweaking too. Like, I crossed the border and I had money, but I bought that. And then I got on the fucking bike, fool, and I was like, I sped to the fucking line, dude. Like, hella fast. And like, in 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, I was in downtown TJ. Fucking burning tire in my fucking Haro, dude. That shit was badass, fool. I had like, then I bought another bike. I had like 4 or 5. I would store them over there where I used to live in the hotel, where they ended up taking my Challenger, the cops, and beating me up and torturing me. And they caught me. There's a store outside with like machines, like gambling machines, because in TJ, downtown TJ, they got this bunch of 5 peso machines or peso machines. Then if you land on depend which machine you're playing, like what is it? One is like a pinball machine, and if you land all your little balls on the, but it's like the gimmick of the game is like a soccer team, like jerseys, and if you land the ball on the little hole according to like where the jersey's at, and then you hit 5 balls, it'll shoot you a bunch of like 5 peso coins. So you could play with 5 pesos and you could end up getting 500 pesos. And the other is a peso machine. You drop a peso, and then you got the banana. Then you got it's like the ones that you see in Las Vegas, but they're like miniature ones. You put a peso or 2 pesos, and then it'll go around. And if it lands on like double or 5 times the banana, the apple, and whatnot, each vegetable or fruit, I mean, it's worth a certain amount of coins. So you can make out with a bunch of like coin. And that's cool too, bro, because you get a bunch of coins. Y andas bien malillas, you can go buy a globo. You can go buy and you got a bunch of tweakers there playing the fucking machines. And they're all scared as fuck porque vienen the estatales, the police, and so you just like they were hiding in the fuck. I didn't, fool. I didn't. I roll around fucking TJ like nothing, fool. Even carrying a piece of wood, fool. I don't care. Yeah, it was crazy. So that shit's funny. Imagínate, you're fucking broke. You wake up in the hotel room is like 120 pesos. Well, at least it was like a few years ago. And I'm just talking about the bad times. There's good times too, but the bad times could even be fun too. And that's where like I felt the safest downtown TJ. Like let's say you wake up to Malías, and like you know everybody, you're kicking it in El Segundo Callejón Coahuila. You got about I don't know 10, 15 pesos. You put it on the machine, then that shit shoots out like 300 pesos. Then now you go buy a globo, un pinche suerito, fucking eat some tacos or something. And then next thing you know, I'm gonna go to the US, see what's up. I'm gonna go snatch a bike from over there. I'm gonna go rob the homeless fools at the encampment. You know, I used to go up to the homeless fools in San Diego. I used to check their shoes and shit.
Hey, I don't know if you heard me saying, and then people probably think, oh, this fool's joking or whatever. But why do those fools eat pigeons, bro? You notice they put them on a stick and they eat them.
I don't know. I haven't seen that.
They do that, bro. They put them like on a pit. They put the pigeon on the stick. They get the pigeon, right? You've seen there's pigeons all over the place, right? They get them. They get them. They peel them and then they put them on a stick and they eat them, bro. Crazy shit.
There's a bunch of gaviotas. I don't know what the word in Spanish is. Gaviotas. Seagulls. I think it's seagulls. I'm not sure if it's the gaviotas.
They eat those shit. Yeah, those are seagulls, bro. They eat those shits.
They're over there in downtown San Diego on 12th and Imperial by the Padres Stadium. Like, if you go there early in the morning and you throw, like, bread on the ground, they'll all come swarming. It's badass, fool. It's badass because they'll all come down like fucking planes. And they'll land right next to you. And if the field is open, you can feel the presence of, like, the birds, fool. They're amazing. I always try to catch one, but I couldn't, dog. I couldn't get close to one. I saw one with one wing hanging out in the 12th and Imperial trolley station. I used to catch the pigeons with my hands because I got fast hands, fool. I catch the pigeons, even in the air, fool. One time I caught a pigeon in front of the cop car, the statales. They were coming this way. And the sun was in my eyes, and the fucking pigeon flew, and I trapped one in the air. And then I was walking, and I threw it in front of the cops. And they got freaked out, fool. They got freaked out. One cop wanted to pull a gun on me. Yeah, I used to menace the cops, fool, too. Because I had a friend of mine that's like, dude, if you let him punk you...
You wanted them to beat you, bro. You wanted them to beat you, huh? That's what you... But it's crazy, bro.
But if you let them punk you, they'll arrest you and te mandan a la pinche 20 to do 24, sometimes 72 hours. If they think you're down on the dumps, you ain't connected with nobody, they'll pick you up and they'll turn you to the judge and you'll do like... They'll put you in the celdas with the bare fucking the concrete slab. Then you gotta get out, no shoelaces, and then pedirle un paro al camionero to take you back to downtown. Fuck that shit, fool. I stopped living in fear even when I was because I was doing good with the people down there in downtown TJ. Then I was doing not so good, but then the world started becoming smaller because the people that I used to know when I was in my 20s and those rehabs over there in Tecate, when I was a little kid, los del Arak Merak, they were like little kids. When I was bigger, they were fucking grown up too, and those people were like all the people around me in the downtown TJ in La Zona Norte, because I kind of grew up there, not in that area, but I was Jehovah's Witness, and we used to rent an apartment. Then we used to go to the Kingdom Hall in downtown TJ, and I used to go to the boxing gym at the YMCA where Eric Morales started, and they used to have the amateur tournaments there every Saturday, sometimes Friday. And but later when I got out, later we moved to El Soler, but later in life I used to go to the Redland district, which is a few blocks from there. The Zona Norte, you got La Baja California, la calle Primera, la calle Segunda, right? La Tercera, el Mutualismo. I lived there too when I was a little kid. My grandpa was a tailor. He had his shop there. La calle Quinta, next to the house with the tilted window. De la Ventana Chueca, that's my grandma's property.
Damn,
we lived there for a couple of years when I was born. You see that on YouTube? La casa con la ventana chueca. The house next door is my grandma's. But later, I hit up the Coahuila, primer callejón, and I was living in el segundo callejón Coahuila, in a fucking hotel. So you gotta pay like 100 pesos a day, or you pay like weekly or monthly. Sometimes I pay a whole month.
How rough
And
was
then
it? How rough was
it's
the
on like
hotel?
Donkey Kong. It's just basically a room. And then you
Was
go to
it-
the chacharas. You could pick up a bunch of stuff in the chacharas. Dude, I used to go into places that nobody really knows about, like these burnt buildings. For example, this is burnt building. That there's shit in there. The devil's in there. Fool. Seriously, it's fucking crazy. People died there. They're buried there. And each block in TJ, there's like a certain like la jefa, or like a little like patron, like a chiquinarco that runs that area, and they'll sling weed, they'll sling chiva or cristal. You can also get cocaine, you know. But in every area, later I discovered that the people that I grew up when I was a little kid were older and were living in those places. So the world started becoming like really, really small for me, dude. When you get older and you've been around the place for so long, you start knowing everybody, and you discover that this is the safest place that I can be, and nothing's gonna happen to me. Isn't that shit crazy? While all the while, it's still a very, very dangerous place, and a lot of people do get killed there all the time.
Because you know everybody, you know the environment, you know the people. The dangerous people know you, so they're not dangerous to you because they know you. It's part of the environment, right?
Yeah, it was like a revelation to me. It dawned on me. It's like, man, dude, how many years have I been here? How many years have these people been here that I met? A lot of the kids that I know from 15 years back are here now, and I'm older, and they're old. Obviously, I'm older than them, and a lot of kids that I grew up around with. It's crazy. People do get killed, but it's usually some fucking dumbass chick trying to do some stupid shit. She robbed some fool for like a bag. She dropped the connect for a bag. Or like some dumbass, he fucking decided to take something that wasn't his, like that. Or what else? Some fool's trying to rob you, like that they know you got money, they'll try to kill you. No, there's a bunch of shit that could happen. And sometimes, yeah, it got crazy where shit did happen to me, where you could say that I was close to like losing my life. But for the most part, I should have died there. I should have died. Because when you're living in the, because when you taking the wrong path and you don't want to listen to nobody, it's like green light, yellow light, red light. Sometimes you don't want to listen to nobody and you're just searching for death. You don't want to like admit it to yourself, but you always keep barking up the wrong tree, doing things that are not, and people see that. And with addiction, like when it gets like really, really bad, it takes over. And sometimes you just need to know how to separate yourself for your own safety. And if you ain't carrying when you're supposed to, if you don't get your shit, people will take you out too, even the people that you know. So I'm talking about like the when it got like really bad, and I imagine people go through that in their lives too. I wouldn't recommend for anybody to go through that, but I'm just saying those are like the bad times. And it's kind of the same when you're just paying to live in a hotel, like for $5 a day. You're eating a little vasito de birria. You're relying on picking up 2-3 bags of dope to get high, then do something fun. But then like later, it's doggy dog, man. Fuck that shit. It's fun too. Let me see. And obviously, you can pick up on chicks as well. You know, you can pick up on girls all the time. That's nothing.
Hey, did time pass by fast back then, or was it slower?
I don't know, man. It's it's normal. Here, I've been in the Philippines for 5 years. Time has flown here. See, the thing with time, the way that you make it like seem like it goes slow, or let me see. In other words, you gotta recall the last time you had fun, like a benchmark, a benchmarker, like a chapter. Your life has to go in chapters for you to remember the different chapters in retrospect. For you to go back, like in searching your imagination. Okay, when was the last time I had fun? Well, maybe that shit was like 3 months ago when I went over to the beach. And when I went over to the beach, I ate this coconut with like this and like that, and I was hanging out with my chick, and fucking we went to go see like the fucking the focus or whatever. That leaves an imprint in your psyche that when you recall that, okay, 3 months, that was not too long ago. You'll tell yourself, but then you can go a year back and you say 1 year ago, I was doing this thing that was fucking amazing. And those are good like benchmarkers for you too. So associate time, because if you don't have nothing to remember back that's rewarding, you can look back 10 years and you're gonna say, oh, that shit fucking went by so fast because you don't recall nothing in between. And that's what I'm saying earlier when you asked me, what keeps you on the right path? Well, maybe my life right now is not so exciting, but I kind of obsessed, like for example, my Cobra bag right now. You might say, okay, it's just like a little old piece of equipment. Why does that really matter? Well, no. Now not only do I have a Cobra bag, I have the best Cobra bag in the world. Why? Because something as simple as having a badass base like the one I have, that's about 3 times the weight as a Thor's hammer. This motherfucker, you look at the Cobra bags on the TV, they're spilling water all over the place. They're fucking shaking and rattling. And you know, when you got the recoil and you've been hitting it like for 2-3 minutes, that shit's gotta impact the quality of the rebound. If that motherfucker's shaking all over the place. And these motherfuckers will tell you, because there's people that do videos on the Cobra bags and gloves. They get them, the company ship it to those guys, and those guys do videos. And they say, oh, I'll put this value $250 Cobra bag in my gym, and I think it's gonna last me a long time. And all the while, the fucking spring is fucking breaking, the water is leaking from the base, and the stupid dude is making this video because he knows how to talking about this product that's supposed to be badass and it's gonna last a long time, but you can tell he's full of shit. And then I look at my Cobra bag and it's like, this motherfucker's he's weird. I don't know why he's making that video. And then the Cobra bag's like $500, but I said mine's better, fool. So now I've obsessed over this shit, and I was expecting it to get on the mail. I was expecting to get it in the mail. Now I'm waiting on my gloves. I can obsess over my gloves for 1 week. That's gonna carry me to the next benchmark. Me getting my D3O IntelliShock bag gloves. But all the while I'm waiting for those gloves, I'm gonna keep working on my punching power. I'm gonna keep doing the dead hangs. And I designed this pincher to like develop the strength in my hands. And once I get the gloves, they're small. I'm gonna really punch through the target. So now I can obsess on how I want to develop my punching power from here until I get my gloves next week. Because when I throw on them fucking gloves, I want to hit correctly. And then once I get the gloves, I'm gonna obsess over the aqua bag with the sensor that I told you. It's like the Rocky one.
Yeah.
And all the while, I'm gonna take out the window in my room and I'm gonna make like a bay window, and I'm gonna put a hook, like the hooks they had in the Arellano houses over by my pad where they used to hang the bodies. I'm gonna hang a hook on the concrete on the top. That way I can clip the aqua bag directly to the roof. So I'm gonna make a bay window like 2 feet out. And I'm gonna put the fucking aqua bag with the sensor. And if you land PD pads, that shit don't count. There's a video. Some fool makes there's only like one guy that, or two, 3 guys that do videos on the Cobra bag, the aqua bag. They get a lot of views. PD pads don't count, so you gotta kind of lay into it a little bit in order for the punch to count on the sensor, on the aqua bag. All right, so you can count the punches that you land per minute, and that's something to look forward to, because I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna work on my speed, and you gotta land squarely on that bag because it resembles a human being, and we're 80% water. So when you hit that squarely, you can feel the water disperse when you make contact with it. And it's a little bit more forgiving because it's not gonna fuck your wrist up. In other words, you could also punch a heavy bag and get good work, and it's not supposed to fuck your wrist up if you hit it correctly and you wrap your hands and whatnot. But with the aqua bag, you could go further and you can go longer. You could keep going and going to town on it, because eventually, if you keep hitting the punching bag nonstop, you are gonna hurt your elbows and your wrist. Like if you go crazy on it, like for 2-3 hours every day, that's gonna happen. But what I'm basically saying, the aqua bag, you can work longer and harder. You can work for 2-3 hours a day, no problem, because it's more forgiving on your joints. So that's a good thing to obsess about. Looking forward to the Ryan Garcia fight. It's a good thing to obsess about. They
Is
say
anybody
obsession
out
is
there,
bad.
Gonzalo? Is anybody out there gonna watch it on your side? Is it just yourself, or do you hear anybody? Because it's obviously
Nah,
in a different
nobody.
country.
No, I don't
They
talk
don't
to
even
people.
give a shit.
I don't go outside. I don't talk to people here. I see them as my enemies.
How about
People are
turning on
funny.
like the? Do you ever
You
see
know,
your wife turn on the news or anything, and then you see him saying Ryan Garcia, and then that?
No.
Oh,
No. Yeah, we don't talk Filipino here. We talk English. Yeah, because my son, he's learning that. Oh, he can talk it. He went to the Kingdom Hall, but the news, she watches it on her phone and tell her to throw on headphones because I don't like hearing that shit. Please put on headphones. Yeah. Yeah. It's my way or the highway here in my pad.
that's
See
good,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Yeah,
I'm like a fucking dictator, fool.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. I remember you said some funny shit. I'm not gonna repeat it, but you said some funny shit on here one time, bro. I was dying.
Hey, nah, but I gotta be good. I'm good to her.
Yeah.
You seen the pad? It looks nice. No, I got the aircon.
Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, you got her. Yeah, let me ask you something. Is that?
I got a washing machine. I got a washing machine that does this little beep 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 when it's finished washing. It's got like
Yeah.
this little. Before when I came, she was washing in a fucking tinaco, full and like a fucking on a bassinet.
With the,
That's what they do here. They get their clothes. You know how they spend their Saturdays washing clothes in a bucket, dude. Just throw the clothes in the fucking washing machine.
with the what's that shit called? What is it called?
Jabón sote. Like a big fucking jabón sote.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me now that we got the big TV that put the aircon on. You can watch your movies on Netflix. Got my fucking asshole, no. Look, I even cook my own food. I don't have to cook for me.
So she's living the rich lifestyle compared to the other people.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, one thing, they wanted to be a little bossy when I got here because I was living in their mom's pad, and they thought that they were going to tell me how to do things. And that's why they really got mad at me because once they understood that that's not the way it was going to be. Because ultimately, if I would have ended up doing what they told me, I would have never built the wall around this property, and I never would have started laying the foundation and making the house. I would have ended up living in a little shack, like with no. I told my brother, let me borrow money to buy the towel, and whatever I needed to do, got some money from the bank, and I designed it. This is my concept, open space. If I would have let the lot here, there was a fucking hole. I had to go get the soil. Like 20 trucks deliver the soil, and then I planted the trees. Now the trees are growing. Then I said I want to make a little outhouse out of brick over there. I want to make this double wall cabin over there. If I would have they didn't have the imagination to do that, or my wife at least, but over at their mom, they wanted to get a lot of input from the sister and the brothers. Nah, man, nobody tells me what to do. That's why I kind of canceled the whole back and forth with their language. There's none. Here, that's why I don't even get a helper, because if I get a helper, they're going to be talking back and forth, and I'm not going to understand what they're saying. And they're big into gossiping. And no, hell no. All my son here listens to is me talking English. He listens to the cartoons in English. And my wife talking to me, and she talks to him in English. At least she does that. I respect that. She speaks to him in English.
What's his first English word, bro?
Right now, he's saying, "What you doing?" He's saying, "What you doing?" What you doing? Bro. What you doing, Dad? What you doing? And but when I get mad because he takes my things, man, I yell to him in Spanish. ¿Qué estás haciendo, Mateo? This is my natural reaction. No, dog, but that's what I'm saying. Like, obsessing over things is not bad. And I just discovered this, like, maybe within the last 6 to 8 months, I thought about it really hard. Dude, you're obsessive compulsive. Is that a good or bad thing? Okay. Let's say you've always thought it's a bad, but if you're always obsessing over like a little thing, when am I getting my gloves? When am I gonna get this order on the mail? And what you do in between, so once you get that, but see, there's got to be a purpose to that, because in the end of the day, I want to be strong, and not only I want to be strong, I want to live a healthy life because I want to live a long time. I want to regenerate my liver. I want to be there for my son. So there's a purpose, but there's a lot of stuff that comes in between that, like having fun, exercising, the boxing, and yeah. Thank you. And the Ryan Garcia, it's like the World Cup. You know, we had the World Cup, but that shit's come and gone. It's like whatever, man.
Yeah.
Fuck the World Cup. We did pretty good though. I thought, you know, the Mexicans started leaving the station, the stadium. We almost had it full. The fools that they put in the end, they almost made a goal like 3 times. They were pressing on the opposing team, no?
The problem was
Messi.
The problem was Messi missing the penalty kick, bro, on purpose. That's what happened, dude. If he would have made the penalty kick
crazy
in the opposite game, it would have been easy. It would have been easier for the.
Then Tata Martino, the fucking man, the Mexican fools are weird, dog. Like right now, are they cooking for Gervonta Davis, the fools from TV Azteca and fucking Televisa, or what? Or no?
Dude, it's crazy, dude. You know, look at the comment sections and all this stuff, and then obviously the dude, they're cooking all over. They just don't like. I don't know, dude. There's something they say. They say they rather go with Gervonta, dude. They have a hate, bro. They have a hate for like Mexicans and Mexicans that live in America, dude. Mexican Americans. Crazy.
It's because a Mexican can hate on another Mexican like really bad.
That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Mexican can hate on another Mexican, especially.
Who do you think they hate more on? Argentinians, or Mexicans?
Who's that?
Mexico.
Mexicans, because let's say, for example, you live in a border town, right?
Yeah.
Then you get a job across the border in the United States, and your job is nice. The fool that recently got papers, he's gonna go over there and see, oh man, I like his job. Why can't I have it?
Yeah.
Like my dad used to cut lawns for like 5 years in the United States, in San Diego. Like the Richards, La Jolla. He got himself like this little truck. He painted it green. He took out the cab in the back, and he made one out of wood. It's called redilas, out of wood. Redilas, like the rails. Then he bought his little machine and his weed whacker. Then we used to cross the border, and we used to go to I used to help him sometimes. And right around those years, like in the 90s, there's other Mexican fools that used to cross the border and try to do the same thing too. So they try to like, they try to come up on the clients my dad had, because they say, oh, this fool cuts grass. Well, I can too. So that's why you have like a lot of Mexican gardeners, because people will hire Mexicans to cut their lawn. Because I mean, it doesn't take like no English. It doesn't take like skills in regards to like speaking in order for you to get that job. Now you can just fucking cut grass. So like anything that you got across the border in Mexico, another Mexican's gonna want it. So sometimes you gotta lay down the law and not be so nice to your fellow Mexican. Like if you're Ryan Garcia, Henry Garcia, you live in the Hollywood Hills now, like you said, Victorville's cool, like whatever. Like I told you, I've been there. He said, yeah. But when you made it where we made it, you kind of have to represent that. Because even if you went back to the fucking hood, they will fuck you up, dude. It's like the rappers that they kill. You can, once you make it, you gotta leave. You gotta leave the fucking hood, bro. You can't be, oh, this is Crenshaw. Like, hey, look at my money. The other motherfuckers, they don't respect that.
Crenshaw,
all they want is your fucking cash. Motherfuckers think that they got cash, that they're gonna be respected by other gangsters. That's a dog world, man. No, people don't care about that shit. There's no love in the hood, fool, like that. These stupid motherfuckers, they think there's the culture. Motherfuckers like they unite. No, now if Tank Davis is fighting, they unite. Motherfuckers they hate on each other, fool.
Of course.
Fucking blacks kill blacks all the time, fool. Mexicans do it too. I mean, they kill each other, but I mean, some things, yeah, you do come together.
Blacks do it more. Blacks do it more though, right? That's the problem with them. They see another black and they really want to kill them. I'm talking about obviously in those instances, right? But yeah, you tend to cannibalize each other, especially if you're around your people who look like you. You're probably gonna end up assaulting you, right?
And that's another one, fool. Mexicans are like real jealous, like when it comes to chicks. Son celos. Like if you got a nice chick, maybe you're somebody you know wants to come, or another motherfucker that you don't even don't know is probably.
Never bring a guy around. Never bring a guy around. That's weird. That you just assume.
If you got a Mexican chick, she's getting hit on by like 10 other fucking Mexican fools, and you gotta represent, not represent. You gotta regulate, fool, because that's the way Mexicans are, fool. They're shady. They can be for certain things.
How about when you got the white chick? How about when you got the white chick? Do they hit on that? I got a story about that, but how about when you got a white chick? Do you think they hit on her? They hit on her or whatever.
Black fools hate on that shit. They want the snow bunnies.
Yeah, they do, man.
Hey, no, but what I'm saying, look, this is what I'm saying. This is the point I was trying to make. Really, when you have something really nice, and I'm trying to learn this myself. I'm saying this to myself because I'm not good at this, but I want to become good because I noticed, I understood that this is the way it should be. When you got something nice, you don't need to explain to other people. Or when you got something going good in your life, you don't need to explain or feel bad about it when other people hate on it. Because when you try to level down and be like, oh, like give excuses, well, it's like this, like that, them motherfuckers, they're going to think that they could get it from you. What you got to do is what Henry Garcia does. We're here now, motherfuckers. Pay no attention to that shit. And people will respect you more for that because they know you're not, for what, they're wallowing in their misery. Misery loves company. But when they can get a reaction off you, they're in their heart of hearts, they feel that they can relate to you. When you block that shit, they will never really try to attack you if you're mentally strong like that or pay no mind to that. And I'm saying that's the way it should be, man.
And there's just a lot of haters out there, bro. Sounds cliche, but there really is a bunch of haters out there, bro.
Ryan Garcia